Very bright and early. Here we go. These are an incredible lineup of up-and-coming stars from Malaysia, some with already international experience under their belt. Now having yourself won the flag of Malaysia. What are they going through? What are the feelings now? This is the first time they've been presented to the wall, I understand.
It's pretty daunting out there. And right now they're going through the observation. So they haven't seen these routes before. This is their first time looking, touching, feeling. And it's a short amount of time that they have to really grasp. I think we have 4 routes total. Is that correct?
4 routes.
For each male and female category. And 4 doesn't seem like a lot, but in each route, you're trying to read every movement. You're trying to prepare for it. Later on, they're going to have to be warming up for these movements as well. So right now, they're just trying their best to absorb as much as they can in this short amount of time. There's a lot of people on that mat, and they're all trying to get a chance to touch their starting holes, figure out their beta.
So you're allowed to touch the starting hold with your hands?
You are allowed to touch the starting holes with your hands, but nothing further than the starting holes, I believe. Unless the rules have changed since I've last been here. But usually the starting holes are allowed, and you're allowed to just feel a little bit of the texture. You can see now the climbers are trying to plan out and visualize their moves. What's really fun about the observation part is that you can also see who are friends and who's co-competitors. You find this sort of behavior also reflective on the World Cup level. Co-competitors discussing with each other what the beta is, trying to work it out. It's a puzzle at the end of the day, so everybody's trying to work it out with each other.
So just sorry. Yeah, I mean, I love that about that. If you come out and you start talking to each other about the beta, but we've also seen cases where, for example, the whole Singapore team would do something one way, and the whole national other team would get the better a bit different or read it wrong, and you'll see the same mistakes happening depending on who you were talking to, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. So it can be, both a gain and a loss to share your beta with someone. You don't know whether it's the right beta, and also everybody climbs different as well. So sometimes you get climbers who, yesterday we saw it on the Open Women's semi-final route. I think route number 3. We've had a couple of tops, and on that route, there were 2 ways that it went about. There were women doing the toe hook to heel hook and matching their hands to it. And then there were women campusing across and absolutely crushing it. And both ways worked for different participants, but it really just depends on your body type, your strength, what are your specialties, and also a lot to do with your balance and your height as well. So the beta changes according to person, which is why I think athletes are so generous with their beta for each other, because they know at the end of the day, you can give someone as much beta as you want, and it all comes down to whether they can perform it under that 4 minutes of pressure.
Which, of course, is a bit of a challenge. You've got qualifying, which was 4 hours long, for example, and then now you've got to try and figure it all out in 1 hour. So you don't have the opportunities to go back and forth, and every attempt counts for something as well.
Exactly.
You get minus to 0.1 point for every attempt?
Yes, they do. So they get a 10 points for hitting the zone hole, which you'll see on the wall is marked by a 10. And then they get 25 points for hitting the top hole. That's the finishing hole, 2 hands securely on it. Every attempt that they do, from the second attempt onwards, it is a minus 0.1 on their final score. And we saw yesterday how that just really, really counts in the placement. We had a 0.1 difference between the women's semifinalists, first place and second place. And then again, another 0.1 difference between the women's third place and fourth place. So every attempt could be knocking you down a rank, even though you both top the same boulder.
Very, very interesting. Just a reminder, guys, of what's coming up today. We're going to start the Youth 1 boys and girls and the Youth 2 boys and girls final very shortly. They've just been presented. You might have seen that. We're going to work out some technical issues at the moment. So you've got a beautiful screen there highlighting some of our amazing sponsors, including AG Holds, Expression Holds, Lacuna Holds, Lacuna Climbing, excuse me, Secret Holds, Stacks Volume, Stacks Climbing, Blue Pill Climbing, Kai Holds, Climb Holds, Evolve Worldwide, and True Blue Technologies. All these brands, really global leaders and backing our Malaysian climbing community. So it's been really incredible to watch the growth of this competition and the scene just over the last 4 years of Crank. Now, back to the schedule. Sorry, 10 p.m. There is an award ceremony for the Youth 1 and Youth 2 that will happen almost directly after the final session for them. There'll be a time for some appeals, and then we'll go to the awards ceremony. Youth 3 and 4 had their ceremonies yesterday. That was pre-recorded. We'll show you that at the same time to give the little guys a little bit of airtime, and so that mommy and daddy at home can rewatch some of the highlights from yesterday. At 1:50 p.m., our adults get it on the Masters category. 40-plus-year-old who still got it. The golden guns of climbing, very much leaning in on years of technique and still showing us they could kick our butts, probably.
The Masters category, I gotta tell you, is stacked. I'm looking at the start list for it, and we've got some really classic names here. Anna Sanchez, Beatrix Chong. On the men's side, Ronnie has been climbing for aeons, and he's bringing years and years of experience to the wall. Alvin, extremely strong climber. We've even got international people from France as well on this start list for the Masters category. So I'm just
cool.
So excited to watch what they have for us.
Ronnie was actually one of Camp 5's first members, I think.
Yes,
and he's
he
been
was.
there since the beginning. He did Enduro with you guys. And we did a piece on him quite last year, I think, just highlighting his years of training. And he's so fit.
He is. And the skill that he brings to the wall, he is so calm on it. It's just so calm and so smooth. Watching him work out a boulder problem is really such a treat because you can see how he's calculating, he's breathing through the movements, and he's really not wasting one micro movement. Everything is just so precise, and it shows. He's qualified on the start list, I believe, I gotta count backwards, in sixth place. And to be climbing that long and still be at the top of your league is such an impressive feat.
There was a change of format for the Masters this year, and that came from a request actually from a number of Masters, women and men. So they were having to qualify, and the top 20 routes, similar to Rookie and Intermediate, the top 20 routes will be counted toward their qualification. And of course, these guys being 40 years plus were saying, look, it's not fair. We look good out there and we can perform, but we're not we don't have this strength and the endurance that maybe a younger climber has. And in bouldering, of course, it's a tough game on your body as a over 30-year-old. So we did consider that after a request, and so it was brought down to, I believe, I have to confirm it, but top 10 maybe for the Masters. In terms of the format.
It makes sense. You can tend to lose endurance over the years. Your body just doesn't recover as quick as it used to be, which is why the technique brings you so much further. And the years of experience you gain in technique, you kind of have to lose a little bit in that stamina and endurance section. But we're seeing today just the age group of climbing expanding both ways. We've got kids starting younger and younger, and people staying in climbing longer and longer. Beatrix Chong is a very classic example. She was an absolutely dominant force in her youth, and she's a mom today. Her son was competing yesterday.
Oh, you bring that fact that their whole family's competing in different qualification categories.
Yeah.
Isn't it amazing? So Alvin Koo, you mentioned, then his wife in the Masters women, and then his kids in the youth. I mean, it's like this, it's an epic story on its own. We've always tried to say, climbing is for everyone and climbing is for families, and tried to promote that at Camp 5 by allowing kids in under 8 for free as long as they're with their parents. And now you're seeing these kids that have grown up on the mats here now competing, not alongside, but with their families, their mom and their dads, and it's pretty incredible.
It is. It's so fantastic to see. And you know, I was here yesterday during the youth categories, and I was watching Elvin and Regine, and they were just so proud of their boys. And their boys are crushing it. They're absolutely having the best time out there, trying out the routes, trying hard, a little bit of nerves, but at the end of the day, they're just the love for climbing in that family shines through. Such an excellent sight to see.
So here we go. We got the finalists for Youth 1 up here. The boys that will start from the lowest qualifier yesterday. Low by, not by low in anything. These guys killed it on the wall. So Xavier Lim from Singapore, Sosuke Inoue from Japan, Wong Yusen, the Malaysian stalwart, Zach Chia, Singapore, Leo Rob, Japan, Fong Ka-hei, China. Feeling pretty international out there.
We saw Fong Ka-hei yesterday on Boulder number 50, which is the hardest qualifying
Oh my
route.
goodness, he was
Trying.
determined to get that.
I was rooting for him so hard.
Another international lineup in the Youth 1. Like, guys, I want to emphasize, these guys are actually the future of climbing here. Some big names with already some experience under their belt. Teo Roy Yi, Julianne from Singapore. Athena Johnson from Malaysia. We see her climbing very regularly in the gym here. She's a very inspiring kid to watch. Anne-Marie Cheong, Singapore. Pek Zin Ki, Ruth, Singapore. Felicia Clarabelle, Indonesia. And Erin Glace Lee from Singapore. Now, this is pretty cool to be able to watch these guys, but also, I think we've also got the youth too. Just figuring things out here. It's been a long week for us over here at Camp 5, and it started actually last Saturday with outdoor climbing with Yuji Hirayama and a full week of KL Climbing Week. After that, we had the ACS on Tuesday and Wednesday, and now, of course, this is the highlight of KL Climbing Week, Crank Boulder 2026. Guys, plenty of time for you to get down here to Camp 5 Eco City in Kuala Lumpur. I recommend the train. Abdullah Hukum Station is right there. We are starting with Youth 2 on the wall coming up. We have the Youth 2 girls, Sienna Douglas, and for Youth 2 boys, Oscar Layton. You'll see that they're marked by route number 1, M1, and W1.
That is some nice wall candy out there.
And very fresh. The qualification routes were stripped yesterday, and the route setters have set these amazing boulders fresh off the press.
Oscar Layton coming out here with big moves to start with. Really just trying to get straight up to that zone hole marked by the 10 over there. Now the issue with this red hole, you can see the shine on it. This is what we call a dual text hole. And with dual text, on those shiny bits, there's hardly any friction, and it's really counterintuitive because climbers chalk up to keep their hands dry, but on dual text, actually a little bit of sweat on your palms is what helps it stick. So they gotta negotiate with themselves whether they want to have sweaty, sticky hands that work on the dual text or nice, chalky hands that work on the friction parts of that hold.
The dilemma, to chalk or not to chalk? That is the question. Up there, the cheetah skyball. And that's to get to the zone. Do they have to have both hands on the zone, or what is required here? Just for them to be solid to touch it?
They need to have a secure position on the zone. They don't need to have two hands on the zone hold, but they need to be securely holding it and stable as well. So sometimes if they're just breezing past it and tapping it, it's not actually quite counted. So far, I don't think by IFSC rules, Oscar has secured the zone.
So you mentioned the IFSC rule, now rebranded to World Climbing. What makes a World Climbing format? We're always promoting that. And it starts, of course, with having beautiful holds and route setters from the IFSC giving their flavor. But what makes a competition an IFSC format, for example?
It has a lot to do to adhering to international standards. I'm not super well versed on the most updated version of these rules. And of course, these keep updating year after year. All these associations always are looking to improve what they're doing and also keeping up with just the massive scale of improvement of these athletes, trying their best to really outsmart all of these route setters. So not just the route setting standards of how the routes are put up, but also how the competitors get, an isolation time, how the competitors get that observation time, and also just the amount of prep that's put in, the way that it's briefed, the rules that they have to adhere to. It's really important that these guys get that exposure, especially through this competition, where the goal is to raise these young climbers up and give them that opportunity to compete in a format that's international.
If you're watching online, welcome, welcome. Hi, John Douglas. 5 Douglas family members here in California are watching live, rooting for my granddaughter, Sienna Douglas.
We are seeing Sienna right now on the women's 1 route. She's got a good start coming up on this tricky slab.
Also, Miss Lima, I'm watching from Taiwan to cheer on my niece, Sienna Douglas. Go, Sienna, go, Sienna!
Sienna's got a whole village behind her. On the right, we are seeing on the men's 1 route, Oliver Yao. And he has managed to secure the zone hole, really sticking into it. On the right side, we can see Sienna negotiating with that balance. Oliver really taking his time here.
Some information on Sienna that came through from our form list. Guys, if you want us to know about you, fill out the form. She's been climbing from between 3 to 5 years in a homeschool club. She's been mostly bouldering with some auto belay and climbs about 1 to 3 times a week. We asked, what grade are you currently bouldering at? She says she has no idea, which I think is a testament to just having fun out there and not worrying too much about the grade. She just climbs. What is your kryptonite? A dino. And her climbing idol is Burke Rabatu. This is possibly her first boulder comp is Crank. And she's here to just do the best that she can.
Well, what an effort she has put in. It was tough out there in the Youth 2 category. We have so much talent going on. And for her to make it to the finals is an extremely excellent feat, especially for someone who is such a casual climber. We're really seeing so many climbers here, weekend warriors, given this opportunity to really ascend into the competitive format, and they're just absolutely crushing it.
She's lining up alongside in the finals here with national athletes from Singapore and Malaysia. So good on you, Sienna.
Oliver over here,
Plenty of talent coming up
the
in
top.
climbing worldwide now.
Oliver making the top with an excellent dyno. You saw him come out on the first couple of tries, really negotiating that big last move. He missed it. He came down. He focused. He calculated it, and he got it on that next try. Super impressive. Sienna on the left here, still working out that technique. These climbers only have 4 minutes each round, so it is not a lot of time to work out what their moves are, and each attempt is costing you, and they're very aware of that. Right now, on the women's one route, we're introducing Cecilia Denaya Kyra, my apologies, and on the men's route, we are introducing Muhammad Haris bin Shaharudin. You can see Oscar back on route 2 for the men's.
On the slab wall here, you can see, you might not be able to see that it's a slab, but it's slightly slabby.
Yeah, there is a little bit of angle that is leaned back for them, but let me tell you, it's still tough.
Yesterday in the final, there was 2 or 3 men's finalists that came back with these graze marks on their chin.
Yeah.
From the slab.
Slabs are scary.
They are.
Slabs are scary. If you're falling off a slab, it's a cheese grater all the way down.
A face grater.
Yeah. You know, especially now with all these new modern routes. I call it modern, but it's really just current. Slab routes used to be super static, super slow movement, you know, really taking your time. But now we're seeing dynamic moves really incorporated into slab routes. So climbers are really having to perfect that big start, big move, and then that stop movement at the precise moment. As you can see on route number 2 here, that Oscar is trying his best to get up.
On the far right, starting his ascent of M1, is Muhammad Haris bin Shahrudin.
Something interesting to observe over here is the difference between the youth category and the open category. I find that with the youth category, look at them. They are just going at it non-stop. Trying, falling, trying again. So very, very different from the open semifinals where you saw the athletes with experience just really taking their time, reading the route, resting in between, and making sure every attempt counts. But these kids have so much energy. they can afford to just hammer themselves at the wall until they get it.
No lactic acid buildup. Muhammad Haris on the right side there was the Malaysian national team that went to the Asian K last year in India, competing in Boulder, lead, and speed. So he's grown, though. We've seen him at lead, crank.
We've got Oscar on the left. Oh, so close to that top.
Is it a dyno?
I can't quite see the rest of the route, but it does look like there is a big movement at the final bit. Right now, on the wall.
The route setters have really set the standard here of what they've looked at them climb, they've seen how the qualification went, what they were able to do, and they've tweaked it either harder or easier based on the results from qualification.
It's interesting because
it looks like they expected quite a lot out of these guys.
Well, you know, it's the finals. You really gotta separate the pack and establish who is in what ranking. We saw how close the score was for the open semifinalists yesterday. So these route setters are really working hard to make sure there's a clear distinction between first, second, and third place. Right now on the wall, we have Sienna Douglas on women's route number 2. We are welcoming Chua Yuning on women's route number 1. And my apologies if I mispronounce this, Pichaya Patra Pongtron on route number 1 for men's.
Patrick Andre has just started. He's wandering around. He's having a checkout of everything outside. I can see him. So he might get Patrick to come in and talk, because Patrick is our director of coaching and, of course, route setting here at Camp5, one of the co-founders of the gym and the brand. What can you tell me in the meantime about this coordination round for the women's?
Well, Sienna has said that she's not a big fan of a dyno, so she's got a work cut out for her in this women's route number 2. It is a huge coordination. It involves a double step on her feet across those bottom volumes over there. And those holes might seem big, but really getting that balance right. She's also got another big volume to work around right to the left of the zone hole. You can see that zone hole number 10 over there right next to it. It's just a shallow volume, but that makes all the difference when you're gliding across the wall to maneuver yourself around that as you're trying to swing as much energy to the left. Is tricky.
And the challenge, of course, is you're moving at momentum, and then you're having to stop everything suddenly and calm yourself down.
Yeah, those starts and stops is really, it takes a lot of skill and a lot of body control. On women's route number 1, we can see Chua Yuning trying to make her way up, making quite good progress. Men's route number 2, Oliver Yao. Also, that hard start and stop move. He's going straight for the zone. Right now.
Good morning.
Morning. Welcoming Patrick to the commentators booth. Patrick, have you coached any of these athletes on our start list over here?
Okay, let me get out my specs.
We have our athletes moving up right now on route 2 for women's is Cecilia. On route 2 is Haris. And on route number 1 for the men's is Hua Jun Lim. And on route number 1 for the women's, we have Ariel Lee. My apologies. We have Wong Eunice on route number 1 at the moment. Ariel is not here for the youth finals. Eunice looking nice
is
and
actually
calm.
one of our supported athletes of the youngest.
Oh, wow.
So she's. I think I mentioned it yesterday. She was in a family of I think 6 kids who all climb. The
Wow.
parents, and so yeah, she climbs in Camp 5 since she's a baby.
Wait, is this Eric's? Oh my goodness! And Eunice just absolutely topping this first boulder. I remember her when she was teeny tiny. That's
She was a
crazy.
baby. She was like rolling on the mat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It is such a treat to see how far she's come. The first top of the women's route 1 today, secured by Eunice. On the men's boulder number 1, we have Hua Jun Lim. He says his climbing grade is at a V5 and he loves a dynamic style.
All the kids love that. It's actually.
He says, when it comes to crims, I'm done for.
I mean, I remember a couple of years back. I mean, some years back when we had some of our strongest kids from the youth team, we took them outdoors climbing, and the first time for them outdoors, it was like a revelation for them because it's such a different style, and it takes a bit of adaptation.
Yep.
When you are used to those huge holes and huge moves, and suddenly everything is about positioning.
Yeah.
And clipping and so forth, and fear,
and the
and this.
exposure of it as
Yeah.
well, with the wind and the height, and you're out there, you really see how high up you are.
But actually the adaptation is fast if you go into it. It's okay because the training load that you have climbing indoor, especially bouldering, is much higher than climbing outdoors. If you have to really be very strategic how to climb outdoors, and in Malaysia itself, it's more difficult because it's so extremely hot and humid.
Mm-hmm.
So the level of exhaustion is very high, and it's really hard to get a high workload in an outdoor session in Malaysia because it's just too hot. It's like climbing in a sauna, and so you will not be able to climb 6-7 routes or 10 routes or more without being totally hammered. And so many people climb 2-3 routes only, and on top of that, many of the climbing areas in Malaysia are actually east oriented, so that means you cannot climb in the morning. So you start climbing at 12:31, and then it starts raining at 3. So
I've been stuck on a wall in the rain before, and it is not fun.
Yeah, I got nearly hit by lightning in Takun, so I know. I can tell a couple of stories there.
Yeah, you get the ants, you get the lightning, Patrick.
Yeah.
Not a good run for you.
There is a route called 3 Glimpses Through the Gates of Hell.
Oh wow!
Where I got electrocuted 3 times.
Wow.
And that was while bolting in Takun. That was very, very sketchy.
Yeah.
And
Right now on the wall, just for those of us joining us, we have Sienna Douglas on women's route number 3. To her right on men's route number 3 would be Oliver Yao. Oliver making quick work of that first move over there, getting that heel hook in. Sienna making her way up, securing the zone hole, trying her best to negotiate with these dual text holes on women's route number 3. We've got another top on women's 1 by Ellie Tom. Ellie Tom qualified first in the Youth 2 girls category. And she's showing that skill by just cruising up that first route, setting herself up for a really good finals.
Actually, she's now in position, so she has to heel here. Left heel. Okay, that works as a dynamic move. The last move is actually the last move the right side was thinking to do a throw. I think you can do a layback.
Yeah.
But it's if it's a layback, it's quite physical. Look, she managed on the left.
On women's 2, right over there we have Chua Yu Ning.
So this one is another throw, step up. Yeah, that's the way to go. So you throw, step on the volume, and then you hold basically Gaston, 2 Gaston.
Double Gaston, yeah.
To hold. But you have to basically throw up and stand on the volume, continue the projection, and go up and do a double Gaston there. So the first one she does well. No, too far away from the wall. So you actually end up on the last volume there, and then you will have you will turn through with a outside flag to stop the swing.
Yep.
And then you throw again. So very coordinative, this one. It's actually the run is easy. Actually, even I could do it after about 5,000 tries, but I think I would. So
if you were well rested, well fed, and
if I'm not scared of machines,
and 3 to 20 years younger, easily doable.
20 years, 22. These kids are 4 times younger than me. It's not 23 years.
I have faith in your skill, Patrick.
Thank you. At least somebody.
On men's route number 2, we have Pichaya Pat from Thailand.
This is basically, okay, you can do this a bit slower, but it's fine. And then it's a tricky one because you have to step and then cross and then step to the left of the volume. Okay, here we go.
Cecilia.
The last
trying to get up close.
The last one you have to do a throw basically. These volumes are these stacks volumes are really cool because they have different angles on them. So there's quite a big bunch. So each of them has a different angle. Some of them positive, some not. So you can really play around with them.
Right over here.
Okay, here we go.
Chua Yu Ning, Wang Eunice on.
This is more difficult like
2.
that. This is more difficult because you don't have enough throw like this. It's better to actually use your left leg down, use it like a pogo to get up and then step up. Because if you are just having only your hip to accelerate, it's really high. Yeah, that's the way to go.
Hua Junlim on men's route number 2. Eunice really throwing that leg in there to get back up to the zone hold. She's back here at that tricky spot.
She doesn't have the projection like this. That's you cannot coach them, so you just can't comment.
Yeah. On the left over here, we have Oscar Layden again on men's route 4, doing his final route for this final round.
He needs to go down there. He needs to go down. That's the crazy thing. You can have to climb down into this, you know, the
into
translucent hold. It's one of the new camembert of cheetah.
Yeah.
So this is a combo of CCE, the latest CCE series.
Yeah.
And the camembert of cheetah. So you have to climb down into this disc and then cross through, and it's really like you maybe first thing you stay high, but you have to go low.
Right. On the right here, we've got
this one you throw, the holds are good.
Jun Lim. Oh, yeah, nice. Finishing up that top on men's route number 2. That's going to count all the way for his final results. On the left, Eunice.
Come on, Eunice. Accelerate from below, yes.
Come on, Eunice. Still working out that technique for route number 2, women's. Just trying to do it static.
No.
It's hard when you're out there.
Yeah, I mean, 4 minutes is long, but it's also very short.
It's stressful, yeah.
Especially on like actually women 1, it's slow.
Yeah.
So if you don't do it in second try, you don't have much time left.
Right now on women's 2, we have Ellie Tam, who qualified first. Men's 2, we have Chan Chun Ki, who also qualified first in his category. On women's 3, we have Chua Yu Ning, and on women's 4, we have Sienna Douglas. On to the men's. On men's 2, we have Pichayapat, and on men's 3,
nice.
We have Oliver Yao.
Nice.
Look at Ellie just making quick work of this. That's a cool foot jam that she put in there to secure her final position. She's got the top for women's 2. Again, just dominating this category. She topped the first route. She's topped the second route. I think we're definitely going to see her on the podium.
I think she's the first one who topped number 2.
Yes.
Correct.
That is correct. Chan Chun Ki still working out the start. That dual text is so unforgiving on these climbers.
Actually, don't need to do it that way. You can do it another way. You can do it.
How are we breaking it, Patrick? Go on.
You can actually, you can actually hold it like a side pull and go up like that and just go statically. It's a slab. You don't really have to jump up. You can hold that one, press with your right hand on where he stands. Now this is also okay, but this always often on a slab is often a non-dynamic solution possible.
Earlier with Renai, we were really commenting about how you can see the difference in approach to skills between the youth and the open category,
But you have to be careful saying, if you look at the open category, we have 4 girls that could be in the youth.
Who could be in the youth. Some of them are quite...
We have 14-year-old, we have 2 15-year-old, and we have 1 17-year-old.
Exactly.
All of them could be in the youth category.
It's true, exactly. But the years of experience that have put them into the open category and competitive experience, that's what bumps them up to that open category.
It's more or less like where you want to go. Like
it really shows, in how they perform in these finals, especially with the amount of attempts. With these U2 categories, you can see them really just going at it non-stop. But earlier yesterday in the semifinals, the athletes were really taking that time to rest,
correct,
read, calculate.
That comes with competition experience. If you are in a new youth category competition, everybody climbs that style. As soon you are signing up for like intermediate or other ones, or open category, you see the different way people climb,
Yep.
and then you adapt very quickly. It's just like a crowd pressure.
Yeah.
How you do stuff.
Yeah.
So, and the coaches, of course, will also tell you that just use your brain and not just your muscles.
Yeah.
And tactic is very important. Or if you start lead climbing, then tactic becomes extremely important, and then you start to learn to to be more, let's say, systematic in your approach.
We're looking over here at women's route number 4. We have Cecilia on it. We just saw Sienna attempting it, finishing off her finals. Cecilia swinging on this really, really fun start for women's route number 4. On women's route number 3, we have Wong Eunice working her way up.
That looks promising.
She's secure. She's solid. That's a
No.
big move, that last one. Men's route number 4. I believe we have Haris bin Sharahuddin. Just trying his best to campus up to those start holes. Eunice on another attempt for the women's route number 3, getting in that nice heel hook, controlled movement up to the zone hole, pinching that volume. And those stacks volumes, if you notice on the left, it's 2 volumes stacked on top of each other to create that angle. And she's just really just trying to get as much leverage as she can to make that big move for that last hole. Far on the left, we see Cecilia building up her momentum for that big jump straight to the zone hole. Climbers have a minute and a half left for this round. We've got Haris on his final route for the Youth 2 finals. Jun Lim on the men's route number 3 as well. We're seeing another attempt from Eunice on women's 3. Come on, Ale Eunice. Just trying her best to get that last move. Come on, Eunice. That's it. Work it out. Switching up her technique.
She's higher now, but she's still a bit. It's difficult.
Oh, it's hard. That double stack on those volumes make a really difficult angle for them to move over to the left and secure that last hold. Later on today, we're going to get a treat to hear directly from the route setters on this commentary on their inspiration behind these routes.
So.
Ellie Tom getting in there with a brushing. Chan Chun Ki smoothly working his way around. Is it teal or is it mint, Patrick?
Sorry?
Is-
Yeah. 1 second.
Right now on women's 3, we see Ellie working her way up those volumes. Right on men's 4, we have Haris. My apologies. We have Pichayapat making his final route. Ellie easily topping women's route number 3, securing her spot on the podium. On women's 4, Chua Yu Ning swinging her way through, trying to get to that zone hole. Now this route is really interesting because that dynamic movement and the momentum that carries you for it, you have to not just catch that zone hole, but the angle of it really forces you to tighten your whole body to stop that momentum on that.
Why do you have to have the biggest gym in Southeast Asia? It's really hard to...
On men's 4, Pichayapat Patrapongton trying his best to work his way up. So far, we have not seen anyone top men's 4 or even get past that first starting hole.
The HDMI cable can use. So for over 40 meters, it's already doing the same thing.
With 1 minute left on the clock for these athletes, they're really trying their best to see how they can squeeze in a solid attempt. A nice start from Pichayapat. He's going straight for the last hold in the interest of time. Oh, no, changed his mind halfway. Is he going to do one last attempt? Yes, he is. It is so slidey on those start holes. Yu Ning working away, swinging on that dyno. Unfortunately stopped by time. Right now on the wall, we have Wong Eunice and Lim Hua Jun, also known as Jun. If you are joining us today, we are currently looking at the Youth 2 finals. Having a little bit of technical issues, that's what happens when you are the largest climbing gym in the area. Sometimes the signal doesn't travel as well. But we've seen such a strong showing from our finalists here in the Youth 2 category. The route setters have really put forward their best routes. And we're looking at world-class holes from our sponsors in this competition. We're powered by Walltopia, but we have our title sponsors, AG Holes, Expression Holes, Lacuna Climbing, Secret Holes, Stacks. Blue Pill Climbing, Kai Holes, Climb Holes, Evolve Worldwide, True Blue Technologies. And all of these holes that these athletes are using here today are top of their game. These are the same holes that you'll find on World Cup circuit walls. And the route setters that we've got here today, we'll be bringing them in later for some live commentary, and they can tell us a little bit about their inspiration behind each route and what sort of movement they wanted for these finalists to put out on this wall.
So Zoe, are you inspired to head back out there? Get your comp boots back on and or comp gear back on and...
Probably not for competitions. They were so nerve-wracking for me. They were fun. I joined a competition for fun, but if I'm going out there, I am just planning on having a good time, not placing anywhere. And also, I don't think my knees can quite take this anymore.
Head to the lead routes instead.
Yeah.
Roped climbing, it's where it's at.
I gotta say, though, this competition has really made me miss route setting. Just looking at how stacked the creativity is in all of these routes has really made me lament on the years that I used to slave away in this very climbing gym, trying to put up as many routes as possible.
So if you were climbing back 5, 6, 10 years ago, Zoe was like route setting for you. But I actually spoke to Ko. She's a female route setter, of course, and over the years we've talked about the differences and the challenges that women have in trying to get into the industry, one of them being just the strength required.
Yes.
The physicality of the work, but also just trying to network and get in. Is it that hard, or?
It's quite daunting. You know, you're constantly surrounded by people who are stronger than you, who have climbed less time than you, and really, you know, so many men and boys end up, you know, scaling up so fast because the physicality of them just brings them forward. The plus point that women get when they start out is that women tend to have better technique because they don't have that benefit of strength, and they're really, really relying on the creativity in their problem solving. But you know, it's hard. You put yourself out there. Even when I was route setting, you know, I wasn't as strong as everybody else. So I would set these routes and I wouldn't be able to forerun it, and I would have to get the other route setters to help me forerun it, which can be quite embarrassing. But you just gotta have that thick skin on and try your best, learn as much as you can. And I gotta say, when I was route setting, Alex was a really, really great help. Alex is one of the main competition organizers here today. And he really encouraged me to just keep trying, just keep going. I had a lot of support from Taki and Gyak, who is one of the competitors as well. And they would really help me work out a lot of the routes. And the scene here in Malaysia is very, very encouraging and very, very welcoming. So I highly encourage any women who are interested in route setting. You know, I know women love puzzles. This is where it's at. If you're a female climber and you want to move into route setting, I strongly encourage it. It is so much fun. Hard work, but lots of fun.
I think you'll find it's much more welcoming than you maybe first might feel intimidated, but actually well welcomed. I've noticed that and asked our previous chiefs, so Scotty Pritchard, who's here on the route setting team, he's the head. He's headed lead twice now. He always wants a female on the team to be able to set, to be able to try out the routes. And obviously bodies between women and men are slightly different, and the physicality of everything. So it's actually really niche.
It is actually really niche, and now that you mention it, you know, I got to give a shout out to all of the male route setters that I've worked with. They are so excited to have a girl on the team, and they are so excited for you to form run their routes as well, because exactly like you said, you know, women's bodies work differently from men. On the wall, we have different balance, we have different center of gravity. So when men are setting, sometimes it's a little bit hard for them to imagine what it's like for a woman setting, and when you get a female route setter on the team, you start looking at routes, and they start looking at routes in a way that they haven't before. I remember there was a route that was excellent that the boys had set out, and I climbed it once, and immediately I was like, no woman, sorry to be crude, but no woman with boobs is going to be able to finish this route, because there's this hole just right in the way, and there's just no way that it's a complete obstacle for them. So they had to tweak it a little bit to change that, to make it, you know, accessible for everybody in the climbing gym. Because when you set in the climbing gym, you are really setting for everyone. Yeah.
The route setting version of a glass ceiling, maybe.
Yeah.
Setting for everyone. But yeah, that's, I guess, what is really cool to see is that climbing is for everyone. Whatever your level, whatever your comfort, there's some kind of style or format, whether lead or top rope or boulder, that you can sort of fit into and see whether or not it's up for you.
For sure, and it is different styles between bouldering, top rope, and lead. Lead is the extra challenge of, you know, finding where you can set up a good clip for the climbers, because safety is a priority. If you're just joining us here today, we are loading up on our Youth 1 finals. Our Youth 2 finals clocked out just a couple seconds ago. We had Ellie, Tom, and Chan Chun Ki having a strong finish. Ellie Tom has at least 3 tops under her belt. We are still awaiting the live results for this. Currently going through a couple of technical problems, trying to get the signal going. We have cables running all the way from our sunset walls. Sunset and Riverside walls into the gym back here in the commentary box and the AV room. So our team is working really, really hard to get us back on a line. So
I guess that's just a really good reason for getting here.
Exactly.
I know, unless you're overseas and we really can't accommodate,
just
get
about
over
to
here.
say, we are only just kicking off the day. So if you really want to see this action live, get in your car, get on the train, get over here, and you will be up close and personal with all of these athletes. They're climbing right in front of you. The spectators are just amongst all of these climbs. It is a really such great energy out here. We've got our team working really, really hard. We've got a whole list of vendors on different booths out here to keep you guys fueled and keep you guys fed throughout this Crank Boulder 2026. While we're waiting, just a big shout out to our sponsors who have made this all possible. We have Walltopia, our title sponsor, AG Holes, Expression Holes, Lacuna Climbing, Secret Holes, Stacks, Blue Pill, Kai Holes, ClimbHoles.com, Evolve, True Blue. Right now, up and coming, we have the Youth 1 Boys and Girls final, the award ceremony, and after lunch, the Masters category. which will be such a treat to see.
Were you in Chichat Club?
I was not in Chichat Club. I was running Chichat Club.
Okay, so you were older than that.
Yes, no.
But obviously, Chichat Club was the first kids sort of program that was put together by Camp5. You know, we've got now Katak Club for like 1-year-olds and
Wow.
the youth team and the youth program. And the reason behind it, I'll get you to talk to Patrick about that. But the youth program has been really successful. We do a youth tryout at the start of a season, and everybody gets to, you know, check out their arm length strength, how far they can jump, and all sorts of like just physical tryouts. And they get slotted based on their climbing ability into squad or, you know, the general program for everyone to be in a team. And it's this idea that we can be in a team together. And then, of course, if you're older or if you're performing, we put you in the youth team, which is more specialized training under some of our coaches. And that, of course, was the brainchild of Patrick and Alex, who's the comp director. So where would you be today if you had a youth program? I guess that's where I'm leading to.
Where would I be as an athlete? God, against these kids, I have no idea. They're miles and leaps ahead. But something I really admire about the youth program at Camp5, and I was speaking to Jeremy and Patrick about this, is the focus towards not just finding the strongest climbers. It's not about finding the strongest climbers, but cultivating that love and respect for the art of climbing and the art of movement in these young athletes is really the core focus of the youth program, and it really shows in the way that these athletes climb.
I think that's the main philosophy. I mean, going back to we do actually twice a year ahead of each of the seasons we are doing an assessment, which is like we call it the tryouts. And these assessments, they are not only there to actually look at the performance of each of them. I mean, we're talking about two different things: newcomers and people who have been in the various teams before. So it is very important that when you have youth athletes, that you actually keep monitoring them also with the physical growth, physical performance, which are a series of tests we are doing to see where they are. And these tests are quite simple tests. Some are basically we're testing all the skills or the physical elements of flexibility and coordination, balance, the strength and power. And we measure the ape index, we measure the height, we measure the weight. We measure certain levels in different directions of flexibility. And one of the key aspects is, which is it's very important, is we are checking the growth of the body. And this is very, very important in injury prevention, because if a kid enters the so-called growth spurt, we can see it. And that's when we monitor them closely, because if a kid in that time tells you after climbing that they have a pain in the wrist or in the joints or anywhere, then there is a chance that there are some small injuries. And this is actually, it's not a big problem to cure this injury, because you just have to rest for a while. But it's also very, very important that we are not pushing them to keep climbing hard, because that's when the injuries can become very bad, and maybe or could happen that they get so bad that this is the end, not only of a climbing career, but actually the end of having fingers that can be used. So this is a side product, it's very important to understand that. So this is basically on monitoring the kids. The other thing is what you just mentioned before is, yes, the youth program is not particularly only to create the best climbers in the world. we need to be realistic also that if you have 100, 200 kids in a youth program, not each of them become an Olympic champion. So of course, some parents think they send them to this program and they create an Olympic champion, but that's where it starts to get a little bit philosophical. But if you think that the only success in climbing is to be the winner, then you generate thousands of losers. And
That's really true. Yeah.
and so you need to re-look at what is success. And so if you push the kid towards this, the chance that you come second or third or 50 or 100 is much higher than that you win. So you need to reassess what is important, and also you have to reassess where climbing is in your life. Climbing is very important for all of us who are here. Many people who watch this live stream here are all into climbing. Otherwise, you would not even tune in.
Yeah.
So it's a very important part of life, but life is always bigger than climbing.
Yeah.
And so you can see that also a lot of kids that are sent to our youth program, they drop out in the academic year because most of the kids that come to our program are actually from affluent families, and the affluent families have various goals for the kids. One of them is maybe climbing, the other one is maybe piano, then we have ballet, we have Mandarin, we have to get them better in mathematics, and they have to also do swimming classes, and they have to learn French, and they have to learn another language, and they have so many things on and they have to be A students, and they have to work hard because there's so much pressure on them. So that means that when they are in the academic year, they have many exams, and then many of the parents tell the kids that they are not allowed to climb during the academic year, and many of them actually disappear, which I don't fully agree, because I think you can still get an A student while you climb 2 or 3 times a week. I think you should have this possibility. I think so. But decision is made by many of those parents. But that means that the priorities are set. So that means even if your kid is very talented, it doesn't mean that it ends up to go to Olympics. So I think we have to be realistic there. So what is the goal to send a kid to the youth program then is, of course, as we said before, it's to create an environment where they can grow, have climb with their friends, have new friends, gain confidence, cherish camaraderie, fairness, grow the character, and become stronger physically and mentally, and become a valuable member of our society. And I think these are really important life lessons to learn, which you learn to work in a team, respect others, be respected. I think there's a lot of these kind of things that are very, very important, because climbing is not a team sport per se, but we're still creating teams.
We're creating community, essentially.
Yes, and also like in a climbing team, you have a team, but you are not climbing together in the team, but you cheer each other, you support each other, you work there, you don't bully each other, you are really there and you work as a team. And this spirit is what brings you forward, because you feel this amazing energy that people are there for you and with you. And I think that's why a lot of kids, they love to come here. For them, it's a really cool, beautiful way to engage in an activity. So I think that's the core value of a youth program. And some of them, the most talented and the most dedicated and the most ambitious, they move further, and some of them now are in finals, and they are here, and they come from these kind of youth programs, and that's great. Whether they become an Olympic champion is another chapter. Because that's another level up, and that needs a huge amount of dedication. And sacrificing a lot of other things in life.
For sure. Yeah. And two comments on that. As a former youth athlete myself, I really relate to that journey that you were describing for youth athletes. One, that the growth spurt and watching out for those injuries and being really, really careful each time, these youth athletes are injured and watching out for it, it does count, because right now I'm feeling the consequences of a lack of management in pain and injuries from when I was a youth climber. There's so many things, I had shoulder problems, I had knee problems, and I didn't do my physiotherapy, and now I'm paying for it as a fully grown adult. But then also the other aspect that you were referring to in terms of, who are we beyond climbing, is something that I really, really relate to. When I moved on from climbing, there was this whole kind of identity crisis that I had, because climbing was my whole life. But I'm just so grateful that right now we have such a strong program for these youth, and such top-tier coaches involved in our Camp5 youth program. If I recall correctly, Camp5 has really been a champion for having correct standards for coaching. And is this correct? Did you guys bring in NICAS and CWA to the youth team coaches?
We are actually now we are now bringing in NICAS or NICAS into our coaching team, and so when we started coaching in Camp5 quite many years back, we first started to do some loose coaching programs for our coaches. So we did some basic training, we did some physiotherapy courses, we did like I talked about anatomy, but it was more loose. So some of the older coaches of Camp5, they just grew into it. And then when we started growing as an organization with more gyms, we realized there's a necessity to have a proper program in coaching, which not just makes a coach just because he's there.
Yeah.
And so that's important. Even if you have the best climber in the world, doesn't mean that he or she is a good coach.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
yes.
coaching starts with character,
yeah,
and empathy, and the understanding of the needs of your client, and also the desire and the understanding that the needs of the client is more important than your needs.
Yeah.
So you have to put your ego behind it, and you have to, the big objective is the progress of your client. So you need to have this character, and you need to have the desire to teach and to share. And so if you don't have this, then you will never be a good coach. So this is the basic principle of whether, or the basic character trait that you need to have to be a coach. So the next step is then, of course, how am I capable to share my knowledge, to transfer my knowledge, which might be deep or not deep, to somebody who has no understanding whatsoever. Yeah. So this means the translation of your language to the language of the person that you're teaching. So it's like a kindergarten teacher who went to
explain
university.
Like I'm 5, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And then you are a kindergarten teacher, and you actually went to university. You went through all these different levels. You actually know a lot about the subject, but then the people that you're teaching are very young and very unexperienced. They might not even know yet how to actually read and write. So you have to teach that. So you need to dissect your knowledge into portions that are digestible by your clients. So coaching is actually the same. But then, of course, there's another level. Even if you're a good climber, you might still not know the theory behind what you're actually doing.
Why you move the way you move, and
you
why
just do it
works.
Because you have been doing, and you learn by doing, but you are not actually really capable to understand what you're doing.
Yeah, and have the vocabulary for that.
And if you're not knowing exactly what you're doing, you cannot teach it.
Exactly.
And so then we said, okay, and so I started to develop a coaching program. And of course, like everything in life, you look at what is out there. And so I looked through many coaching programs. Actually, there are not so many in the world that are really thorough, are not at the time when we started. And so the BMC actually had a very interesting coaching scheme, which I really liked. And so I took a lot of element of that coaching scheme and adapted to our needs. And I developed a full coaching scheme of 3 levels, which then starts with a junior coach, senior coach, and more, let's say, performance coach, and which is level 3. And so the biggest need in a climbing gym anywhere is level 1 coach.
Yeah.
Because many of your clients, they are just need some guidance, but you still need to understand the principles. And so, we started to doing that. We have been doing this for many years, and it was very important that you cannot just become a coach just because we call you coach.
Yeah.
And so you have to be an apprentice coach, and then you have to go through a learning phase, and then after that, you will do an assessment, so you become a junior coach, and so on and so forth. And what we also implemented, which was unique maybe, is that we wanted all our coaches to also become instructors.
Yeah.
Why is that? Because many of our coaches are teaching or coaching while they're top roping or lead climbing. And we wanted that the standards that we have because we have the AMGA standard in Camp5, that the standards of rope skill management and teaching is the same throughout our organization. So that means we actually
there's like a consistent
we
level.
made it as a part of the requirements of a coach that they also become instructors.
Yeah.
So that's what we implemented, and now we are about to implement the NICAS scheme into our coaching. So that means we will get certified as Camp5 as a NICAS.
Wow.
As a NICAS authorized institution. And so we're sending all our coaches through the NICAS program. And of course, we know many of our senior and junior coaches are really well trained. So this will be a formality, but of course we want to make sure that the quality is upkept on an international level. And then we have actually internationally certified institution and international certified coaches. So that's what we're going to do. CWA is another one.
Yeah.
That's another standard. And we are now doing this with our route setters. And so that means our route setters also actually have a developed program that they go through. And the CWA standard is not a very complex standard, but the idea is, and we have had many talks with CWA and NICAS, is to create a minimal standard.
Yeah.
So a minimal standard which hopefully can be adapted throughout.
Yeah.
So that's so we are doing this now also. So
it's really fantastic, and it's so important. I see this as well in my work in outdoor education. You have a lot of instructors, like kayak instructors, climbing instructors, and they bring such strong technical skills to it. But coaching really is a soft skill, and you're in charge of the development of character of all these young athletes, and it's just so much about empathy, like you mentioned, and raising them to be young men and women who are set up for success, not just on the wall, but in their lives as well. And having certification standards makes a huge difference in the quality of athletes that we produce. So if you are joining us now, thank you so much, Patrick, for telling us about the Camp5 youth program and the exciting development of NICAS and CWA getting involved in the certification program that we have here for our coaches. Right now, we are witnessing the Youth 2 finals. We're witnessing the Youth 1 finals. Getting on the wall, we finally got our live stream up right now. We're looking at women's route number 1, IG09 is Pek Jin Chi
So this
On women's route number 2, we have
Athena.
Athena Joyson.
So actually, Athena is 10 years old.
10.
Yes.
Whoa.
And she decided to join Youth One, which is of course a couple of categories above her. And she's way the youngest. She's way the youngest athlete.
Wow. On the right, we just saw Sosuke Inoue finish men's route number 2, topping it out really nice and easy. And on women's route number 1, we have Ruth. Felicia Clarabelle is joining us on women's route number 1. Up on women's route number 2, we have Anne Marie, IG04, working her way up to these final holes. To the right of Anne Marie, we have Yusen Wong, IB 1B05.
So yes, maybe you realize that we managed with some kind of wizard style to get the jerkiness out of our
live
transmission.
stream.
Yes, and
Yes.
so you can see this is cool, and we just had the top on the male route. So you see
That was
the
Yusen
difference.
Wong on men's route number 2, topping it out really quick. He set himself up well for a good rest. On women's route number 1, we have Felicia Clarabelle. And men's route number 1, we have Leo Robb from Japan, I believe. Really negotiating with that dual text and foiled by the foot slip. Felicia taking her time, calculating this tricky slab sequence here.
these are the lapis petal.
They're so pretty.
Yeah, this is new. This is it's really cute set. I think we talked about Alyosha the other day, like as one of the OG of shaping.
Yeah.
So lapis has been around for ages. Maybe, if I'm not mistaken, one of the oldest climbing holds brand that is still around.
Wow.
Not the oldest, but one of the oldest.
Yusen taken down by that foot slip again. If you look at that foothold, you can see the amount of marks around it where our athletes have attempted to complete that movement.
Yeah, you can see that now those walls, they do not have any T-nuts.
They don't.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah.
So because the right-hand side is interesting, it's like the right-hand side wall is actually purely vertical.
Wow.
And normally, very, very, very seldomly I design walls that are vertical. This is, I think, maybe in 20 years, the first one I designed purely vertical. But with the advent of volumes, vertical again has kind of justification, but I prefer 2 degree slab or 2 degree overhanging as a more interesting wall angle, but the vertical wall here works fine. The slab is about I think it's a 6 or 7 degree slab, so it's quite reclining, and it's massive, it's huge, so you can have a lot of lateral movement. But you see some really hard routes on this relatively low angle. Maybe 5 degree. I forgot. I think it's 5 degree.
Well, these athletes are really testing out the full impact of these slight degrees that we have here on the wall today. These are all Walltopia walls. Patrick is our maestro. His hands have touched every wall in all of the Camp5 climbing gyms. On women's route number 2 right now, we have one of our finalists introducing on women's route number 1 is Erin Grace Lee. On route number 2, we have Ruth. Men's route number 2, we have Zach Chia, who qualified 3rd in the finals. Men's route 1, we have Fong Ka Hei. Right now, Erin, just excellent footwork right over here. Cool, calm, collected on women's route 1. You can see Kahe on the right, also working his way up this slab problem. Is he going to top it? Yes, he does. Kahe hails from China, and he was really putting in the work for route number 50 yesterday during the qualifying rounds. Route number 50 is the hardest route that we had on the qualifiers. It features almost like a 360 scorpion move, and he was going at it. Unfortunately, no success with it, but he made it pretty far. Men's route number 2, Zach Chia making his way to the zone. Erin really Grace topping out on the women's route number 1 with just this delicate footwork, careful calculation, really showing that experience that she has in this competitive circuit. Athena is on route number 3. We've just seen Zach top out route number 2, getting himself a good position for the final rankings of the Youth 1 category here today. Right. Yep. If you are joining here today, we are commentating live from Crank Boulder competition by Camp5, our title sponsor, Walltopia, AG Holes, Expression Holes, Lacuna Climbing, Secret Holes, Stacks, Blue Pill, Kai Holes, climbholes.com, Evolve, True Blue, A-Grip, Cheetah Holes, Respiro Air, Super Holes, Virgin Grips, 360, Climbing Gems, Flat Holes, Grip Tonight, Grizzly Holes, Snap Climbing, Verticale, Polytalon, and Thrill Seeker Holes. What we've set up here is a world-class competition made accessible for the weekend warriors, for the professional athletes, and everybody in between. We've seen across this weekend over 600 competitors battle their way out on the qualifying routes. There were 50 qualifying routes, ages as young as 7 years old, all the way up to 50 plus years old in competitors that we have here today. Right now, we are witnessing the Youth 1 finalists, and we're just making some adjustments to our cameras over here to get you the best view. But you know what? If you want the best view, make your way down here, because these climbers are really putting their best work out here, and they deserve to be cheered on live in front and hear and feel your support for them right here in Camp5 Climbing Gym, Eco City.
What would qualify as beta? So if anyone came over this afternoon, which they should, and they were out there yelling, "Allez, allez, allez," what I understand is you're not allowed to shout at any beta. So what would that count as? Can you...
Well, beta would be anything that would help assist the climber in their movement, I would say. So it depends how strict you are. And I know Camp5 is really trying to run this competition on international standards, on world climbing standards. So, you know, you can't be pointing out footholds. You can't be, you know, describing movement that or recommending movement. So no telling them to campus, no telling them to Gaston, no telling them to adjust their grip. No saying here you have a foot on the left. You know, we really want these climbers to be approaching the wall with the skill sets that they have and they independently bring to this competition.
So hard as a parent to watch your kid climb and just zip it.
Yeah, we did see a lot of that yesterday during the Youth 3 and Youth 4 categories in qualifying. Lots of anxious parents just really trying their best to... Firstly, they're not allowed on the mats, so they have to watch their children climbing up these 6-meter walls and negotiating on these tiny handholds and footholds. And then at the same time, they're not allowed to coach them through it too. So a lot of parents got like little reminders and little warnings throughout that qualification round to just, you know, trust that their kids are going to be able to work it out and celebrate the wins and celebrate the losses and the tries as well, because it is really, it's a hard thing to do, to put yourself out there on a competitive format where even though competitions can be fun, you know, there is that layer of seriousness that comes around it, and we have such little climbers being put on these same walls as professional athletes, international athletes as well. It's a lot of pressure. But what's great about it is that in this climbing community today, we have so much accessibility to climbing. We have so many coaches. Earlier, Patrick, who's with us now, was talking about the youth program. And this week, we've had the KL Climbing Week. We've had the Asian Climbing Summit, where we saw really huge international names come to Kuala Lumpur to talk about where are we at with climbing in Asia, what is the future of it, and how do we get there. We even had Yuji Hirayama, such a great guy, climbing with us in Bukit Takun, who was bolted by Patrick, and a lot of the Malaysian bolting fun. Could you tell us a little bit about that climb, Patrick, and that day out with Yuji Hirayama?
Yeah, the thing is that Bukit Takun unfortunately has been closed for climbing for 2 years. So we got a permit from the forestry department for this particular day to go climbing, and I really wanted to show Yuji and also the people who wanted to have a meet and greet with Yuji, like a special occasion, and not just going to Nyamuk, because Nyamuk on a weekend is very busy
So
with
packed.
people.
Yeah.
And I think we wanted to do some activity a little bit more intimate, and so because so people who really wanted to be there and be inspired and climb with Yuji, they could come, and so it became more exclusive. So that was the core idea, and of course also the idea was to show Yuji that amazing rock that Takun actually is. So we're trying to figure out ways how we can work with the forestry department in the future to make climbing accessible sustainably, and of course we need to implement certain sustainable practices of rock climbing in this area, because Puketakon is very sensitive area in many respects of nature, endemic plants, endemic animals. We have tapirs there. We have sometimes even tigers coming out from the jungle. Not so close, but they have access because behind Bukitong is actually a huge area of untouched jungle, which with no road crossing. And luckily, the railway that was built through this area was decided to build a tunnel underneath, which then protected the area and didn't create another scar through this huge jungle, which is actually, if you look at it, it's basically more or less uninterrupted all the way to Fraser Hills. So it's a huge area of jungle that continues north. So big animals can actually get there. So potentially tigers, tapirs, and what is very specific is that we have serows that live on this rock. And the serrow is a very, very rare and endangered animal.
Incredible. I hope no developers are listening to you and thinking, oh, how do I get in there?
No, people know that. And but the serrow is a nocturnal animal, actually, and it's very shy. So at daytime, they're resting, and then we know where they are. We're not telling this where they are, because otherwise people go and look for them. And they cannot be disturbed. So we have not developed these areas, which I know where they are, because they're sleeping there at daytime. And if you would actually wake them up or disturb them, they might get... there was actually once a serrow that was disturbed by activities close by, and then it actually died because it ran out in the open. And so we try to avoid that. And there is endemic spiders there. There is various very seldom plants. It's geologically very unique. So having climbing there or too many tourists there can be very disruptive. So if you want to have climbing there sustainably, you need to come up with an action plan how you develop it. So that's what we try to do, and so hopefully within the next, I don't know, it's hard to say, but let's put a long-term plan within the next 1 year. We hope that Takun will be open to the public and in a proper manner. And so so that's why we wanted to actually show Yuchi this area, because it's beautiful, it's wild, has amazing routes, and the quality of the routes are like unrivaled. It's one of the best, in my opinion, one of the best climbing areas in Southeast Asia.
I feel very comforted by the fact that there's an actual plan to try and implement some kind of sustainability, because more often than not, especially in this part of the region, people are so quick to develop and they don't think through these plans, and then we get this haphazard development, and the sensitivity to those areas, the habitats of fauna and plants, and it's just we really have very few untouched places, and I don't think humans understand how horrible we are when we go into these areas and just decide that this is my home now, and everybody else doesn't animals have a right to live here too, and that's what we teach our kids.
Look at the bottom, at the foot of Puketakon is a golf course now, but the golf course is a former mine. It's a former mine, and you look at the Kel, there was mines everywhere.
Yes.
And then in the 70s, Puketakon was actually zoned out to become a quarry.
Oh my gosh, that's tragic. I cannot even handle that.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. I apologize for everybody who was wondering what happened with the live stream. We really needed to sort out some technical issues. We are back now with a much better picture, better connectivity, and I apologize to the parents who wanted to see their kids. I hope the parents are here anyhow, but the grandma from USA who wants to see the kid. So let's give the shout out to the parents and to the kids, and let's see the athletes fighting here.
Right now on route male 3, we have Leo Robb. On women's 3, we have Felicia Clarabelle. And right on women's 4, we have Anne-Marie. And on men's 4, we have Yusin Wong.
So a lot of action here at the same time.
Felicia working her way up. Is she going to secure that elusive last hold? It's a big reach, that one. Big reach at an awkward angle.
This one you need to go slower because that little hold is not big, and to go dynamically in this size.
Yeah.
Anyway, he tried.
Leo having a moment there. Good spirits, keeping it positive. Welcoming back onto the wall our top finalists. On the right over here, Feng Kahe from China. On the left, Erin Grace Lee on women's 3. Feng Kahe working out that tricky movement on the mint route at men's 3. To the right, you can see Zach Chia on men's route 4. And there'll be Ruth as well on women's route 4. Erin trying to make her way to the top for that last hole on women's route 3. Oh, some success from Feng Kahe. Just the amount of strength and power he has.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Now back step, and that's
excellent. And just this last move here. Beautiful
Awesome.
finish by Feng Kahe from China. We have Zach on men's route number 4, Ruth on women's route number 4, and Erin Grace working out women's route number 3. I really got to say props to our video live streaming team. They are problem solving on the go over here, trying to get you the best views of the final competition of Crank 2026 Boulder. But if you want an uninterrupted feed, come on down. We're over here. We're going to be here all day. We've still got loads more competitors out here. Erin on the wall again on women's route number 3.
We still have the Masters, the Intermediate, and of course the Open coming.
Yep.
We will have, after this competition, we will have the ceremonies for the youth. And then we will start with the Masters. Then after that, we will have the Intermediate. And at the very end, we will show the Open. It's a long day.
It's a long day.
Very long day.
Lots of commentary.
Yes.
You're going to hear us all day.
Yeah, maybe.
Don't worry. We'll give you breaks though. We'll bring in the route setters. You can hear from them instead. Just look at that, a top by Erin. First top on this elusive route number 3. On the left, we see Zach, who made an attempt for the top on men's route number 4.
Look at level women's 4 starting with the monkeys.
It's so fun.
It's like the 360 monkeys to start. This such a fun start.
We have Felicia Clarabelle on women's route number 4, Leo Robb on men's route number 4. Both of these participants qualified second in the Youth 1 category.
So this is a combination of contact, blue pill, and 360 and stacks in one route.
Wow, what a great collaboration.
The M4 route is a A-grip holds. Women 3 is the new Falcons from Virgin Grip. Very interesting shapes as well. A combination with stacks volumes.
Leo is all smiles on the M4 route.
Yeah, it's a fun start.
It's just straight into the dynamics. You got to jump straight into those starting holes.
You need to touch first, then you can accelerate.
Felicia building momentum on that monkey tail hold. Is that a 360? The monkey tails.
Yeah.
So fun. That series has like little coconuts, little trees, bananas as well.
And coconut trees.
Yeah. So successful start from Leo. Oh, what a beautiful dyno.
Oh, she tries another way. Interesting.
On the right, Leo sticking on that yellow hold.
This is very powerful here. Just to basically campus here.
Oh,
yeah.
So close. Just grazing that last hold over there. It's right in reach for Leo. Come on, Leo. On the left over here, gives shout out to Felicia Clarabelle trying her best for the women's route number 4. So far, we have not seen any tops on the women's route number 4. Another solid attempt from Leo. Come on. Ale. Oh. Technical issue.
I didn't see his start. Maybe it was
he had a false start. It is tricky. Once you're up there, you still got to touch your feet to those 2 bottom holes. And in the moment, you can just breeze right past it.
Oh, now she was close.
Leo getting tired over here, but still.
He has one more try.
He has 30 seconds left on the clock. 20 seconds, counting down. Come on, Leo.
That's it.
Some success from Felicia.
At least
Come on.
She got the zone.
She got the zone, and that's going to count for a lot. There's a proud dad right there.
Yeah, blocking everybody.
Everyone say hi to Felicia's dad.
So we have a double view
actually,
here.
this is Aaron's dad, actually, probably.
We have a double view here.
Yeah. On the right, just behind Aaron's dad's hand, Fonkahe making quick work. Easy stick on that dyno.
And he is very powerful.
Oh, look at him. He's just... Come on.
This one is...
Come on. Just reaching for it.
That's it.
That's it. Can he stabilize himself? Yes, he can. He's got an onside on M4, securing his spot on the podium. Right on the left, we have Aaron Grace. And Aaron Grace is probably dad. It's just so nice to see all these athletes being supported by their families out here. Even their families from afar on the live stream commenting, cheering them on.
Yeah.
Cheeky look back.
Yeah, because there's like a little stage there, and I think he was standing really high up on the stage.
Yeah. If you have not been to Eco City, these sunset walls, ooh, little spinning action here. This is the sunset wall and riverside wall that we're having the finals on, and it is right up close and personal as a spectator. Still 2 minutes left on clock for our final Youth 1 girl on her final route for the finals. Come on, Erin. She sticks it.
Very nice.
Secures her zone points. Come on, Erin. You know, after 4 routes, you just get tired. And this last route is such big, strong, powerful moves on both the men's and women's routes. Look at her working it out here. Trying to get a rest in.
She really needs to go to the right. This.
Oof. Come on, Erin. We believe in you. You got this. One last attempt. And that is time for the Youth 1 finals. We've seen such a strong showing of character, such a strong showing of technique from these young climbers over here today. Really excited for what's to come for them. On the rest of our schedule, up next week have the Masters category. We will also be having the prize ceremony for the Youth 1 and Youth 2 categories. After the Masters, we will get to see the intermediate finalists and finally the open category that everybody's waiting for in the evening at 5 p.m. You can see our route setter is hard at work now, switching over the routes to our finalists. If you are just joining here to us here on this live stream, we have just finished the Youth 1 and Youth 2 final rounds for the competition. We've seen such a strong showing from all of our young athletes. And after this, we're going to go to the other end of the spectrum. After lunch at 1:30 p.m., we're going to witness our Masters category. That is for all of our experienced climbers who have 40 plus years old, lots of years of experience under their belt, really battling it out. We have interesting. We have
So we have to actually get off this because that will reveal to everybody
we're our
what is
technical
going
team.
on. So now it's basically the right side is taking off all the routes because this side will be the open finals. So yeah, we need to get it off because otherwise we give away too many information.
Our technical team working hard to keep up with the demands of this fast-paced competition. Crank Boulder 2026 is brought to you by Walltopia. Walltopia is all the lovely walls you see right over here that our athletes are climbing on today. We also want to thank all of our sponsors who have made this competition possible, bringing us world-class climbing holes and world-class standards. On the walls, we have AG holes, expression holes, Lacuna climbing, secret holes, stacks climbing, stacks volume, blue pill climbing, Kai holes, climb holes, Evolve Worldwide, True Blue Technologies, A grip climbing holes, cheetah holes, Respiro Air, super climbing, Virgin grip, 360 holes, climbing gyms, flat holes, Kryptonite, grizzly holes, polygon volumes, snap holes, thrill seeker holes, and vertically climbing. Just in a bit, we're gonna get the schedule up for you to show you what we have in store for you next. Okay. Our live commentary team here on behalf of Renai, Patrick, and me, Zoe, we are going to take a much needed break while everything gets reset for our Masters category at 1:50 p.m. We are going to go be back on it live. You're going to get to see athletes with years of experience battling it out on the wall, even featuring a husband and wife, both in the finals. Incredible work, Regine Koo and Alvin Koo. We've got some classic names on here, so stick around. It's been a pleasure commentating for you on the Youth 1 and Youth 2 finals, and we will see you later. Do you want to say bye, Patrick?
Goodbye.
Tune in later, 1:50 p.m. Be there, be square, or be here at Camp5 Climbing Gym, Eco City. See you then.
Frank is also now kind of our competition baby, and we want to bring lead climbing to a larger crowd. So we try to convince all the Boulder junkies to join and take part in lead. Hi, my name is Patrick Andre. I'm one of the co-founders of Camp5. I also have a couple of different hats on. Also the director and founder of Stretch Marks Asia, which is a company, that a design discipline that designs climbing walls and skate parks and all what we call vertical sports. My role here in Camp5 is I'm doing the business development, but I'm also in charge of coaching, and I'm still the director of route setting. This is the sixth Camp5. This is, of course, nearly 20 years later than the first. So we have to assume, or we hope so, that design has evolved in 20 years, and it has, because climbing has changed dramatically. The sport has evolved a lot. Bouldering has become much more acrobatic in a sense of similar to parkour. It had even influence on lead climbing as well in competition. And this kind of change in competition has had a lot of influence on recreation climbing as well. How climbing is performed, not only on competition level, also has an influence on design. Let me just take a journey with you. So for the exercise of understanding design a little bit, I just show you here a simple model of that tsunami wall here on the overview. So just for you to understand, each of those surfaces has different angles, and how they are arranged to each other creates how interesting climbing is and how interesting movement is. So we have these two beginner-friendly areas, and towards here it starts to get overhanging. In the center we are really already getting very steep with 38 degrees. What I want to show you here is really on the right-hand side. This here, you can see here, is a 6-degree slab. It's actually quite a strong slab for a lead route. A lot of people would say this is way too less steep, but here we had a qualification for the men's open. So I can actually build a very hard route on a qualification route on that slab. Here we have an 8-degree overhang, we have a 19-degree overhang roof coming, and of course here we have both of those, this arete and this dihedral here. They're more than 120 degrees, which means that it's not not possible to actually stem, and it's not possible to hold on the other side. So you still need to create this feature, and without handhold you cannot climb it. What I wanted to show you here is similar to the black route of the competition, of the open qualification. You can add a volume. It's not the same volume that the route setter set. It's just here as an example. On the opposite can put another volume, and I want to show you this a bit clearer. So now look at the angles here. We have basically from 8 to -3. So now this surface itself is actually now a slab, and this surface is actually like an easy slab. And what you can see here, I added another handhold. So this angle is actually continuing with the volume, but I cannot hold this. So if I cannot push on this, I can add one more small chip here, which allows me to hold around the corner and have like a mini side pull. So this is how the route setter can use the angles to change the route. I have pushing movement, I have pulling movement, I have pushing up movement, I have mantle movement over this overhang. So I'm creating movement with the canvas. This is where design basically is designed in the model. This is where route setting is pre-prepared in the model. Walltopia, in my point of view, or not only my point of view, has the best solution for surface. They have been working on this and improving this over years. So we have, for example, the natural surface that you look at is a clear coating on top, which it looks like real plywood, but there's a surface on it, and it's actually a structured surface. And it also has those qualities that you don't have streaks of your shoes on it. I have been working with Walltopia for more than a decade now, and Walltopia as a company, I have to say, I'm very impressed how they work, because Walltopia was the first company that looked at climbing walls as an industry. It means that the main portion of work is done in the factory. Proper design, proper engineering, all the manufacturing is done. So when you come to the site, there is just assembly, which is a huge difference to what it used to be before. So this is definitely the key point, plus the desire for innovation. So the innovation then drives better surfaces, stronger material, lighter back construction, faster manufacturing, robotics in manufacturing. The streamlining of the whole process from design to engineering and installation is what makes Walltopia the #1 manufacturer in the world.
So ini first time try untuk climbing. Maybe boleh try untuk hari lain datang sini.
Saya pernah try before, but only like entry level. So this time boleh nampak a different challenge lah, from the different colours and different grades.
Okay, kalau macam saya first time datang sini. Semua benda baru bagi saya. And then yang mencabar, semua mencabar lah. Sebab benda baru kan, kita first time datang, first time cuba. Dan ada team pula bagi semangat, so support. So kita orang memang happy lah datang sini.
So far sini sangat fun. Saya pernah datang dekat Putrajaya susah lagi, tapi dari segi variety sini banyak lagi variety.
I pun first time dekat sini. So game dekat sini semua fun. Tapi I rasa you guys patut kekalkan lah mini game yang ada dekat sini. Sebab best. Yeah.
I just want to be in the zone. You know, in the zone. I just want to be in the zone.
Hello, my name is Dario Stefano. I'm from IBEX Climbing Halls. I'm here in Kuala Lumpur in Asian Climbing Summit. Just finishing up my shaping clinic. We had 20 amazing people eager to learn. I was extremely happy to share everything I know and all my secrets with them. And I was actually very surprised with how they did. I'm very happy with it. Yeah, most of the people came with curiosity and wanting to learn. A few of them actually wanted to be shapers, so we had an advanced course with them. I could share more of the things and they could understand. I could see the progress, and more importantly, they could see the progress. So the thing with shaping is it takes time, it takes effort, it takes trial and error. In a way, force them to see this. And I think they saw it. Shaping and originality has stagnated. And we need more original ideas. We need more shapers, we need brave shapers, ready to do mistakes and be willing to do these mistakes. Shaping is a result of a lot of hard work. Originality comes as a result of this hard work. Shapers should be willing to give this time and effort.
Some climbers come through the program competing into our inter-school climbing competition, all the way through to competing in international climbing competitions such as Asia Games and IFSC.
They are competitive, they want to win against each other, but they're also supportive. They are there to help each other, and that is very powerful in a team.
In 2018, we started a school competition for all students in Malaysia. Those students didn't actually have anywhere to train for these competitions, and we realized there was a lack of facilities and coaches who could train them.
To have a proper team, like in a team environment with same age people, was never basically offered in Malaysia. So we started and became so far quite successful. Teaching philosophy is having fun in the first place. Climbing is a school of life. We want to teach that the fight is within yourself and the goals you set for yourself. How you achieve them, like with ethically and morally, like good sportsmanship, don't cheat, focus, have discipline. It's not obedience, it's discipline. Work with your peers, respect them. These are values we want to teach as well. We want to instill good practices, like warm-ups, for example, focus on technique, but also creating physical skill, avoid injury. So these are some of the pillars of our training.
So the children who join the youth programs can expect to either be on the base camp, the squad, or the youth team. The program is designed so you can go from an absolute novice all the way through to climbing in the international stage.
What is good now, which is different this year, is that we have many more younger kids, like 7, 8 years old. And it's great that we can start with them. Some of them, they are very talented, and so we hope that they still keep loving the sport and stay with us or in a competitive environment and a supportive environment, which is even more important, for another 10 years. Imagine if these talents are 17, 18 and have 10, 12 years climbing experience. That will be the future generation of people who will compete internationally.
Spider webs, heat, humidity.
Welcome.
You're lucky you didn't get a spider. Yeah. Like spiders.
This is like already very, very special. And compared to Japan, it's so much different vegetation. I never see such a big, like leaves and like big trees like this. The crag here, there is granite first part, and the second part is limestone. This like mixing rock type together like this. This is the first time too. Crazy. It's only I did one route so far. It's very technical, and I see the good quality of the rock. It's very hard. It's very special. Yeah, yeah. I started '84, and yeah, you know, like 42 years. Yes. The climbing makes me always motivation, you know, to do something. And I think as long as I have a goal to do some outdoor climbing, when I started climbing culture, more likely from Europe or US. Every time when I see the Asian climbers, they are climbing in indoor mainly and then compete. Yeah, it's changed so much. I think, yeah, like 35 years ago, it was only maybe few people know about free climbing and only climb indoor. But today, like so many people climb, enjoy different type of climbing style. I love climbing and I like to travel. I like to see, I like to touch the rock, and I feel like I can improve somehow, or I could see new things with climbing. And even my age, I could feel that I have a challenge in front of me. It's like always climbing show me something new.
Frank is also now kind of our competition baby, and we want to bring lead climbing to a larger crowd. So we try to convince all the Boulder junkies to join and take part in lead. Hi, my name is Patrick Andre. I'm one of the co-founders of Camp5. I also have a couple of different hats on. Also the director and founder of Stretch Marks Asia, which is a company, that a design discipline that designs climbing walls and skate parks and all what we call vertical sports. My role here in Camp5 is I'm doing the business development, but I'm also in charge of coaching, and I'm still the director of route setting. This is the 6th Camp5. This is, of course, nearly 20 years later than the first, so we have to assume, or we hope so, that design has evolved in 20 years, and it has, because climbing has changed dramatically. The sport has evolved a lot. Bouldering has become much more acrobatic in a sense of similar to parkour. It had even influence on lead climbing as well in competition. And this kind of change in competition has had a lot of influence on recreation climbing as well. How climbing is performed, not only on competition level, also has an influence on design. Let me just take a journey with you. So for the exercise of understanding design a little bit, I just show you here a simple model of that tsunami wall here on the overview. So just for you to understand, each of those surfaces has different angles, and how they are arranged to each other creates how interesting climbing is and how interesting movement is. So we have these two beginner-friendly areas, and towards here it starts to get overhanging. In the center we are really already getting very steep with 38 degrees. What I want to show you here is really on the right-hand side. This here, you can see here, is a 6-degree slab. It's actually quite a strong slab for a lead route. A lot of people would say this is way too less steep, but here we had a qualification for the men's open. So I can actually build a very hard route on a qualification route on that slab. Here we have an 8-degree overhang, we have a 19-degree overhang roof coming, and of course here we have both of those, this arete and this dihedral here. They're more than 120 degrees, which means that it's not possible to actually stem, and it's not possible to hold on the other side. So you still need to create this feature, and without handhold, you cannot climb it. What I wanted to show you here is similar to the black route of the competition, of the open qualification. You can add a volume. It's not the same volume that the route setter set. It's just here as an example. On the opposite, can put another volume. And I want to show you this a bit clearer. So now look at the angles here. We have basically from 8 to -3. So now this surface itself is actually now a slab. And this surface is actually like an easy slab. And what you can see here, I added another handhold. So this angle is actually continuing with the volume, but I cannot hold this. So if I cannot push on this, I can add one more small chip here, which allows me to hold around the corner and have like a mini side pull. So this is how the route setter can use the angles to change the route. I have pushing movement, I have pulling movement, I have pushing up movement, I have mantle movement over this overhang. So I'm creating movement with the canvas. This is where design basically is designed in the model. This is where route setting is pre-prepared in the model. Walltopia, in my point of view, or not only my point of view, has the best solution for surface. They have been working on this and improving this over years. So we have, for example, the natural surface that you look at is a clear coating on top, which it looks like real plywood, but there's a surface on it, and it's actually a structured surface. And it also has those qualities that you don't have streaks of your shoes on it. I have been working with Walltopia for more than a decade now, and Walltopia as a company, I have to say, I'm very impressed how they work, because Walltopia was the first company that looked at climbing walls as an industry. It means that the main portion of work is done in the factory. Proper design, proper engineering, all the manufacturing is done. So when you come to the site, there is just assembly, which is a huge difference to what it used to be before. So this is definitely the key point, plus the desire for innovation. So the innovation then drives better surfaces, stronger material, lighter back construction, faster manufacturing, robotics in manufacturing. The streamlining of the whole process from design to engineering and installation is what makes Walltopia the #1 manufacturer in the world.
So ini first time try untuk climbing. Maybe boleh try untuk hari lain datang sini.
Saya pernah try before, but only like entry level. So this time boleh nampak a different challenge lah, from the different colours and different grades.
Okay, kalau macam saya first time datang sini. Semua benda baru bagi saya. And then yang semua mencabar lah. Sebab benda baru kan, kita first time datang, first time cuba. Dan ada team pula bagi semangat, so support. So kita orang memang happy lah datang sini.
So far sini sangat fun. Saya pernah datang dekat Putrajaya lah. Susah lagi tapi dari segi variety sini banyak lagi variety.
I pun first time dekat sini. So game dekat sini semua fun. Tapi I rasa you guys patut kekalkan lah mini game yang ada dekat sini. Sebab best. Ya. Yeah.
I just want to be in the zone. You know, in the zone. I just want to be in the zone.
Hello, my name is Dario Stefano. I'm from IFSC Climbing Halls. I'm here in Kuala Lumpur in Asian Climbing Summit. Just finishing up my shaping clinic. We had 20 amazing people eager to learn. I was extremely happy to share everything I know and all my secrets with them. And I was actually very surprised with how they did. I'm very happy with it. Yeah, most of the people came with curiosity and wanting to learn. A few of them actually wanted to be shapers, so we had an advanced course with them. I could share more of the things and they could understand. I could see the progress, and more importantly, they could see the progress. So the thing with shaping is it takes time, it takes effort, it takes trial and error. In a way, force them to see this. And I think they saw it. Shaping and originality has stagnated. And we need more original ideas. We need more shapers. We need brave shapers, ready to do mistakes and be willing to do these mistakes. Shaping is a result of a lot of hard work. Originality comes as a result of this hard work. Shapers should be willing to give this time and effort.
in the women's masters final. Here we go. Ana Maria Sanchez from Colombia, Akiko Yoshida from Japan, Sanli from Malaysia, Regine Koo, Malaysia, and Beatrix Chong from Singapore. Joining me on the live stream today, and because the finalists are here, of course, Chang Ting Yao, Malaysia, Tek Kwan Lo, Malaysia, Daryl Fun from Singapore, Lennon Yap, Malaysia, Scott Ritchie, Singapore, Javier Tan from Singapore, Lester Low, Singapore, Shen Hung, and Christopher from MAS. The finalists in the intermediate, some of your strong climbing friends are probably up here in this round. Lim Xuan Yen from Malaysia, Tasha Priyanka, go! Former youth team member Dion Boon from Singapore, Deng Min from Malaysia, Stella Jiang, China, Adela Plembang from Singapore, Mathilda Lesage from France, and Sarah Kai Retigan from Singapore. An international lineup of names. On the live stream today, Zoe Lim, former Camp 5 instructor and coach, along with myself, Renai Matu. It's great to join you again this afternoon. I'll be making way for Shihui Tan in a moment. She is the route setter, one of the route setters, so we brought in the co-founder of Lighthouse Climbing. So she'll be able to give some insight, and also a former competitor during your time, Zoe,
Yes.
I believe.
Yes, Shihui and I used to party in the isolation zone together.
Is it really a party in there? Are we missing out? Doesn't look that party.
I remember we were snacking a lot in there.
Oh my God. She steals snacks. That is her reputation here. She comes, and like when he comes, like I tell you, Taki goes shopping and it's a full amount of snacks that he goes and gets us. So I'm going to make way for these guys so they can run through the routes with you. She can let you know a little bit about what was going on in the minds of the route setters when they were inspired to do these routes. Zoe, what do you think about this M2?
Ooh, I like the color. This M2 route looks really reachy, interesting. I can't really see the top of it at the moment, but it looks like quite a stunt worky start. What do you think, Shihui? Tell us a little bit about the routes we have today.
So for route 2, they need to kind of do like a match and jump down to the left.
Yeah, you're saying for route 2, they kind of need to do a match and jump down to the left?
Yep, so the left hand catches a zone hole and the right hand will kind of keep you on the wall. Then it's just a technical ending on slopey holes.
Nice. So what was the goals of the route setting team for this for these masters and intermediate final? What sort of problems were you guys trying to create for them?
In general, all the rounds we try and create problems that test all the climbers' climbing abilities. So you get to see slow boulders, fast boulders, powerful boulders, and technical boulders in the mixture.
That's really cool. Yeah, we have such a variety of climbers here today, especially since 2 categories on one final route, set of routes. Is this common? Has this been done before?
For competitions that have bigger group of competitors, sometimes we do this. We have also tried sharing boulders for the men and women before, usually on the slab, and you'll be surprised to see that the girls can sometimes do the slab better than some guys.
Yeah, we, Patrick and I were talking about how women differ from men in their technique, especially at the start when you find with new climbers coming in and women especially not having that strength yet, so having to rely on really refining their technique at the start, it gives them that extra boost as a climber competitively. And slab is where it shows because there's so much technique involved. How do you feel about slab, Shihui?
Personally, I enjoy climbing slab a lot, but I would say over the past 2 to 3 years, the style of slab climbing have changed a lot. It's a lot more technical. In the past, you could just like walk up a slab and be like, oh, okay, you know, it's pretty chill. As long as you know the technique, you trust your footwork, you can do it. But now it takes practice. You actually have to practice like jumping on the slab, landing on big and bad footholds, like slopey and just trusting it. Something like yesterday's men's semi-final starting.
Yeah.
So like this kind of movement, you really have to just keep practicing to dial down the moves. But in the past, it's like how small can you step and just stay calm. Yeah. So it has changed quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm really finding, you know, especially leaving the climbing scene for many years and then coming back, how much the technique has grown, and how high the demand is in performance from all of these athletes on the wall. It's like it's not enough to be a climber, you have to be a parkour artist as well.
It's true. I mean, when I look at climbing videos from the past, like 10 years ago, maybe like the routes that we are looking at for this would be maybe open women finals, for example. But now it's for masters category. So everyone is actually pushing their standards higher and higher. And the route setters have to come up with like harder and harder stuff to kind of separate them.
Yeah. Yeah, they just keep getting stronger and stronger. Do you find that it's been challenging then over the years? You've been setting competitively for a while, and you've been also obviously setting in Lighthouse Climbing Gym, shout out. But has it been harder for you to, you know, keep bringing the level higher and higher and more and more technical?
Honestly, I started setting when holes were just like small, or like the big holes would be maybe the size of 3 hands, and now you get like huge holes.
Yeah.
And I would say being able to set more interesting moves comes with the privilege of having nicer holes that the shapers have created for everyone. So sometimes when you look at certain holes that are of a certain shape, it's very easy for you to be like, okay, I'm gonna set a mantle with this huge hole that's jutting out. But in the past, in order to set a mantle, maybe you need to put up a volume, put a hole on the volume, and it has changed quite a bit.
Yeah, definitely. Keeping up with all of the times here. We're just seeing the competitors come out of their observation time, and now we're about to roll into the Masters category final. We're here at Crank Boulder Competition 2026. Stoked to be providing you some live commentary. I'm here with Tan Chi Hui, who is one of our route setters for this competition. She is also the owner of Lighthouse Climbing Gym in Singapore, and a good friend of mine.
We go way back.
We go way back. We go way back to stress intermediate, or even novice. Were we in novice category together at one point?
No.
No. You were always a category above me.
Almost,
Yeah.
yeah.
Two of us stress eating in the isolation zone.
Yep.
Trying to make jokes to calm our nerves.
Yeah, so usually in isolation, you see all kinds of people. There's like climbers who are very serious that you're kind of afraid to talk to, and then there are climbers who kind of fool around in isolation, and then there are climbers who like sleep. I usually sleep and fool around, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why we became friends, because that's what I do as well. I take a nap, and then I get up and then I annoy people.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah. You can't see this, but right in front of the commentary box, we have a lot of the Masters category just warming up, waiting for their turn to go on. And it's just so nice to see. Like, a lot of these people are old friends. So they're all just catching up, you know, really chill vibes. Many of the competitors in the Masters category are well experienced in competition. So it's like it doesn't really faze them anymore at this point. That's Regina over there. just giving me a wave. Regine Ko is in the Women's Master finalist. She qualified in second place, and her husband, Alvin Koo, qualified in fourth place in the Men's Master category, and they have kids who were in the Youth 3 and 4 category competing yesterday as well. So just a really wonderful climbing family. While we wait, we just want to highlight the excellent route setters that we have here. Chihui, could you just name out some of your coworkers and where they're from?
We have Scotty from Australia, Jamie, who is British, but he lives in Spain, and his last name is French, but he's British. We have Max, who is also British. Cole, Hafiz, Taki.
It's quite a big team, isn't
Jamie.
it?
Yeah, I'm so afraid I'm going to miss someone's name out. So.
You don't have to worry about that, because right after this, we have a video coming up that highlights our route setters.
I just want to be in the zone.
If you're joining us back here today, we are kicking off the Open finalists. Sorry, my bad. The Masters finalists of the Crank Boulder Competition 2026. For those of you who don't know, the Masters category refers to participants who have been in this sport for quite a few years and are still climbing strong, still competing. So we really wanted to open up a category for them to still stay competitive, but scale it to what they need. All of these masters are 40 plus years old, and they competed on the same 50 boulder problems that everybody else did in qualifications, and now they're in the finals. There's 4 boulder problems right now on M1, Route M1. You are seeing Jean Verly, who likes to be referred as Uncle Jean from France. Shuhui, can you tell us a little bit about the first route that we're seeing?
So actually, the right foot that you're looking at, that he's stepping on, is actually a single texture. But when I say single texture, it's the slippery kind. So 0 texture. Whatever that he just did, crossing over, that is the intended beta. So doing that will make the move a lot easier rather than matching your foot on the small jib, on the smaller volume. You also notice that there's quite a couple of times that there are climbers who are doing false starts. So that kind of shows their level of experience entering finals as well.
Yeah. He's just secured the zone area. Is that a tiny little red chip below that big red volume?
Yes. So it's for the left hand.
Oh.
Yeah. More for like your left thumb or so. Yeah.
Uncle Jean here has been climbing more than 5 years, and he started climbing in Fontainebleau. What an iconic spot to start your climbing career. He is mostly an outdoor climber, and he says his average route is a V5. He loves old school crimps and nice steep climbing. When we asked him what his superpower is in climbing, he said power nap.
I can relate.
Yeah. Stepping up on to the plate now is Ronnie Yo from Malaysia. Ronnie Yo goes way back. He was one of the first few members of Camp5 Climbing Gym back when they opened. And Ronnie is just excellent on the wall. He's so calm. Almost this zen that comes over him. When I first started climbing as a young, little chirpy teenager, Ronnie had to put up with me, annoying him in the bouldering gym, being like, "Can I climb the route you're climbing?" But here he is today, still crushing it, securing the zone on his first attempt.
So a little bit of a climbing lesson here. It would be easier to go with your left hand compared to your right, because there's gonna be an opposing force between your left thumb and your right toe. But looks like he's gonna go
double
both hands. I don't think it's gonna fit.
Double-handed on a tiny crimp.
Yeah, it's actually like a little. The jib has a little like a knob.
Yeah.
Tiny knob, so it's more like a thumb catch. You can't get more than 2 fingers or like 1 thumb and 1 finger on it.
Wow.
I think that was a false start.
I'm not sure. He tapped it, but we'll leave that up to the judges.
He tapped it while his right hand was not on the volume.
Oh.
Hey.
Shihui bringing her world climbing standards.
I am a terrible judge because I get distracted.
Yeah.
So I would never judge a comp.
Nice. Excellent match.
Proving that it's possible with the right hand, but probably way easier with the left.
Yeah. We've still got loads of competitors in the Masters category coming up next. People who have been climbing for many years now. Some classic, iconic names on this start list. And then later on, we will have the intermediate women and intermediate men up on the wall. Right now, we're just cycling through the second round of climbers. Ronnie finishing real early on his second attempt of men's 1 in the Masters category, giving himself a nice amount of rest before he starts up on the men's 2 route.
All right, the show continues. And welcome back on Route 2 is Jean Verly once again looking to get that stop.
Back on Route 2, we have Uncle Jean Verly from France, kicking us off. And welcoming on to the mat on Route 1 is Mohammed Shah Shaharudin from Malaysia. Oh, those holes do not look nice on Route 2. Tell us a little bit about the setting process for Route 2, Shihui.
The goal was to prevent them from like doing whatever he's doing, stepping down. So you do have to kind of do a little jump over with your foot landing on a lower volume.
Wow, you guys are so specifically mean.
You gotta filter them.
Yeah, fair. When you're competing at this level with this many
French
years of
slap.
experience. Oh, nice.
He's really tall as well.
Yeah.
Just gotta do a sit in on the right foot to go for the next sloper.
Is that the zone hole he's on now, right?
No, his left hand previously was the zone hole. His knee is blocking it.
Right over here, better angle. Inching his way up. Showing us that Fontainebleau style.
Climbing like a goat.
Yeah. Oh, will he make
more
it?
Sit in. Oh, easy.
Excellent top by Jean Verly. He's starting strong with 2 tops in this competition. On the left, we still see Muhammad Shaharudin on the wall, representing Malaysia.
So he did a pretty cool beta. He crossed his foot onto the smaller one instead of stepping the right foot.
Ooh. Foiled by the tiny hole.
It's a tiny hole and there's also like a blocker, so it's even tinier.
Here he is with that cross step again. The difficulty with doing it that way is that you're turning your body out of the wall, getting your center of gravity further from the wall, and that actually puts you slightly off balance. So it takes a lot of strength to stay on in that position. But then he sets himself up nicely to just step right on that red one, exactly where he wants to be, and inch himself forward. So is he going to make it this time? Good attempt. We are moving on to the next round, welcoming Junho Yap from Malaysia and our first women's master competitor, Ana Sanchez, hailing from Colombia. Ana is actually the wife of Patrick, who was on earlier. She is a long time climber and a classic face here at Camp 5. She's one of our yoga instructors and climbing coaches. Right next to her on the men's 2 route is Ronnie Yo. More bananas, more problems.
If you notice, Ronnie didn't grab onto the zone hole.
Is that gonna cost him?
Yeah, so if he falls, he's not gonna get any points, even though he went past it.
So much of climbing is not just being strong, having technique, but it's also making sure you're, following the rules, doing that strategy. Right now, him holding on with his left hand, is that considered?
He didn't really use it to move. I'm not too sure if the judge will be giving him the zone, but if the judge gave him the zone, then they will probably follow the same style of ruling for the other climbers.
Wow. On the left over here, Anna, nice and smooth up to the point that she is really struggling with that last move over there. Oof. That is a big fall. Right up on the left, Junbo, yeah. We've got Ronnie back on men's route number 2. Putting those brushes to work. Really big shout out to all the team on ground who's making this climbing competition possible. We've got brushers, we got route setters, we got cleaners, we got judges, we got people recording. You know, it really takes a village to put this on. Ronnie on men's route number 2, trying to make his way. Nice, excellent sit, controlled. Oof. Slight slip of the foot. It's costed him the attempt. Very close to a false start over there.
Yep.
Saved it at the last second. He actually got the zone in this attempt. Moving through it. Come on, Ronnie Ale. That's it. Yes. Can he make that final move? He kills it. Excellent showing by Ronnie Yo from Malaysia. He's got over 20 years of climbing under his belt. Look at it. I'll tell you, I was speaking to Anna earlier, and she was talking about how, you know, when you get to this level of climbing with the masters, you don't have as much stamina. You don't recover as quick. And you really feel it every attempt. So you got to be so strategic about each time you're getting on the wall. You need to be sure that you're giving it your absolute best shot, which is so different from earlier with the youth category that we saw, and the kids were just falling off and immediately jumping back on, and falling off and immediately jumping back on.
Yeah, the recovery for the youth compared to actual adults is insane.
Yeah, and also their lactic acid buildup isn't as much, so they have the benefit of that. Junbo Ya securing the second last hole. Oh, nice little save in that foot switch over there. And a steady finish on Route 1. Actually, why are the last hole so big?
Look nice, man.
Look nice. Must think about style as well, right?
Yeah. Everything is about the aesthetic nowadays, you know.
So far, go ahead.
When climbing was still kind of growing in Singapore and developing, we were kind of behind like America, for example, and they were having the big holes and everything. And a friend of mine was like, okay, when you go to the US, just climb the most expensive looking route. Yeah, so like don't care about the grade, but the bigger the hole is, it's gonna be expensive, and that's something that you won't be able to get in Singapore. But that was like years ago.
Yeah, like just the privilege to touch these world-class holes on this competition is really, really cool. We've got, young kids, 7, 8, 9 years old, and they're getting to experience World Cup style routes, World Cup style holes, World Cup style rules as well in the competition format. It's such a privilege. Right now, so far, we have seen all 3 men from the Masters category: Jean Verly, Ronnie Yeo, Mohammad Shaharuddin, all top men's route number 1. Ronnie Yeo topping men's route number 2. And we're just waiting for that timer to finish this round so we can move on to the next participants coming up next. Right up on the wall right now, we are seeing on women's route 1, Akiko Yoshida from Japan and Alvin Koo from Malaysia. Just a false start from Akiko over here. Alvin balancing it out. Ooh. Right back up on men's route number 3. We have Mohammad Shaharuddin from Malaysia. On the right here, Mohammad Shaharuddin. My apologies. That is Jean Verly on men's route number 3. Back to Akiko here, going for the finish on women's route 1. Again with...
That's my favorite climbing technique right there.
The knee. No, I have been defending the knee this whole weekend because I know every coach is always vehemently against the knee.
Not me.
I have seen Shu Hui be saved by her knee in so many final competitions. It's really her Hail Mary that she throws out. Shaharuddin on men's route number 2, working it out. Strong. Fancy footwork. Is he going to get that top? One hand on, second hand on. And there's his second top of the men's Masters category. We're back to Jean Verly, Uncle Jean on men's route number 3. Nice big dynamic start. Slight overswing on that. Alvin Koo on men's route number 1. Taking his time here. trying to be as precise as possible on this lap. Ooh.
M3 is a little bit tricky. You're jumping into a pinch, so you really need to get that thumb in and like squeeze hard.
It's a big gap right over there. And you got to swing to the right to get your foot on.
Yep, there's a toe hook on the right after.
Right back on the mat. Now we have Anna.
This is an interesting one. It's almost like slab climbing, but the wall isn't a slab.
Is it what do you know what degrees it is roughly?
I have no idea, but maybe 5 degrees.
Leaning outwards or?
Leaning outwards.
Oh.
But also because the volume is, the macros are built out so much, you kind of feel like there's a lot of space between you and the wall, so it feels like slab climbing of sorts.
Anna over here also taking her time. On women's route number 1, we are welcoming San Lee from Malaysia. And on men's route number 1, we should have Muhammad Azifi. Right on men's route number 2 is Junbo Yap, cruising his way up it. Securing that top. Shuhei, when you see climbers consistently in the final round topping a route, is it stressful for you as a route setter?
Nah. We still have problems 3 and 4, so I believe the attempts, it's gonna make a difference. Yeah, and also the field is not super experienced, as you can spot a couple of like false starts here and there, a lot of mini mistakes made. So that itself is also going to be filtering the whole round as well.
Right. When it gets down to the nitty gritty, the system prevails. Excellent static start from San Lee. On the right over here, Muhammad Azifi. Suddenly just missing out on that top. Anna again on women's route number 2. Those volumes look like so much fun. Another attempt from Sanli over here. Really, ooh, don't rush it.
So you notice that she's stepping really close to the wall with her right foot?
Yeah.
It's easier if you're stepping near the apex of the volume. It's scarier, but having the space between your foot and the wall actually makes it easier. You can see she's trying to do a hip jam.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that move as well.
Yeah.
Anything but actual climbing.
Anything but actual climbing. This is Chui's perfected the desperation climbing style, you know?
Yeah.
Really, really fighting to the end. Welcoming on to the mat is Regine Ko. Regine Ko It's a new one for us, having a husband and wife in the finals together, on the walls together. And right next to her on men's route number 1 is Nelson Chu. Oh, this is so sweet. They're literally side by side. Alvin Koo on the right, Regine Koo on the left. Alvin Koo is on men's route number 2.
And probably got called down for a false start as well.
He was just too excited to get on the wall with his wife, you know?
And that was the beta that we were looking for. The swinging of the leg and jumping over.
He did that really well. Oh, they matched. She did a false start too. Like husband, like wife. You know, in competitions in the moment, it's really stressful. It can be so hard to remember all of that. You're just focused on getting to the top. Alvin really fighting out here to stay on, so he
another false start
makes full use of that attempt. Oh, sliding down that dual text. Okay, good start this time. Oh, excellent showing. Doing the homework as it was planned, Alvin Koo. And then right on Route 1, Nelson Chu also having problems getting to that jip.
I think it would be cool to see a husband and wife podium.
That would be so cool. And Alvin actually wrote, when we asked him what his goals are for this competition, he wrote, "I just want to be on the podium with my wife." It's so sweet.
You can see that they're very excited to climb because they just keep having false starts.
Alvin taking it easy. He's really making me so nervous.
He's flexible. It looks possible. I wouldn't be able to do that. Come on, stay low, sit in.
Really negotiating this last. And he gets it. He secures that top on men's route number 2. Strong start for Alvin Koo.
Can we see a sand train going on?
Yeah. Regine Koo.
Okay.
Excellent.
He's getting up there.
Getting up there to that volume foothold, trying to reach.
Looks like, she was really close.
She was really close. She was rushing through it. You can see some frustration coming through. There's less than a minute on the clock for this round, so these climbers are really trying their best. Right on M4, we have Uncle John bowing out as the round finishes, swapping it over to Ronnie Yo on men's route number 4. This was the final route for the Masters competition. On the far left, Junbo Yap securing that big dyno pinch and getting on the women's 1 route is Beatrix Chong. Beatrix Chong.
Look at the way she climbs.
She is just iconic.
Seasoned competitor.
Seasoned competitor, focused. She's got it down. Sun Lee on women's route number 2. Beatrix on W1 cruising up it. On M2 on the right, we can see Mohammad Azifi making his hopeful finish. can't see it, but there's full emotion here in the commentators box. Shihui started competing right around the era that Beatrix was dominating the competition. So she's very familiar with her climbing, very familiar with how she performs right under pressure.
Yeah, when I first started climbing, she was already in open women, and legend has it, like, I didn't know her back then, but they were like, oh, there's this lady that's joining open men.
Yes.
And that's Beatrix.
Yeah. She got so good at the open women category that she was just like, you know what? I'm going to challenge myself. I'm going to join the open men's competition.
Yeah, that's how strong she is.
Right on M3 right now, we have Muhammad Shaharuddin from Malaysia. Oh, sorry, my apologies. We have Junbo Yap from Malaysia. On the left over here, we have San Lee. Anna, trying her best on women's route number 3.
Yeah. Problem 3 is a very classic, powerful boulder.
Come on, Beatrix. Ale, Beatrix. She's doing the hip jam. And changing to a more secure foot, she manages to get the top on women's route number 1. On the left to Beatrix is our Masters men top qualifier, Yoshikazu Idogawa. I apologize for butchering these names. Yoshikazu topping out route number 1 and moving on. On the right here, we have Alvin Koo on men's route number 3. Women's route number 2, we have San Lee. Men's route number 2 now. We should have Nelson Chu topping it out.
All action happening here at Camp5 Eco City from Route 2 to Route 4. We got Shaharuddin fighting hard on his final climb. So much action here now. Let's practice all the
Here's Sanli on the far left, attempting women's route number 2 on men's route number 4. Muhammad Shaharuddin getting that heel in there. Chuhui, could you talk us through the beta that the route setters envisioned for men's route number 4?
For route 4, it's a dyno to the pinch and then like a lache jump up to double pinches. So it's very movement based. So even if you are physically strong and you can't get the swing of your body, it's gonna make the move almost impossible.
Wow. Really, really challenging these masters out here, forcing them to bring every bit of technique into this competition. Shaharudin just psyching himself up, focusing before he gives this attempt his all. A nice catch. Oh.
Yeah, so you gotta swing and you also have to catch the right timing. Landing, pushing off with your legs to catch the next hole.
That change in the direction of your momentum as well is so tricky.
Yeah, and the wall angle changes as well. So it's a lot of like factors kind of affecting the whole move.
Right. Really putting in Alvin Koo, trying out some different technique over here. So far, we haven't seen anyone do the toe hook. On the left, over here, Sant Lee making progress past the zone hole. Really trying to negotiate. Oh my God, those dual text holes every time.
It scares you, and for that move itself, the right foot is actually really close to the left foot, so you really have to kind of control your body from kind of bundling out as you put up your right foot. The moment you relax, you're just gonna bundle off the wall.
Yeah. It's so unforgiving. And like you said, these holes are, it's not just the setting, but the holes itself is really filtering out these climbers so that when we get those final results, we know for sure who it is on top and who it is in second and third. Regine Ko back on the wall on women's route number 2. On the far right, you see Ana Sanchez on her final route for the Masters final. Akiko Yoshida on women's route number 3 on those blue holes over there. Muhammad Azifi on men's route number 3 and Junbo Yap on men's route number 4. Anna really taking her time, working out the beta for this, trying to get creative with her footwork.
Problem 4 is a bit of like a chimney climb for the start, followed by really nice slopers.
We're back at women's 4. Anna just taking a cute little rest in that
should I be
daihedral.
facing inwards or outwards?
Yeah.
What do I do? The black holes, they look a little bit daunting, but they are on a huge volume, so that actually changes the angle of the hole to make it a lot more friendlier and nice to hold.
She's so comfortable over there. It's really like, it's daunting to come out of a good rest spot.
Yep.
Oh, excellent finish by Regine Ko. A little celebration there for that mama. Securing the top on women's route number 2. Anna still on her coffee break in that corner.
There was a time where finals wasn't 4 minutes, but 4 minutes plus. And it's moves and routes like this that kind of possibly change the whole ruling, huh? Because we have climbers just chilling for the longest time.
Yeah,
and
taking that rest.
Yeah, and the venue organizers like, can you guys just start climbing because we need to return the space.
Yeah, we've got Azifi on men's route number 3. Finally, we're seeing that toe hook right over there, making progress onto the zone hole. Oh, fighting, really fighting. The crowd is absolutely going wild.
The right hand hole.
Oh! We feel every movement in here. We are crying, laughing, celebrating with the crowd, with the climbers.
Anna is still there.
Anna's still there.
Oh.
She timed out on that route. Did she?
I think there's still like 30 seconds left.
Final attempt from Junbo. We've got Akiko on women's route number 3. Junbo still fighting on men's route number 4. And that is the whistle for this round. Right back on the wall now, we are welcoming Alvin Koo back on number 4. Beatrix Chong back on women's route number 2. Yoshikazu Idogawa from Japan just flying up on men's route 3.
He made the jump look too near.
My apologies, that is not Yoshiko. Having a... That will be Muhammad Azifi. Or Nelson Chu. Apologies, there was a mix-up in the starting line, so we're trying our best to make sure we're naming the right names on these climbers. But we know for sure we've got Beatrix Chong right over here securing the zone hole. Beatrix working out that balance.
It's so cool to watch her compete again.
It is. Looking at her.
I kind of look forward to Crank every single time because I get to see the legends climbing again. Like I think Crank 2024 for lead we had Susanna, if I remember correctly.
Wow.
I can't remember if she joined, but like Beatrix was competing for sure. We're missing a familiar face and name, Sal Farina as well.
Kak Sal was my coach when I was coming up.
Really?
Yeah.
She's my running buddy now.
Right on the wall, we have San Lee on women's route number 3.
How was Kak Sal as a coach?
Kak Sal as a coach, she was strict. But you know, I had 2 coaches when we were on the national youth team, Kak Sal and Abang Zam, and it was pretty intense sometimes, but they really whipped us into shape. She was fierce on the wall, and off the wall she was just like really nice mom.
I think these 2 legends, Kak Sal and Abang Zam, they're like one of the best, if not the best climbers from Malaysia.
Yes, for sure.
Zam is still crushing his setting in Singapore, and I work with him sometimes, and I've been trying to convince him to coach me, but he's been rejecting me. So you're lucky.
You gotta apply more snacks to him.
Doesn't work that way.
Bribe him with holes. Not real candy, but wall candy.
Yeah.
San Lee on route women's number 3 in the women's and men's masters final here at Crank 2026. Alvin working his way up a men's route number 4. We're having some technical problems now. But if you are joining us, we are commentating live from Crank 2026 bouldering competition at Camp5 Eco City, powered and brought to you by Walltopia. We also have our sponsors, AG Holes, Expression Holes, Lacuna Climbing, Secret Holes, Stacks, Blue Pill, Kai Holes, Climb Holes, Evolve, True Blue, and the list goes on. We've got our live feedback on now. You can see Sharon, who is our chief judge, walking through. Right back on the wall, we have Regine Ko on women's route number 2. Men's route number 3, we have Nelson Chu. On the far right, we have Akiko Yoshida working out women's route number 4. Muhammad Azifi on men's route number 4, having success.
That move is a very aggressive heel.
Wow, look at that, celebrating that finish. And what holstering the gun.
Like I said, it's an aggressive heel.
It is
It's
aggressive.
hard.
Yeah, it's hard. Well earned as well, you know, to be over 40 and be able to still crank out such powerful moves is something to be celebrated.
I bet the warm-up timing is longer as well.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was speaking to Anna, she, you know, I bumped into her earlier and it was like an hour before she had to go on, and she was like, okay, I need to warm up now. I was like, you really have to take it super easy and be really, really careful.
What I love about climbing is that we still show up every day, every other day, and just keep pursuing the sport that we enjoy.
Absolutely. And the feeling, that magic of completing a climb, finishing your project, it's preserved no matter how old you get and how long you've climbed. We've got Nelson Chu on men's 3, right next to Regine Ko, making her way up women's 3 on this challenging overhang over here. Earlier we saw Anna on women's group number 4, who hasn't received a top yet. Right in the corner of that dihedral, trying to work it out. Shihui, are they supposed to be facing in or facing out?
Facing in will be easier.
Do you think it's possible done facing out?
It would be tricky.
All right, so we've got Akiko Yoshida on it now, facing in, moving across it. She's gonna bump right to that sloper over there.
There's a little tiny crimping knob on it, so if you notice, she's not actually holding the top of the sloper, as you can see. But that also kind of restricts the distance that she can lock off from. The last hole is pretty decent, so she just needs to let go of her left foot and trust her right foot.
You know, what's another thing that these guys have going for them is that they don't have that young bravery anymore.
Yeah, you look at the climbing between the younger climbers and the not so young climbers, the way they move, it's very different. Like the younger climbers just throw themselves on the wall recklessly and
literally throwing themselves.
Yeah, even as coaches, sometimes you're like, can you please take it easy and not break your body, you know? But as you get older, we are a lot more cautious.
Yeah.
Let's see Beatrix cruising through problem 3.
Oh, this is right up her alley with that strong campus technique.
It's too easy for her.
That overhang. Oh, I can't tell you how much of a treat it is to still be able to watch her compete on the field.
The second last hole is a slopey pinch. It's almost like a really terrible sloper, but there is also a jib underneath the pinch, so it's very heavy on the thumb. You really have to squeeze hard with your thumb to kind of stay on the wall.
Yeah. It's a lot of technique required. On the right, we have San Lee on women's 4, going and facing inwards. In the middle, right over here, I believe we have Yoshikazu Idogawa from Japan. Swinging up, trying to get that move. Oh. So far, we've only seen one person in the male masters category top out on men's route number 4, and that was just pure power from Muhammad Azifi, really just cranking himself up to those next holes over there. Right now on the left, Beatrix doing another attempt. And on the right, Sanli figuring out how to move past those 2 black slopers. Beatrix on that second last hole.
She's like chalking up on that terrible hole.
I know.
I don't understand.
Strong she is.
Come on.
Come on, Beatrix. Oh, yes, she secures it. Excellent work. Topping out on women's route number 3. I think that's our first top on that route. On the right over here, Sanli is still negotiating route 4. Battling it out with that sloper. Yoshikazu Idogawa on that bonus hole. Will he try and attempt that momentum change? It's hard. Another thing that these Masters category have going for them is that they're not just thinking, I need to get to the top. They're thinking, if I fall right now, what am I injuring?
Yeah, sometimes you really gotta be careful, and now the climbing style is a lot more high risk. Kind of increases. If you look at that move, when I say it's aggressive, I wouldn't even try and pull that move off being fresh. I gotta warm up my hips, my knees, and try it, and hoping that my knees kind of stay intact. Yeah, that's a really, really aggressive hill.
It's a super aggressive. It's so much pressure on the knee to just get yourself up there. It's almost like you're popping your knee out of place.
Yeah, and that's where the ligaments are, so that's why you don't do it.
Unless you are Yoshikazu Idogawa or Muhammad Azifi.
Right.
Back on the wall now, we have Nelson Chu and Regine Ko on the final 2 routes of the Masters final. It's so much fun to watch Regine Ko climb because she always looks like a little fairy.
Yeah, she moves really nicely.
Yeah, she's got this like dainty technique, and she kind of floats up the wall sometimes.
Or off the wall.
Or off the wall. You know, that fall was so graceful.
That's very true. This kind of start is the nicest start ever because you'll never get a false start.
True. Nelson jumping on, attempting his climb. Oh,
he looks pretty close.
He was really close. I think the closest that any of the men in the Masters category have gotten to doing the move as it was planned by the route setters, having that momentum launch to the right and change upwards to those 2 big holes over there. Come on, Regine.
I reckon he can probably catch it in the next 1 or 2 tries. Regine needs to match her hands and stop trying to do whatever she's doing now. It's very scary.
Yeah, ooh, that hand slipping.
The wall isn't a right angle wall, so it still pushes you out quite a bit.
Here we go. Nelson Chu attempting this big dino again. So close.
It kind of looks like he's losing a little bit of power though. His previous attempt was better.
Yeah. I mean, it's only 4 routes, but it's tiring. 4 routes in, 4 minutes each time.
Come on, Regine, final hard here on W4. Final 50 seconds here, Yoshi.
Regine's got that match.
I think she's kind of got the beta now. She just got to match her hand.
Oh. Smiling through that frustration, Regine. Final 30 seconds. Both competitors giving it their last best shot. Unfortunate for Nelson Chu. Regine, also unfortunate, but she's still smiling through it. She's a strong mama. She'll get to it. Speaking of strong mamas, we've got Beatrix Chung back on the wall. Her son Ryan was competing yesterday. Not sure what category he's in.
I think he's in youth 2 if I'm not mistaken. Either 2 or 1, but I'm pretty sure it's youth 2.
Right. It must be so special as a parent to be able to go through a competition alongside your child, feeling the same nerves that they're feeling.
Yeah, something I'll never understand. Or get to understand, but must be nice.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
Same here for me. No, Shu and I, you won't see any mini versions of us anytime soon. Oh, Beatrix just crushing it on this last route.
Are we gonna see a flash from her?
Are we gonna see a flash? I don't know. I don't want to jinx it. Oh, yes! An easy onside from Beatrix.
And climbs down all the way.
Climbs down all the way. This is why we know. We're saying put some extra down climbing holes for the Masters category.
I still compete in the opens category, and I would really appreciate if they even put down climb jumps for me as well. So
yeah,
I can climb down and not jump off the wall.
So we're seeing a little bit of tweaks on the wall now as we're moving into the intermediate finals. Can you tell us a little bit about that, Xue Hui?
So you can notice on M2, the foothold on the second volume is gone, the one that's underneath the zone hole. Now it's purely just a volume. On the slab, a handhold is removed as well, where the zone hole is. So a couple of changes here and there just to make things a little bit spicier.
All our intermediate finalists, please gather here at the registration desk.
Right. So right up next, we have the intermediate final coming through, and as Xue Hui was explaining, just some minor tweaks that they're doing. Even though it's the same wall, almost the same holes, they're just adjusting it for our intermediate men and women finalists. Xue Hui, it has been such a pleasure to do this with you here. I never thought that we would go from competing to commentating in the same box together.
Yeah, and I haven't seen you in years, so it's really nice to be sitting here next to you, talking away.
Yeah, the only thing missing is snacks.
Yeah. Mukbang maybe next time.
Yeah, mukbang maybe for our next commentating gig. Thank you so much for joining us, Xue Hui, and we will see you out there again, I'm sure, hopefully competing next year.
So what I've told the guys is that if I'm no longer in the setting team, I would be joining, but hopefully I'll still be setting until I'm old enough to join the Masters category.
Well, we look forward to that, Xue Hui. You are a master in your own right. Thank you again. If you are joining us here today, we are commentating live from Crank Boulder climbing competition. at Camp5 Climbing Gym. It's 2026. This is the 4th edition of the bouldering competition. Big shout out to our sponsors. Walltopia is our title sponsor, along with some of our sponsors from the top climbing brands all over the world. We've got AG Holes, we've got Expression Holes, Lacuna Climbing, Secret Holes, Stacks, Blue Pill, Kai Holes, Climb Holes, Evolve, True Blue, A-Grip, Cheetah, Respiro Air, Super Climbing, Virgin Grip, 360 Holes. We've also got Climbing Gems, Flat Holes, Grizzly Holes, Griptonite, who is in charge of our live scoring, Polytalon, Volumes, Snap Holes, Thrill Seeker Holes, and Vertically Climbing. Huge thanks to all of our sponsors for making this possible, bringing us this international standard of holes on the walls. We've got a sick route setting team. We were just with Shihui Tan commentating on the Open Masters that just concluded. And right now we are going to be moving back into the intermediate finals. I want to welcome back Renai to the commentator box, who will hopefully be with me, keeping me company.
Just to let you know some updates, I've been outside, I've gotten the goss and everything.
All right.
So, the intermediates are back in observation. The route setting team, Taki leading them, of course, has decided to up the game a little bit for the intermediate. So they're back in observation, and the route setting team is currently on the wall tweaking as we speak.
Wow.
Now, they're going to come out a little earlier today. We know it's written there as 3:20, but it's likely that they'll come out a little bit earlier at 3:15. And Taki will come in here after observation to join you.
Fantastic.
Or Patrick. Initially, it was Patrick that was supposed to run the intermediate.
Yep.
But we also have a bit of a fall just now, so he's just going to do the wonderful hubby thing and make sure she's okay before she comes out and joins. So thank you, Zoe and Shihui Tan. That was amazing to listen to you two go on about like the stories from back in the day, and even being able to watch your former competitors and athletes compete. Something very cool. I can see Patrick just milling about, so I'll try and grab him. And how's your crank going?
My crank's great. This is really fun. Obviously, during competitions, you want to be out there with the crowd. You want to be like cheering them on. But I'm enjoying sitting down. I'm also enjoying the AC in here and not having to fight for space out there in the crowd.
To be fair, there's not much space out there.
Yeah.
But it's very, very happening and very, very cool.
It is. The energy is palpable. Even right here inside the box, we can't see them, but we can still hear them. And each time they're cheering for these competitors, we feel it every moment over here.
So we've had a little bit of a chill out at the moment, but the DJs are setting up for the next session. I mean, loads of stuff happening. Enough time for everyone to grab a coffee and a drink, and also for yourselves to get here at 5:50 for the Open. And like, your thoughts from the Open semi-final yesterday, Zoe. Why should people come here to watch it?
My God, we already had such an exciting semi-final for the Open category. The climbers that we have joining us in the Open category are stacked in their experience. We've got SEA Game athletes. We've got people from all over the world. We've got, climbers at the V11 or 8A level, lead climbing. These guys are just really the top of the top right now. And it's just going to be so exciting and energetic.
Very, very cool. I was running around doing some interviews post the event last night, the semifinals. And so you're talking about these V11 climbers from Indonesia. So Ravianto and also his compatriot, Mahesa Sisa, and I spoke to Rixki. Now, they're all in the top 8. They're kind of And I asked them, why are you here? Because obviously there's lots of stuff going on in the world of climbing right now. And Crank is a very cool event, yes. But why are the Indonesians here in such a thing? And they said, well, actually, I'm focusing on lead this year, so this is my fun thing to do. And I'm just here for fun. And I said, well, are you having fun? He said, he's having fun.
That's great. And we can see it on the walls, you know, like he just waltzed up all those routes in the open semifinals yesterday. And he was smiling through it all, a little bit of, those cool celebrations at the end. And I'm really hoping to see some of that performance today in the open finals. These guys really bring their best, and it's the energy and the adrenaline that you get from topping out on a route during a final just paves the way for some excellent moments. And it's such a joy to see in person. So if you are still umming and ahhing, thinking about whether I should do it, you can make it. You can make it out here for the open finals.
Totally enough time. There's no traffic right now. It's a Sunday in Kuala Lumpur. I mean, it's a bit rainy. I mean, what are you going to do? You can't go out. It's raining. Just come here.
Yeah. You got...
Oh, but yeah. And Ravianto, I asked him as well why he was here. And he said that he's here because he wants to test to see if his finger is okay so that he can go back to World Cup competition. So again, this is a platform for those new up-and-coming style, or it's a testing platform for people. He said the quality of the routes are up there, the holds, he wanted to see them and feel them and see how his injured finger, whether or not he can take it to the next level, to World Cup climbing next year. So, I mean, just kind of cool to hear all that coming from a World Cup climber that, you know, we've got some amazing routes here and he's having a great time and, like, they're world-class.
It is. It truly is world-class climbing that we've got on here. If you're following everything going on in climbing world, we also have the IFSC World Cup going on. That's IFSC has been rebranded to World Climbing. And I can see some climbers over here just jumping between our live stream and the World Cup live stream. Trying their best to just get in all of the climbing news happening globally. But right now we're just waiting out to see the intermediate finals for men's and women's.
And also it's my turn to thank you, Zoe, for such a wonderful afternoon of commentary alongside Sheikh Huitan there, and very, very enjoyable. I would like to next introduce Patrick back to the commentator booth. It's an incredible day out there. Of course, I want to find out if Anna is okay, but also introduce Taki. So for the intermediate section of our competition this afternoon, we're going to have Patrick and Taki. So thank you, Zoe. It's been a pleasure.
No problem at all. It's been so much fun being back here, and hope to do it again. Who knows? Maybe in the future.
I see that happening. Yes, I see it happening. Okay, see you, Zoe.
See ya.
So guys, everybody in the studio is just setting up for an incredible intermediate competition next. So we've had some world-class climbing already from the Masters. If you are not yet 40, my gosh, you have a lot. You can be happy to know that there's plenty of climbing to be had in the future. Welcoming Patrick back to the studio. Patrick.
Hey.
Hey, I saw some stuff with Anna outside. What happened?
Yeah, on the first boulder, she was actually, I thought she had it, and then she slipped, and then she fell forward, and she got a whiplash on her neck.
Up here on the green route. That was pretty crazy.
And then she had actually she cracked her neck, and then I told her to stop. But stubborn as she is, she didn't want to stop. And then from then on, she didn't even try again because she was really battered, and then. Yeah, she was intimidated after that and didn't really perform as she normally, I would expect, or she expects for herself. So, yeah.
Glad to know that she's okay. Look, Patrick, we're here.
She's in physio now.
She's in physio now.
Yeah,
lucky to
have some physiotherapists here, so she's now just directly went to physio, and hopefully they can release some of the pain that is, because the pain just immediately created some headache.
I hope she's doing okay.
I think she will recover, but I think the psychological pain is harder because
The next time you go back up on the wall, you're going to be a little bit...
No, I mean, she was very determined here to get to podium, and so now she was like basically not performing.
Let you know, Patrick, we're here. This is a Walltopia sponsored competition, and of course these walls are built by Walltopia. Let me ask you to tell me a little about them. These brand new, well, they're not brand new anymore, they're a year old. They were built by Walltopia for crank competition, these competition walls that we have.
Yeah, this, okay, here we see.
Here we go. This is them brand spanking new, Patrick.
Yeah, that was, this is the older version here inside.
Archibald.
The Archibald was the first feature we built. And then, of course, like what you can see here, which I mentioned that before, is that compared to the Archibald, you see the Archibald is very different in style. It has a lot of angle changes. It was originally designed as a top-out, but what we realized that in Asia, many people don't like the top-out. So we then extended actually the Archibald to 5 meters.
Okay, and this year, and we've got plenty of amazing route setters. I'm going to play a video just to introduce them, and I'll tell you right now that Taki is here, our head chief route setter. When you come back, you'll hear his voice on the commentary with Patrick Andre. So just to introduce our awesome route setters.
Welcome, Taki.
Hello.
Hello, don't be so shy. Yeah, we were just talking about the walls, and these walls, they are, I mean, the walls we have the finals on, they are designed like really competition style, and we decided for this round of extension of Camp5 Eco City to not have any T-nuts in any angle lower than 20 degrees steepness. On the steeper wall we added T-nuts because it's a little bit easier if you need to add jugs, just putting a screw, a bolt instead of adding screw for every single hole. Yeah, and now we are actually into the first route of first competitor in the intermediate. So maybe you can give us a bit of rundown. What have you tweaked, what have you tweaked from the masters to the intermediate on those routes?
The difference between masters and intermediate, we remove a thumb catch for intermediate, so they'll be purely on their legs while traversing to the right. And we also remove one small crimp in which the zone, so you need to really rely on your leg to stand up. And the aim, the second last hole, we closed it a little bit smaller.
Did you do a stopper there? Because before I think the holes were differently arranged, correct? There's the two last small holes before the big one?
Yeah, before was a Gaston crimp for left hand with a thumb catch. So we moved the thumb catch all the way up to block the higher hole.
All right.
A little bit more spice, I guess.
So what's the difference in level? Because like when we looked at the results of the top masters, they were not far behind in the strongest intermediate, correct?
In terms of the score, yes, it's not much behind, but the routes that they top compared to what master top are quite different. So in terms of jumping routes, coordination, more intermediate tops compared to the master, but master are definitely physically strong at crimp, so they top more on that kind of boulders.
But then I saw route number 4 of male. That was still very dynamic. For 40-year-olds, yes. 50-year-olds, no. 60-year-olds,
20 at heart.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yes, stable end.
Are there more male in the final than female?
Looks like it. I think we have one lesser female.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So, which one? We haven't seen the final open yet. So, which one of the older routes in the final so far was your favorite?
It's a hard choice. I like them all. I feel like the team put up very unique in their own way, setting the routes. And of course, we as a team just whatever version that they put on the wall, we just make it better together. And yeah, like for example, this raid, initially it was a little bit more harder that you need to hop from the small foothold and hop again right leg. So the bigger volume was a little bit further. It's cool, but for final it requires a little bit too much. So when we said we based on the capability of the climbers as well.
I think I just walked in there. Remember with the AG volumes when you were turning that super shield and removed one and put that one on top like that because it was quite different before. Yeah. These blocks volumes actually are non-text. they are dual text, but then the big surface that the holes are on are actually it's very, very slippery.
Yes.
So there's no way you can stand on this thing. So you cannot see it so much here, but it's extremely slippery.
At least you can see your face when you climb.
Yeah.
It's very shiny.
It's like a black mirror, that's for sure. So on the female route, where is the difference? I don't see a big difference here actually.
Yeah, the only difference compared to master was the zone. The zone was a little bit closer for master.
Also, you moved it to the left.
Yes, so it's all the way to the left, a little bit blocked by the other angle of the wall.
Yeah.
So you need to be more precise when catching the zone.
And maybe a bit more dynamic. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
But now the rest should be the same. So of
A little
course
bit
the
further.
stand-up is a bit more technical. A little bit more, yeah, I guess it. Okay. Yeah, I get the difference here. Before it was much easier for them to get to the side pole. Now they have to actually step on the volume to get there. And if you're short, it's like a tricky one. All right. That's where Anna fell from that one. That was pretty nasty.
I saw it's quite a bad fall. Just for male one, instead of brush, we provide cloth to wipe all those dual tags.
Yeah. I mean, that's an interesting thing. It's like I have seen people like we were climbing outdoors with Joseph Hoffman, and then he said he doesn't sweat. His hands do not sweat, so he actually adds a little bit water to the chalk. Just a little bit water. Otherwise, it's like the chalk doesn't even stick at all.
And it's super dry.
Yeah. So actually, you don't need chalk.
That's nice.
This is TK, yeah?
Yes.
All right. TK used to be a youth coach in our organization.
A route setter as well?
A route setter as well. Too busy with his own company, so still very engaged in climbing. Come on, TK. Too wild. Anyway, that's what I always say to TK, so he knows. Oh, it's a good variety of routes. It's really happy. Actually, we you know, our photographers made a couple of really nice shots. I thought you saw them, and we sent some of them we post them actually on a big Dropbox folder, and some of our sponsors they actually most of the sponsors haven't seen them, but the ones who have said that they were really excited about the routes and the shots, and it's I think it's really nice to see.
That's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah. Is this Tasha? Oh yeah.
Yeah. One of our youth kids.
Yeah, exactly. Not anymore in the youth team, but she is definitely from grown Camp5 grown plant.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is an interesting interesting slab here. It's huge, and it really allows for this competition style setting. You saw before in the video the difference from this place to using the knee. Okay, fair enough.
If it works, why not?
Yeah, so when you were talking, let's talk about the route setting plan. So for you, the first time in the Crank history, you are now the head setter and working with international setters who are some of them very experienced and IFSC 3 setters, working basically under your command. Maybe you can tell us a little bit how this collaboration work and how were you nervous to do that, or were you worried about that these guys are more experienced than you and not listening to you?
Okay, I'll share my experience having world level setters, level 3, level 2, level 1 in my team, and I am as a chief. So of course I'm nervous because I'm sure all of them are more experienced than me in terms of route setting, and I just told them straight what is my vision that I have for this crank, and we as a team we make that happen. And based on their experience, I think everything went perfectly. Even though they have world level 3, 2 or 1, but their ego when we work as a team, it was amazing.
That's great. That's great. Yeah, I mean, I think you have to choose the team also with people who are willing to work in a team. I think that's and put the objective of creating nice routes higher than your own ego. I think that's important. So yeah, so I look at your team and I see they are such a good atmosphere and it's so much fun. I think it's great. So what was your vision then? Talking about your vision. What's your vision in life?
My vision in life might be slightly different compared to route setting.
I hope so.
Yeah. So my vision for crank, I would say I want more show during the final. Like I would say each boulder problems maybe 2 to 4% to top. So there's not really too hard, just 1% top, or too easy, 8% flash. Yeah. And also I want it to be a little bit more dynamic for the finals. Yeah. And they help me to make that happen, and I mean I don't limit their creativity. Just let them set what they want, and as long as towards that goal we work together. Yeah.
Yeah, during the ACS, Max from Contact, which is together with Super, one of the sponsors, and he is a sponsor setter from the team of Super, Unleashed and Contact. he was saying during the ACS that he prefers to set here than compared to a World Cup because of the creativity, because you have less restrictions. So did you talk to him a little bit more about that, or was this just what he said at the ACS, or did you have some more talks about that?
We don't really have a proper chat about that topic afterwards, but I guess what he trying to say was the limitation of route setting at World Cups or World Climbing level, because it is more expectation, more exposed to the public, and there are certain limits that need to be set due to the view of non-climbers, and we need to promote this sport to the world. So the limitation need to be there in terms of safety aspect, and also need to make the non-climber attracted to this sport.
But then I thought the limitation will be because you have to set a slab, you have to set a coordination move, you have to set the strength move, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
strength power.
Yeah, the style given is quite limited as well, I would say. While there are a lot more things outside the box, they are not in the style given. So for me, if I did give some style to set, but what I said to my team, if you have a great idea, great boulder is a great boulder. So we stick with that.
So when you gave them the instructions on let's say the constraints you gave for each problem, because you still have to hit some grade, correct? So was the grade the only thing that counted, or what was basically the plan? You know, per route, per section, because you already chose the holds. We had a long discussion and a long planning about holds. So in this time, you actually knew which holds you're getting. Not all of them, but you knew of most of them which you're getting. And then I added a tons of extra holds just last day too. But you had a good plan. So did you give them? Let's say you gave them the grade or the movement, or just tell them whatever you do, these are the holds, and you have to hit this grade? I would like to know.
Okay, all the holds our brands are assigned to each boulder problem, from finals to all the way from qualifying route 1, all 50 boulder problems, all brands are already assigned to the problems. So when I brief the setters regarding the grade, we never talk about the grade, not really, not like V4, V5 or anything. It's just more to brief on how many people we want it to top the boulders. So my vision for final always like 2 to 4. So it's not too hard or it's not too easy. And how do we gauge that is based on the local setters experience. So like for open, we have myself, we have Jimmy and also Shihui that know most of the participants for open. And for intermediate, youth and master, we have Scotty, but he also referred to Iqbal, Ko, the one that know more on the participant. And we gauge the grade based on that. The difficulty is based on that. But whatever it is, we try to make as risk as possible, like very easy to fall. Not hard, but easy to fall, hard to flash.
Okay, but when you say like you have route 1 to 50 in qualification, so you already had a plan, these holds are at this part of the wall, so you already told them that's about the easiest route and this is the hardest, or was this more just coincidental?
Okay, basically for qualification route, we have 50, so it's quite a lot to plan. And I just wrote on paper and stick it on the wall. Like we have 3 different difficulty, like easy 10 points, medium 20 points, and hard 30 points. So on each level, like easy, I will say like easy minus, easy equal, and easy plus. So maybe 5 easy, 5 easy medium, and 5 easy hard. Same goes with medium difficulty and also hard difficulty. So we close the gap in between the the 3 different level. Yeah.
Okay, I get it. So it's easier than trying to gauge 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 50 because theoretically 49 could be harder than 50 theoretically.
Theoretically,
but it was not. 50 was really hard.
Yes, it's just very powerful. But in terms of technical, I would say 49 is more technical with some heel toe cam, hand jam.
Yeah, but 50 is also, I'm looking at 50 now and it looks like, come on guys, you have to get like a helicopter here and all this crazy stuff. So, and an E-bar and interesting movement. Interesting movement. Yeah, I mean, so we are not finished yet. We still have the intermediate to go and then the big finale is of course the open. I think you guys did a really good job. I wonder what is next. How can we bring this up to the next level next year?
I agree with you.
What do you need?
Feel like every year we're doing better and better. We did our best to always bring a better experience to the competitors. And at some point, I also wonder like, what's for next year? What's for the other year?
I'm quite happy. I think one of the decisions that were made from the feedback we had last year was changing the qualification format, like having not like everybody in one room for 6 hours. I think that was maybe the major change that was very fruitful.
Yep. I agree.
I think maybe beyond the setting and also from the settings culture or the setting strategy, I think it was good that at the back Boulder we didn't build anything in the stump.
Yeah.
So it was more open, more space, less people on top of each other. I think that the separation of the routes was really well done to stay. And maybe also because you are the head setter. I mean, it's my observation. Because you were talking to me a long time ago about the planning, and you were pushing me a lot about telling me which holes are coming, and I said no, I don't know each of them. I don't know yet. So, but you are really long in the planning, and if you have a foreign route setter coming, and it's a head setter, it's nearly impossible for them to have a plan.
Yep.
Because they don't know which holes, they don't know which section, and you know this gym in and out. So it was, in my opinion, it was a really good. It was a really good call to have a local person who knows the gym well being the head setter, because that makes, especially on the planning, which holes go where. I think that was. I'm not sure, but I think this is a big change.
I would say yes, because all the plans that I can take my own time to look and relook at it again. If this works well or it's not, then I got time to make a change. But if the head setter or chief setter is from outside, I need to make a plan and communicate with the chief setter, and chief setter will give some feedback. Then when the chief setter come to the gym, then things change again. So a little bit hard in terms of communication.
Also, we have a lady who doesn't like to wear t-shirts.
Ah.
Did you see that?
Yep.
So no Camp5 t-shirt, and this one is also not a Camp5 t-shirt. Is there actually a rule that they can be disqualified if you don't wear the t-shirt?
Yes.
I don't know.
If I'm not mistaken, they're supposed to wear the event t-shirt. Yeah.
Yeah. There's always somebody who likes to break the rules, so it's okay. No worries. Look at the Thrill Seeker holds here. This is a brand new set. Really, really fresh shapes. Complementary to this is one of the rubble series of Thrill Seeker, and we had last year the rubble. This was the extension. Very interesting set. The route where you are setting on it is super dynamic, really nice.
I think another false start.
Yeah, because you need to have both feet on the
right,
wall.
yeah.
Yeah. It's a bit unnatural. But it's okay.
Maybe.
No. Yeah, it's fine. These are also. This one is the new Falcon sets of Virgin Grip. Actually, I like them because they have this interesting double-sided shape, which you don't see so much when you look at the holds. But there's always one good side and one bad side, and it's a very interesting concept, and it works really well. So this is actually I felt that was really hard route for master.
Yeah, but I think there are like 3 of them going to last hole. Yeah, a little bit too hard on the last move, but then falling on the last hole, giving the crowd a lot of
Yeah, that's why I'm getting
adrenaline.
worried, because
Yeah.
if you're 40 or 50 and always fall from the top, you don't know that yet. So I'm wondering whether we should do a 50 plus actually. I don't know. Especially because there's no handicap for the 50 or 60-year-olds. It's like it's really hard for them. It's hard for a 50-year-old to compete with a 40-year-old.
Yeah, especially for bouldering, every jump, every land will affect their knee.
Actually, it's the spine. It's the spine.
Yeah.
And it's really really taxing. It's something that is. If you're less than 30, yeah? You're 27. How old are you?
Thank you. I'm 32 now.
32. Oh, okay. So maybe another 3 years, and then you will feel your first real back pain, and then you will start to understand. But up to then, you have actually zero empathy with us old people. And I'm just saying, yeah, you guys, you can still do that.
We did provide down climb jugs for intermediate and master category.
Remember who was asking for that?
And thank you for providing as well.
Yes. Actually, these down climb jugs are made by AG for us, and they have a Camp5 logo on it. It's actually quite cute. And we need to have some down climb jugs that have 2 set of screws, so because we have no T-nuts.
Yep.
So otherwise we pop them off the wall.
Let's see. Burger can top the blue cheetah.
What did you tweak on the cheetah actually?
The ending we make it a little bit further to the left. So when the climber go for the last hole, just a little bit more swing. And also we remove
Some of the chips?
Yeah.
The chips, the yellow ones?
Yeah, at the starting area. So far, I feel I'm happy with the result. A lot more tops during semi-final and finals. And I'm really excited to see the open finals.
I mean, to be honest, that's from a outsider's point, you must be happy.
Yeah.
You must be happy because there was a good separation. I think there is no ties. There's no ties.
Yep.
There was like a good continuous progression of different levels. I think that's always the fear what routers have to face if they set for whatever reason a route which is way too hard.
Yeah.
Or a route that is too easy, so everybody tops it, and then it's like, oh no. I saw. Oh, nice. I saw lead World Cups before where everybody fell on the same hole. And
Yeah.
it's like, oh man, that's a nightmare of a setter. Relax.
Yep, that's the nightmare, but I would say route setting is always a gamble. We push it through and we just hope the climber push it as hard as well.
So what's your opinion on setting really hard routes and not being able to climb them?
Depends. If a really hard that everyone couldn't start or first move, second move, I think.
No, I mean you as a setter. If you
Yeah.
set,
Yeah, if we set like that kind of hard boulders, I think it is a little bit too boring. Crowd will not see any progress from each climber.
but imagine my question was more or less imagine you setting, and you know there are some really strong climbers here who climb much better than any of your setter team.
Yeah.
How do you set that difficulty level without being able to climb?
Okay. Technically, we do all the move and we gauge the boulder from the start to the ending. We didn't do everything from the start to the top. It's quite a waste of energy for the setters. Yeah, so far all the move we got it done like possible. Still hard for us, but we got it done. We stick all the move, and I think that should be good enough considering the 4 minutes that they have, while the route setter have 12 hours, 8 hours of it. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. No, that's fair enough. No, it's like one point in your setter life you might not be able to climb as hard as the people you're setting for.
Yeah. I had that experience before last year. There's one coordination no one could do, and we gambled it. And like a year before, each boulder at least one move, no one could do it, but we had a good feeling about it, like almost take it or almost catch it. Then we know the athletes are way stronger than any of the setters, and yeah, we gamble it. Sometimes it works, good difficulty for the athletes, and sometimes it don't. Yeah, it's totally based on how we judge.
I mean, now in the finals you have some really strong climbers. I mean, you have on the girls' side you have some girls who were supposed to be at the World Cup. You have some Indonesian climbers who were in the finals in World Cups. In lead though, but still they are very strong climbers. So so this is actually a treat. There's some really strong climbers here. And unfortunately, there is also the World Cup parallel to us on the same weekend, and that would have taken some of the climbers from Southeast Asia who would have joined KRAFT for sure.
Yep.
Not everyone. I don't think Japanese would have flown down to climb here, but still a lot of people like from Thailand or from Singapore, Philippines, and they would have come. And I think KRAFT has a reputation now for having new routes, new holds, interesting setting. So I think what I hope for next year, if we talk about making it better, is that we find a weekend where coincidentally there is no other major international competition at the same weekend. And then we will have, especially in the open, a much bigger and better field. But we hope, of course, that the intermediate grows. We hope that the masters grow. We have basically full house
on each category.
On each category, yeah. So it's good. It's nice to see. And I feel like every year the level is going up.
Yes.
I think the routes are harder than last year. For sure.
Yeah.
I feel so. I mean,
I think most of them, the one that register, are really looking out for it and really train hard for it. Really want to be in finals. Really want to make to podium, and they really take months for this. Yeah.
I mean, look at the Use 1 and Use 2 finals. I mean, the difficulty level compared to the 4 years ago is incredibly higher.
It is totally different level. Like some of the youth are already in open category, and I guess that is one of the reason why the youth finals getting harder compared to before. Because all those young girls, young kids, all are getting stronger. They are getting in open like at the age of 15. Really young, really good climb.
Yeah, I mean, I said that before. We have 4 girls in the open final, which are like 14, 15, and 17 years old. So actually, 14-year-olds is like youth. I think it's youth 3 even. Like
Yes.
Yeah. So you know, and they could be in the youth, and they go to open. So and that's really amazing to have, like you know, and of course all of them, like I know from Jasmine, she has been climbing with us. She's really small, and so you have a 15-year-old girl that actually has 10 years or more years climbing experience. So this is the new generation.
Yep.
And they grew up in the gym, and they grew up in this environment, and yeah, it's nice, and that's, I mean, that's, and if you see this generation, like Jasmine, she was growing up where the holes were a bit different, the environment was different, but now the kids that are now starting, that are 4 years old, 5 years old, they're in an incredible environment, and that's where I would like to see where climbing is going in the next 10 years. You know, so you will have a lot of dominating people in an age range from 18 to 20.
Yep.
And it might be harder in the future to, especially in bouldering, to be actually even keep up when you're 28 years old.
I totally agree. Like most country, the stronger ones are just kids. The older ones climb better just because have more experience. But the movement for the kids are somehow much better, more flow, less stiff. They just climb naturally.
Yeah, maybe also this kind of style is a little bit like with gymnastics, you know, like you see a lot of the women in gymnastics, they are very young, and when the movement is so acrobatic, then they can sustain till they are 22, 23, 24, and then afterwards they are actually their body is so battered by this movement. That's my biggest concern, actually. From if you look at the modern bouldering, the falling, I saw, you know, like I just glanced while we had a break. I glanced at the World Cup in China, and then I saw, I think it was the Belgium guy. He fell, and he injured. He hit his knee.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, no, but it's just like the risk. The risk now is getting so high with these really complex falls and falling badly, you know, because you cannot really fall straight down anymore in this, when you have this really like this sideways projections and turning, and then it's very highly likely that you have a fall while you are still twisting in the air and landing. And whatever, your knees or your ankle, is very easy to be broken in this situation. Or twisted or whatever. Oh, let's look at that.
Oh, a powerful beta. But,
Yeah.
but it works.
I saw that in the master. He nearly did it.
Yeah.
Come on. Yes.
Nice.
Oh, that's. Ooh. That was a good save.
The most powerful boulder
This one.
on this round, yeah.
But it's interesting approach this one because it's a toe hook there originally to get to to get those crimps. It pinches. It's like a weird arrangement. But his way would have worked. But then, yeah, I think the toe hook is much better.
Yeah.
I love this part of the wall actually. This transition there. You know, it doesn't look steep, but this wall that is facing the blue one is 30-degree overhang.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look steep because the left is 5-degree overhang, and on the Camp5 logo also it's like 5-degree overhang.
Yeah,
and like
actually
it's just very small of 30 degrees, but when you're there, it's like, it is overhang.
It is. Yeah, because the left one looks like a vertical wall, but it's also overhanging.
Yeah. Correct.
That's wow.
Come on.
Crazy,
Oh.
right? It's like opening this move is very powerful. Oh man. Big. Pretty hard actually if you have all those moves. Then now the next one, the last one. Oh, the last one is also powerful. So after this one, you're pretty battered. You have 4 minutes rest and have to go back to the next one. So bouldering these days it's not only about being dynamic and strong and powerful. It's also how you can recover.
Yeah.
It's actually endurance is kind of crucial. It's like how fast can you recover in between attempts.
Yep.
And in between rest, you have the short rest and then go back on.
You need to plan your rest in between the climbs. It's interesting to see there are quite a number of master climbing this boulder, falling on the last move. Same struggle with the intermediate. It is very interesting to see because knowing all those youngsters are more powerful, more dynamic, but in this kind of boulder problem, it looks like they are quite balanced for master and also the intermediate climber. I wonder if because it is a straightforward power or it's not so a lot of body tension or.
I think the hardest for them, in this problem, the hardest for me will be the first move.
The jump.
The jump.
Yeah.
The rest is solvable with technique and just it's like it's not only just pure power. It's a lot of positioning and you see like some of the older climbers they were fighting a lot to get the first move.
Yeah.
But as soon as they had the first move, they were actually okay. The toe hook you get out pretty quick. Then you get to the crimp, which you can fix. The crimp is actually okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can move on that. This one is for masters. This for masters is more difficult.
A little bit too modern.
I thought it was too dynamic, but I mean, you guys know those guys better than me.
Yeah.
Okay, Taki starts to get nervous because he has to prepare for more tasks at hand. So I let you slip away. Do you want to say anything? Shout out to your boy, or say hi to your grandmother, or anything? It's not the time.
I'm not sure, but whoever watching, I hope you enjoy all the routes, all the climbing the routes as much as we enjoy setting it. And I hope you guys will see me on the camera while setting later on.
Yeah, the thing is also, guys, in case you would like to have a career in route setting and you're interested, especially we're looking for women route setters as well, don't feel shy to reach out. We promise you hard work.
Of course.
but also a lot of joy. And if your joy is to set nice routes for people, not only for yourself, but actually for that you like to create movement and see people enjoying this movement, then maybe route setting is something for you. So if you're interested, please reach out to us, talk to Taki, and yeah, you're always welcome, and we always need new setters. So it's important for the industry, not only for Camp5, for the entire industry in Malaysia, to have more and better setters.
Agree.
Okay, thank you.
Anytime.
Anytime. Okay, thank you so much, Taki, and yeah, we're looking forward for the final. I have seen some of the routes you set. It looks amazing, so not promising I'm not giving any beta here, but yeah, good luck, and I hope that your plans turn out well. I'm pretty confident, and yeah, see you.
All right,
see you
thank you
soon.
for having me, Patrick.
No
See ya.
worries. Take care. Ciao. This is Chris from Malaysia climbing on the male 3 route. He was first in qualification, first in qualification, so that looks actually pretty good. Come on, come on. He has been around for quite some time climbing in Camp5 and other gyms in Malaysia. Very humble guy. Very strong, always joining our competitions. So you can also see that on women 4, that there was another handhold on the first volume, on the top right square volume, and that was removed for the female intermediate competition. So there were small tweaks, a little bit harder, a little bit more difficult. You can see the movement that we were talking about before, using a toe hook. Now using his heel to stagger. That's really better. Come on, hold it. Ooh, is it 3 seconds? That was a tough one. So for people who are not really familiar, because they have to be stable on the last hold, it should be roughly about 3 seconds. The judge in the end decides if it's stable, good hold, it's counted. If it's just like touch and still unstable, then the top is not counted. So this one might not be counted, so we see whether he has to go back on. He doesn't really have much time. Yes, it was not counted. He has 30 seconds left, so and he doesn't have enough rest. So it will be, yeah, that was it. Good try though, very close. Yeah, 12 seconds is definitely not enough. Yeah. Very nice back. We had, Taki had to go back because they have to start preparing for the final. So we are basically in the last few competitors of the intermediate. We just saw Christopher nearly finishing males 3. And now we have a possible top here. Ali. Yes, come on. That's it.
Nice. I've got some clarity over the t-shirt thing. Competitors must, and it's compulsory for them to use the t-shirt during the qualification round. But because some of these athletes are, of course, sponsored, in their final round there is an exception made for the finalists.
So we cannot just qualify every single person here climbing. So
No,
it's okay.
absolutely not.
Yeah, it would be sad. I mean, we don't really want to do that. I mean, it's not a World Cup. So I was just wondering because I didn't really know the rules, which I should know, but I was obviously too busy with the ACS, not bothering about these details. But we have actually a big rule book.
The handbook,
which has
yeah.
like a handbook which has developed over the years, and we are not that strict compared to the World Cup, but there's still some rules to follow, which are necessary because there's people who try to cheat, there's people who will have to appeal depending on the judges' decisions, so it needs to be. The more rules are set up and it's very clear and the briefing is very clear, the easier it is afterwards to handle the competition. So the crank format is kind of a hybrid in between fun competition and formats of the IFSC. But of course the focus, even though we have very similar style, the focus is still on more fun, less how would I say, more fun format. Yeah, I was just told that I'm too far away from the mic, so nobody can hear me.
We keep upping the mic, but you're still quiet now. That's the reason.
I'm a quiet person. I talk a lot, but still quiet.
It's an amazing event that we have here, brought to us and supported by an incredible brand, Walltopia. We rock Walltopia walls. All these beautiful walls are by Walltopia. So a big shout out to our sponsors. Walltopia, a global industry giant in wall manufacturing and adventure park manufacturing, along with AG Holds, Expression Holds, Lacuna Climbing, Secret Holds, Stax Climbing, Stax Volumes. Man, when they were unpacking that box of Stax Volumes, that was pretty cool, man. I don't know. I hope we have some photos of that we can share online. Blue Pill Climbing, Kai Holds, Climb Holds, Evolve Worldwide, True Blue Technologies. A-Grip Cheetah, Respiro Air, Super, and Virgin Grip. Back to the action here on the final women's route.
Christopher. So we just, yeah. So let's see how Christopher does on that one. You see Ruslan there in the back with the camera, catching all the action. His team from Creative Match was also active at the ACS and has been filming and photographing the entire event. Not only doing this, but also editing the pictures and prepping them, putting stuff up. So for social media content and so on and so forth. Big shout out to our photographers and camera people. Okay, that was a smart solution. I'm not the first one who's doing it, so.
Ooh. Wow, that was really quick.
Well done, well done.
Nice.
That's the last competitor of the intermediate finals. So we will have a bit of a break in between the qualification or the isolation of the Open is starting soon. We'll have a brief of them. We'll have first a break, then we have a brief, and then we have an isolation. So because now there are some routes out there, if you will see on the left-hand side where the finals are, these routes are bogus routes. They're not the real final routes because we need to have all the competitors gathering in the isolation zone.
You can see these guys are trying out these last routes again just for fun. The gym is open from 8 to 9 for public climb. Just 1 hour today for the public climb, and also will be open a little bit later tomorrow just to recover from crank. 2 p.m. opening time here at Camp5 Eco City. As you can imagine, we're all cranked out. Big thank you again to our sponsors for making this happen. Walltopia, our title sponsor, a brand new title sponsor for this year, Patrick.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And only just because they justified, because they did build all the walls here and pretty much for all of the justified to have all their names across all of our walls, and then for them to come over here and like.
I mean, Walltopia was supporting us already for the last 4 competitions, actually, quite big, with a lot of volumes, but as a gold sponsor.
Yes.
And so it was always very supportive. So now this time they became actually the title sponsor and help us with volumes, but also very thanks to the Walltopia team financially, because while we are extremely glad that we get all these amazing handholds from our holds sponsors, and those, of course, we also getting some of the best setters in the world sent to here by sponsors, which is amazing. But at the end, competition also costs a lot of money, and having sponsors who not only support us in kind but also helping us financially is very, very important for us to be able to have competitions on this level.
Okay, so I'm going to do something different today and not read everything. I'm going to read everything backward. No. Okay.
What?
AG holds. I was.
No. I mean, can go through each of those guys.
Yeah.
You know, like it's. You see, we have different levels. We have platinum sponsors. We have gold sponsors. We have silver sponsors. We have bronze sponsors, and it all depends on how much contribution there was in kind, or sending a setter, or doing other stuff. There is a lot of collaboration.
Every little bit counts, I guess.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of collaboration also, like support, having those amazing handholds on the wall. So I think Crank wants to be is a platform actually that where the holds brands can show their best and their latest shapes, and we are trying to put them in the best picture. And so we are very happy that this is happening, and thanks to all of you that we can make this happen and have very nice routes here. So yeah, very thank you much all the sponsors without naming you, because we're just looking at you here.
Yeah,
and, it's an
formidable
incredible feat. Yeah, we are very happy.
Incredible.
Yeah.
And I spoke to Ravianto here. I told this to Zoe earlier when I spoke to Ravianto yesterday. I asked him what he is a World Cup climber and what's his experience been, and what's our routes like, and he said exactly that. Yeah, they're just like the World Cup, and he gets to feel and look at the latest hold shapes when he's here, and he's here because he wants to, just to see if his finger and his injury is back and competition ready for taking that next step back out into the World Cup. So it was really, really nice to hear from him to say that it was of that level, and that he had a good time here.
Yeah, I mean, like I had to talk to Scotty, who is one of our setters coming from Australia, and he said like the whole selection we have here is amazing. It's like more worthy than any World Cup actually. It's interesting to hear that from an international setter.
Oh, because yes, of course, when you go to the World Cup, they're going to be even more selective, aren't they? They're going to have like less brands.
Less and less holds. So
Yeah.
in the end, you have a selection of holds, but then often it happens that there are not enough holds, so they have to go to the national association and beg for more holds because they are not. And when it comes to crank, there's always enough holds for sure. There's always enough holds.
That's awesome. That's really cool. So thank you. Big thank you to Walltopia, AG Holds, Expression Holds, Lacuna, Secret Holds, Stacks, Blue Pill Climbing, Kai Holds, Climb Holds, Evolve Worldwide, True Blue Technologies, A-Grip, Cheetah, Respiro Air, Super, Virgin Grip, 360 Holds, Climbing Gems, Flat Holds, Kryptonite, Grizzly Holds, Polytalon, Snap, Thrill Seeker Holds, and Verticale. Guys, we're off for a short break. Do come back. This is the main event coming up.
Man, you are so good at that.
We've had enough practice this weekend. Here we go, 5:50 p.m. The open category starts. We might open up the live stream a little earlier, see how we feel, and show you some awesome stuff that's been happening around the scenes.
We definitely need to lubricate a little bit. Our ganglions, they are very, very overstretched and rough. So let us have a drink.
Yes, let's have a drink. Everybody go grab your coffee, have a break, and we'll see you back here at 5:50 p.m. for the open final. It will be an incredible showdown. 2 Malaysian men in the final, holding down the home fort against a packed lineup, including athletes from the World Cup representing Indonesia, as well as in the female category, we have Jasmine Toh, the up-and-coming rising star, 15-year-old up there, pushing her best with the open female category, the only Malaysian to make it up there, and she's going to try her best. So we'll see you back here at 5 p.m. Bye-bye.
Bye.
just want to be in the zone. I just want to be in the zone.
You are here at Camp5 Eco City in Kuala Lumpur. We are live and direct to you for the finals of the Open Men and Women here at KRAFT Boulder 2026, brought to you by Walltopia. My name is Renai Mathieu. I'm in the media team here. I'm joined in the commentary booth by Patrick Andre, co-founder of Camp5, director of coaching and route setting here. Patrick is just settling in. What an incredible weekend we've had, including 650 competitors in the youth, 4 categories, and 4 categories for the adults as well. So 650 competitors, 450 of those were adults. Yesterday we had an incredible youth qualification. You can see there in the back there, Alex Orr, our comp director, getting ready to bring the guys out. We're going to have them presented to you very, very closely. The team's all ready to go. Patrick, have you had a good crank so far? This is the main event.
Yeah, it's I just went out there, have a look. Crowd is gathering. We had a closer look at the route, so get a bit of upfront beta from the route setters. I have to say, some of the routes are very dicey, so you will see some real cool actions. But we also have a very strong field here, so definitely need to look at the women's. Very interesting. We have basically 4 girls below 17 years old, 14, 15, 17, and some more experienced climbers as well.
Some of the current national stars. Janet Go from Singapore there, Joanne Ala, Philippines, Jasmine To, the young 15-year-old Malaysian, Esther Lee from Singapore, Ibni Balkis, Indonesia, Lynette Ko, Singapore, Lena Singh, Singapore 14, and Joel Chia. In the men's category, we have also a stellar lineup. The Indonesians have come out to play today.
Yeah, we have a strong representation of Singaporeans, the female, and Indonesians on the male.
Rizky Aditya from Indonesia, Han Joseph Kwa from Singapore, 2 Malaysian boys flying the flag for us, Zulkram Alza, Malaysia, Aiman Firas, Malaysia, Mahesa Sesa from Singapore, Mufirdaus, Mahesa Sesa from Indonesia, Mufirdaus from Indonesia, Rizky Sharafli from Indonesia, and the man to beat today, Ravianto Ramadan, the World Cup climber from Indonesia. What an incredible lineup we have. They've come out to play. This is the observation happening. Just enough time for me to introduce Zoe Lim to talk about the routes with you here this afternoon.
Yeah, so we have the In general, most of the routes are quite high level because we need to take in consideration that quite a big part of the strongest competitors are actually World Cup climbers. So this is getting pretty tough now. So this route again. That's women 1. Let's look at the start. Start is quite. It's basically running, slightly running or hopping to the right. Wow, this was too fast for me to explain anything. I will explain later on during the climb. That was female number 1. Here we're talking about male number 2. You can see the start hold is like, this is a ghost line from 360, so you have a small, basically everything that is on that volume you can hold is a small handhold to the left, and you have a press up going into a gusto, into the one to the right, on the cling. Then these two is interesting. There is you cannot see that here. The last two, the first one is actually a dip, and the second last one, the third one is dip, the second last one is a pocket. This one, again, this is from reset handholds on various volumes. Start on this two, moving to the right, to basically cross through into a Gaston. And what you cannot see that on these two volumes, on these two macros, there is actually a small chip. Here they are looking at it now. So the next to the zone, there is on one of the volumes a small chip which you need to step on. So I will explain later on when they are climbing. So they move from route to route. So they're actually allowed to start to touch the handhold, the first handhold, but that's all, not more. And you can see here they are actually discussing with each other how to do it, so they exchange better. Here we have a slab. So you start with an undercling on the right-hand side, stepping on the volume, move to the left. You move even further to the left, which will be quite tricky because you might be able to hold these handholds to move to the left, but you have to get your left foot all the way at the left and then cross over very dicily to over these two footholds. And the most difficult move was, you can see it here, to move up basically no hand on the third of those three small footholds. This one will be very challenging technique-wise. Not so much from the start, but then just below the Camp5 sign, that's where the crux will be. This is a blue pill boulder. Again, the start is pretty dicey. Get to the start, then cross over on the small footholds, the zone. The second last one looks actually okay, but it's a very bad sloper, so you have to match first both hands and then match that one before you move to the left. That one I want to see how the people will go, especially the second last hold is maybe surprisingly bad for the competitors. Now they move from I think that's the last one, number 4 for both, and we have cheetah problem, which the new gammon bears, having them on the sky balls. This is like a lot of pockets. You have a start here, so you can choose from the start to jump from here to to this hole to the right, and you can choose either to jump and land in the 2-finger pockets with your left hand or with the right hand. This second one I can show you later on. There is this one. The one there is actually built so they can... Actually, we have changed. It's not exactly the same anymore. You will see it afterwards. Here we have another interesting problem from expression and on stacks volumes. With the start is fine. You move basically dynamically to this handhold. Then you move to the right, hold it, cross through, and the trick will be, see, the second last hold is actually the end hold. The other one is a blocker. Whether you can actually stick to the volume when you initiate to the last hold, your foot will be on the volume. So yeah, and that's quite steep. A lot of dynamic moves and a lot of also dicey slab moves, so it's like a combo. The route set has decided to squeeze a lot of routes in the left-hand side because it's steeper terrain. So that's why when you look at the sequence of boulders, they will not be just left, right, left, right. They have to, otherwise the competitors would be too close to each other while they are climbing. So yeah, let's see how it goes. It's very exciting. I heard you were talking about that with Taki just before. The idea is to have a show here, to have quite dynamic moves, quite really spectacular moves here for the final. So yeah, I'm quite excited to see what's happening. So the observation is over. So now the guys and girls, they go back into isolation, and I will take them in one by one.
We're starting out our Crank Boulder Open Women's and Men Finals with Janet Go and Risky Aditya to kick us off on route number 1. How are you doing, Patrick? How's today been treating you out here at Crank?
It's okay. I mean, it was like this year I had a bit more time to walk around and talk to people and talk to some competitors who were saying that they really liked the way we changed the format of the qualification because it was less, let's say, less stressful and less crowded than last year. And I think that change in format was a good call. Everybody's pretty happy with all the different handholds, the different routes, the variation of routes. So I think so far we have very good response and we are very happy. So we are starting very, very soon, and yeah, let the show begin.
We've got a really exciting lineup here for us today at the Open Finals of the Crank 2026 Boulder competition. Special treat in the commentators box. We have with us here Max Ayton from Contact Holes. He is the co-founder of Contact Holes, and he is also part of the team here running this competition. He's going to talk us through some of the boulder problems here with Patrick and give us an insight to how this is all put together and a little bit of an insight on what the climbers are doing on the wall as we see them during this live commentary. Max, on to you.
Hey, Max. Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Yeah, have to be closer to the mic a bit.
How's that?
That's awesome. Okay. Welcome to the commentary booth. I hope it's a bit comfortable. We have been here for hours and days, so you know, it's interesting. We used to be 2 years ago. We used to be in the back there underneath the aircon, so it was not that comfortable. So today is much better. Yeah. So how was it for you so far? Or how can you give us a little bit a rundown of emotions and experiences you had at Crank as a setter?
Yeah, it's been good. We were kind of split into two teams, so all of the youth and intermediate finals today, I didn't really have much knowledge of until we put them up yesterday.
Okay.
Which was quite cool to see.
But you were here when we set up the finals, correct? So
Yeah.
you can help us going through the routes. And we used some of your holds as well for the, which was cool. And I love them as well. It's very simple, but they are also very, very useful for comps. So it's very good. Congratulations for this set. How was it working with this team? Have you worked with some of these people before, or is it the first time?
I had worked with no one before.
Oh, right.
Which was quite nice.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was cool. I'd met Scotty before, so
yeah.
we'd not set together, so that was nice to set with
Okay.
him.
Yeah, Scotty is in the other part of the world,
Yeah.
so it's really hard to get over.
Way away.
Yeah.
And Jamie Jacks I knew in sort of passing, but
Yeah.
never worked
Okay,
with him.
yeah. Is it the first time you have been setting in Asia?
No. No, it's my first time in Southeast Asia.
Okay.
All
right.
I was in Seoul at the World Champs last year.
All right.
And the World Cup the year before. So.
Okay. Ever set in China?
No.
Not yet.
No.
Okay, maybe where it's coming. Okay, let's have a look here. Janet Go from Singapore and Rizky Aditya from Indonesia. So from the male side, we have a lot of Indonesians here, some really strong World Cup climbers, and the final is dominated by Singaporeans on the female side. Which one of those did you set actually?
I didn't set either of these boulders, but I climbed on them a lot. So.
Okay. Yeah, so feel free to comment whatever you think looks cool.
Yeah. I mean, the men's boulder is kind of a pretty classic coordination boulder.
Mm-hmm.
And then a bit of a tricky body position end, which is nice, change of pace. It's definitely the hardest move in this style I think they will have had so far this comp. So
Okay.
it'll be cool to see.
It looks quite a notch up from the semi-final when I see.
Yeah, particularly in the women actually, because the depth of field is a bit smaller. So the bottom end of the women's semis they're not climbing at the same level as the top end, and it's a much bigger disparity.
Yeah, there was actually a considerable notch up, especially on the slab routes on the women. I feel like, oh wow, that's serious. Yeah. This one also, I was looking at it and said, can you do it slowly? But maybe not. You have to
On
really
the
run
women's
it.
one.
Yeah. Did you try to go slow? No.
The volume is much worse than it looks.
Yeah. And there's
There's a slight overhang as well.
Yeah,
on
the
that-
triangle
that
is
panel.
slightly overhanging, so you don't really see it on this picture.
Yeah, the white panel is a slab, but
Yeah.
the blue and black bit is slightly overhanging. Ooh,
Oi.
nice.
I think she's getting it now.
She's getting closer. It's scary. I think commitment is a big thing on that one.
Yeah, but then the male one looks also quite difficult to actually stop the movement there on this volume. You have to be quite precise where you land.
The foot's not that good. The last right foot, and the hand isn't that in cut either. So it's hard to kill the swing.
Yeah.
Like spinning as you hit the hold.
So it's interesting that we have two Chinese brands here, AG to the left and Jai to the right. They're both actually IFSC brands coming from China by Chinese owners, by Chinese shapers, which is great that we see that now, and it's not only European and American brands dominating. So it's cool. I really love the volumes that we had in the semis for the that was awesome.
The AG ones.
Yeah.
Cool. Really cool.
Oh, now she got it nearly. Yeah.
Oh, that was super close.
Yeah.
Nice. Might have figured it out now. That might be next go.
Yeah, we don't have a watch here. We don't, but I don't have much time left. You have to slow down, huh? Oh no!
Super close.
I think he has very little the last try. Come on.
No.
Yeah.
I think that's time up, isn't it?
I think it's time up. Yeah. I'm always worried about this. Like I'm always pull out because I think I killed my sheen somewhere. So you grew up with this kind of movement, I guess, you know. So it's just like.
Not really.
No.
It's sort of coming in a little bit, but.
But are you climbing outdoors as well, or just a gym rat?
I have done in the past.
Yeah.
I tend to be quite busy and not really have time to do,
okay, yeah.
to do much climbing of my own, really. Yeah, juggling, setting, and.
But when you set, you climb a lot still. Yeah. So we have Han Joseph on the male from Singapore and Joanne from the Philippines. So Joanne is one of the older climbers. Like there's two girls or ladies, I would have to say, above 30, and all the other ones are so double the age. You know, like 32 or 34 is the oldest, and the youngest is 14. So it's quite a big span. I was thinking whether somebody would go, slower is the case. Yeah, I think that's the slow movement, hopping a bit. Wee. So the
tricky first boulders.
Sorry?
Tricky first boulders.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, but we have some very strong people coming behind, so it's like.
Yeah, on that women's, it's hard to keep your body in when you land on the foot.
Yeah, because also it's still a bit overhanging, so it's not right. You can't further away than you want to.
Yeah, and on the grey volume, because it's so bad, you kind of want your hips away from the wall, so your foot sticks better. But then when you land on the purple, you need your hips into the wall. It's really hard to.
Yeah, so
find the balance.
The crux comes later, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, it changes styles, so it depends a bit what you're good at and what you like. I think probably they'll get on better with the second little bit, and then the last move is a bit more powerful again. So.
Yeah. So, was this the idea to actually step up on the third last hold, press through there? On the last to go to the final hold.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a bit of a mantle.
Because I'm looking at it, if you're taller, I would maybe try to hit back on the starting hold.
It's a lot further away than it looks.
Yeah.
And also that the third last hold, has got no texture on it.
Okay.
So
then it's not fun. Yeah. Okay, getting it.
Yeah. We did try, but it's hard to go up if you get your foot out. You're so low down.
Yeah, and then it's around the corner as well because it gets it's hard to see even. It just looks close if I look from here.
Yeah, I think it's the angle change in the wall.
Yeah,
a bit deceptive with this.
Yeah, you won't
angle,
see it. Yeah.
This angle of the camera.
Oh no! I thought now she has it. So tell us a little bit more about your company, Contact, a bit about your history, why you... Oh, look, got it,
nice.
got it, awesome. Yeah, bring the heel.
Is tricky.
Yeah, because you have to press the heel and press the foot, correct?
Yeah, you really have to squeeze with your feet to keep your left foot from slipping.
You need... I think that's the only way to go. Yeah, but it's too low now. No, that's not working.
Nice.
Well, we have a zone.
We have a zone.
Yeah.
And usually if someone gets the zone on that sort of thing, they can do it every time.
Yeah, because actually he was well set up for the finish, but then he didn't trust it. Tell us about contact, how you decided to start starting your own holds.
So I kind of been making holds for a long time, really, kind of since I started setting.
1 second, Jasmine is actually two Malaysians now representing Malaysia,
nice.
so we have to do a shout out. Jasmine was like starting with us in the youth program many years back. Tsukram is like won the Crank League last year, and so yes, Jasmine is 15 years old, so it's really the rising star in our ranks. Nice to see. Yeah, okay, sorry I interrupted you. Yeah.
So I was making holds since about 2013, 2014, around then. And then during COVID, I had nothing to do.
Like, you're not the only one.
So yeah, me and a friend.
Oh, look at that!
Nice.
Look at that!
Nice, yeah.
The cameraman gets some instructions now to go to the right.
This stand-up's a bit tricky now.
To get to this,
One.
Nice.
Nice.
Huh?
Yeah. Go on.
Come on. Come on, Jasmine. Yes.
Push.
That's a push, huh? That's a push. Come on.
I'm in a rest.
Come on, Jasmine. Come on. Push this through. Push it. Yeah. Relax. Take your time.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it.
Nice.
Awesome.
That was great.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It was fast as well.
Yeah.
Not many goes.
Yeah. Yeah, now I can see how far the foothold was. Okay, let's see whether Tsukram can follow the lead. It's interesting how people have to learn in a short period of time, like a couple of minutes, to get this complex movement.
It's amazing how good they are at it.
These days, yeah, really. Oh, I think now he gets it. No. No, I thought he
was better. He was slower then.
Yeah,
wasn't he?
exactly. I thought this is it. I don't think he has much more time. So far, only one zone here. Anyway, you were bored? You were bored? Yeah.
Yeah, we were, me and a friend, Alex Waterhouse, who was like a comp climber, who grew up competing against each other as kids. We decided we'd have a go.
That's good. Yeah.
We focused on macros, producing our own macros in the UK.
Because you didn't have any PU at all, correct?
No.
Just macros.
Yeah. Because nobody else was doing that in the UK. It's kind of the
right.
thinking, really.
Okay, Esther Lee, age 17, and Ayman Fira. So we have talked about Ayman before. He started here in Camp 5 at the Chicha Club
Nice.
And yeah, so
Now look at him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when he was a really small kid, his dad is from Iraq, so he brought him to the climbing gym, to the old climbing gym when he was really, really small, and that's how he started. And he liked it, and then he enrolled all these different classes we did for him, and look where he is now. Yeah, Alex is now in the US, correct?
Yeah.
Alex Waterhouse. Yeah. Yeah, he's a bit like the in my opinion, one of the interesting inventors of stuff in our industry. Really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then now are you in thinking of bringing, starting with Phew and stuff? Oh, look, she did it nicely.
Nice.
Look at that. Okay, now we have to move the camera. So are you intending to, or you just focus on?
Yeah, we are. We actually, some of the holds that were on earlier today were PU. We have some that are
the
textured
smaller
PU,
ones now.
the
Yeah,
smaller
yeah,
ones.
yeah, exactly.
But yeah, we're currently
from the Saber series. Yeah,
we're currently shaping an additional range in PU and a range for PE. So
okay, great.
should have quite a lot coming in the next few months.
Okay, so what's your goal? 5,000 shapes?
Oh, I don't think so. Just keep it new and interesting.
Yeah,
yeah.
Just very delicate, very boutique. Yeah, but you're producing for others as well, correct?
Yeah, we produce for a few other brands.
Okay.
Super and Unleashed, and a little bit for Rock City. So.
Okay. It's nice that you're here, and you could also show your brand on the wall and let people experience, because there is not much contact in this part of the world yet. So
no,
yeah,
Asia's pretty new for us.
Yeah. Yes, that step up is easier than it looked, but that's the untextured hold you were mentioning before.
Yeah, this one she's going to. Well, actually, the other two have textured thumb, or they're like the texture's in the wrong place. But.
Yeah. Okay, now she got it.
Come on. Yeah, nice.
And she got it. No flash yet.
Do we know how many goes that took?
I think quite a lot of, maybe about 5 goals. You checking?
I'll have a look. I'll pull the results up. If they'll load.
I think should be live scoring. Okay, come on, Ayman. Last try.
That was 5th go for Asta there.
I think, yeah. Come on, Ayman.
Come on.
Does he hear us?
Oh, yeah,
we
nice.
got it. Press. Yeah, he is there. Look.
Come on.
No, bring the heel. Press.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, that was cool.
That's cool. Yeah, it's a really awkward position, that.
Yeah, but you
He
see,
made it-
like,
he looked pretty happy.
Yeah,
It's cool.
it's funny that first he tried to use the toe and he realized it's not sticking enough. Yeah. All right, so we have tops, as you promised.
Hopefully it'll keep going.
Yeah, well, that was Ayman was number. Was he the second or the third guy out? Correct.
Third,
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw her climbing in the qualification, and then she just climbed one of the harder routes, and I said, wow, she's really talented. Oh, very
That was a
close.
good first go.
Yeah. No, it's interesting to see like now that you see this that now you have Asian coming on early, like within that age, like 15, 14, and okay. Mahesa, Caesar, and Ibni. Oh, nice. Second try. Huh? Ali.
Didn't like the step through.
Yeah, but then you have to swap feet. I'm not sure this is good. Yes, here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, you see on the left on the screen this QR code. You can actually scan it, and then you will see the results, the score. So you will know more than we do because we don't see it on our screen. So Max was just checking online now. Ali, no.
They've got a rag on a stick there to polish off.
It looked like a microphone.
Don't need a brush up there. Need a cloth.
How was the ACS for you? You were there for one day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah. Oh, it's okay. I mean, it's for us. It's more important that we can comment what's going on.
Yeah, the ACS was good.
Yeah, you were there for one day, correct? Setting, and one day at the show.
Yeah.
In the sales booth. Yeah. It was a bit hot, I heard.
It was quite warm.
Yeah.
It wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
It was nice that a lot of the Malaysians were also saying it was warm. Made me feel a bit better.
Yeah. It's. I mean, especially your booth was a little bit. Oh, look at that.
Oh, nice. Come on.
Oh no, that's dangerous. But she's cool. Okay, awesome. Interesting approach. No, your booth was actually like a labyrinth and didn't allow the airflow inside.
There wasn't much wind inside.
It was really
Fans
hot.
didn't get us very
yeah.
Well.
I think for next year we need to get some extra fans for you guys. But it was also extremely hot, to be honest. Like it's a bit of heat wave, and I mean it's not never really cold in Malaysia, but it was hotter than usual. So it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. And I wasn't here last year, but it sounds like it's about doubled in size since last year.
That's true. Yeah, we were actually here in Eco City. Oh, that's okay. Here we go. Third national competition. Asian champions, female. So you see now they start to rank up here. Lynette has been on the scene for, she's young, but she has been on the scene. And we have really a lot of new Indonesian competition climber coming out, and not just, they were always dominating on speed, but now they're coming out, especially also on lead. There's a lot of lead walls and a lot of competition walls in Indonesia, and Indonesia is very different to many countries in Southeast Asia, that they have actually professional climbers. They actually give them salaries, which is very unique because nowhere else you have that. So for Indonesians and even non-affluent Indonesians, it's actually a career path. So if you are strong, you can work, and if you do well in competitions, you actually can be actually
make a living from it.
Make a living, and also have later on you will have options to work somewhere for the government or other places, which basically you actually really can change your career path. So that means climbing is an alternative to any other profession. And so that's why now you will see a lot of, oh, that was close. A lot of very strong climbers coming from Indonesia. Also, it's a lot of climbers there, a lot of good route setters. So that was really, it's interesting that this approach starts to pay off, not only in speed, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously worked for them in speed. They're pretty big.
Yeah, but yeah, of course.
So hopefully the same situation will work.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's different to, you need a different kind of infrastructure. And now the difference is now, like, if you look at the private gym side of Indonesia, it's still underdeveloped, but it's actually rapidly developing. And so then with that, you will also have a broader use movement starting from the private sector. That then feeds again into the competition sector. China, of course, has even a much more thorough approach from the government side.
Yeah.
I think who is in the lead now? It's Ayman, because he has the only one who topped.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah. And Jasmine, I think, must be in the lead because she has the least amount of tries. Correct?
Ibni is
in the lead.
Oh, they're tied. They both
tied. Okay, they're tied.
Yeah. Third go.
Because she did
and
it.
She's ahead on countback, I think.
Yeah. Ibni was faster on the zone, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So for people who are wondering what the hell are we talking about, there is tops count much more than zones, but then if you are tied on zones and tied on attempts on zones, on tops, then you look at oh, look at that, yes, okay. Then you look at how many attempts you had to do the zones.
I don't know if Kryptonite does that. We'll see.
I have no idea, actually. I mean,
that was new. They added that to the world climbing rules this year with the countback to attempts to zone. So I don't know if Kryptonite's been updated.
I have to ask Alex about whether our rules for this one. I mean, this is pretty new now on the IFSC. I mean, Crank is kind of, the idea of Crank is to be somewhere a segue in between fun competition and IFSC, so some of the formats are similar. Okay, next one up, our youngest competitor from Singapore, Lena Singh, 14 years of age only. And of course we have here a very strong climber who surprised everybody coming into the World Cup and actually make it into really far into the World Cup, which is not only in Asia but also in Europe. So nice. This is always like, we had actually Zam was Hafsan Nizam Bukhari, who was our head setter many years back. He was, that was nice, very nice. And he was going to Europe, and he was climbing in Innsbruck on the Rhine because he won a competition here, and so the first prize was actually a sponsored trip to Europe, and then he took part at the Innsbruck Boulder competition. He made it to the semi-finals, and that was 2010. And I was like, that was crazy that a Malaysian ever made it in that far. So, but now it seems to be much more common that Southeast Asians are, okay, now we have the ramping up. She did second try, correct, Lena? Ali.
Don't know yet. The results haven't updated.
No, she needs to get to the top. No, 3 tops. Oh no. So the blue pill ride is the one that you said?
Yeah, the one to the right of where the men are currently.
Oh, okay.
And this yellow secret holds to the right of the women.
As well.
Yeah.
That looks nasty. Huh?
Yeah.
I think the step up there, the step up there, the last step up is like wow.
Yeah. Yeah. The feet are quite small at the end.
Is it textured? A bit textured?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite a nice change of pace actually, because the start is all smearing on volumes, and then
and then you have to
all of a
really
sudden
be
you've got an edge on all the small chips.
Yeah.
So.
And the last move is it you have to push up, or is it a positive?
No, it's texture on top.
Okay,
yeah.
a texture on top.
She's back up.
Yeah. Wonder whether she changes the tactic. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, just on smear. It's okay. That's an advantage of Asian, ankle flexibility, hip flexibility, and you see she just stands there on the slab, no problem. Joel Chia and Ravianto Ramadan. Ravianto is the 9th in the IFSC League Cup. So we have 2 guys who actually made it really far in international lead competition. I mean, this is Boulder here, of course, but those guys, super strength is of course lead, but I mean, it shows that they know how to do bouldering for sure.
Yeah.
Even now, you watched you're setting lead as well, correct? Or just boulder?
Yeah,
you're setting lead, yeah. Even now, the lead, sometimes the league competition at IFSC have kind of crazy moves now.
Yeah.
Which it's like, this is like detached, so much detached now from commercial setting. It's like...
oh, yeah. It's a totally different thing.
This is like, wow. You cannot do this in a gym because you don't have the length of the quick draws, and people will hit the floor in your gym if you do this kind of stuff. Yeah, it's, I mean, it looks amazing, but in the end, you still climb on the chips.
Yeah, quite often in league.
Yeah,
it's all these beautiful macros with small crimp screwed to the side of them.
Yeah, it's a visual thing, I guess. It's funny.
It's partly the scoring as well. If you need to do some moves on one hold, you can't score it as 3 moves if it's only 1 hold.
Oh yeah, I never thought about that. That actually defines the scoring. That chip defines the scoring, and the big volume is considered surface. Ah yeah, otherwise you have 5 holds. Yeah, true. I never thought about that from that side. Ah, cool. But I mean, in the end, it's still like, like for us, like on commercial settings, sometimes you buy this beautiful, amazing volume, and then the first thing the setter does is screwing a chip inside. Then, my fingernails curl, and it's like, oh no, please. But, Ah, okay. No, what is she doing?
Ooh. Yeah, what happened there? Missed the foothold on. Hopefully she can do it again.
She's getting nervous now. I think it's getting timed out soon. Oh, she has to take more cross. Oh.
Come on.
Oh, she's getting to be timed out.
Ooh. Hard to keep it together when the time's running out.
How many seconds you said? 10 seconds?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was surprising. I thought she will. Oh, now comes that's your problem. Okay.
On to Boulder 2.
Ghost line to the left and reset to the right.
Cuddles. Those pinches are called.
Yeah. They're cuddles.
Making easy work at the start there.
Yeah.
Nice.
We need another angle here. Oh, it's looking... Oh, that's an undercling here, correct? Can you hold that? No, you need to go in the undercling.
Yeah, I don't know. You definitely can hold it like that. But it is quite bad. It is better at the top as an undercling.
Ooh. He might change his tactic now. So this one you have to, but you cannot see here. I see now she's stepping on a.
Yeah, there's a little foot chip.
There's a chip there on the foothold, which. Ooh.
Yeah, and then you get in the groove.
Yeah, and then she has to press on the volume and press on the left.
Yeah, you end up bridged between the two volumes. Well, yeah.
Would you go like that to the right first, or you press first to the left and then go to the right?
No, she was. Yeah, she was doing it right. Sort of sit on your foot and then.
Yeah. But this volume, it's hard to see in this angle. It's it's not that positive.
No, they're kind of better on the inside faces, but then the outsides are quite sloping. They're good when you push between them.
Yeah.
But when you're trying to pull down, they're quite bad.
He looked actually very comfortable till the end actually.
Yeah.
Got the zone very quickly. So this one is basically smearing. It's like where he stands there. It's just below the non-texture.
Yeah, that's
nice toe hook here.
Hidden on the ghost, isn't it? Can't really see.
So I think he needs to change. Oh no. The second last one is pocket, correct?
Yeah, it's a little funny little slopey pocket thing.
Yeah. So you would
it's fairly good.
You go Gaston in that one, or go?
We were going right hand to it and then matching it. Actually.
All right.
His toe hook seems to work quite well for him.
Yeah.
For the bump again.
Are you setting somewhere in gyms as well, or you're just only setting for competitions?
Occasionally I set at a gym.
Yeah.
Tends to be for an event of some description.
Oh, okay.
Not exclusively, but oh, he's trying to get the heel up there.
Nah.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of commercial setting.
Yeah.
Just don't have much time now. So.
What's your home gym?
I live in Sheffield,
Yeah.
in the UK, so I probably climb at the Climbing Works or the Climbing Hangar are probably the two that I go to more.
Climbing Works was one of the first big bouldering gyms in Europe.
I think it was the first dedicated bouldering only gym in Europe.
Yeah. It was 2003, was it?
2006, I think.
No, then B2 was first
Okay.
in Switzerland, was 2004.
Maybe it was the largest or something. Wasn't it?
Yeah.
They all claim something, don't they?
Yeah, everybody's like the biggest and the largest and the first and whatever. But Boulder Works is pretty big. Did they expand? Or they stayed like, they started really huge right from the start.
Yeah, it was pretty big to start with. They've not really expanded. They got another unit across the car park.
Okay.
Unit E, which they put a wall in, and then for a while GB Climbing were kind of using that as a training centre.
Okay.
But GB Climbing left, and so now they've turned it into like a pizza bar.
Okay.
So it's still got some climbing in and some training boards, but it's all about the pizza and the beer now.
How is your grit game?
Yeah, not too bad.
Some cool boulders there.
Yeah, some really good boulders. My style of climbing suits grit quite well.
Yeah.
It's all about the body position.
Yeah, it's like really body position. It's crazy.
Ooh, going left hand over. Oops.
Sometimes amazed in the grit how these little super mini pebbles, they don't pop. You know, you have sometimes grit, you have these super mini pebbles, and you always think they pop off. They look like nipples. And
just like that.
Yeah, and you just step on them. It's like, oh no.
As pebbles go, actually, that one is not that bad, but you do have to pull really hard on it.
Yeah.
Because the feet are quite bad. It's a tricky move, that moving across to the right on the black.
So now we haven't seen any tops yet. So when are you going back to UK? Are you staying a couple more days in Malaysia, or you?
No, I'm going back tomorrow.
All right.
I've got most of the day to do some sightseeing or something.
Okay.
My flight's at 8 p.m.
All right, cool. So have you had some time to actually go around KL?
A little bit. We've had a few evenings when we've been to the markets.
To the markets. Did you go to the PJ markets or to the town markets in KL? Good question. Maybe you have no idea. Yeah.
I got in the grab that someone else ordered.
Oh, okay, all right.
Got
okay.
out when we were there.
Yeah. So you do the touristy thing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Just don't go to Batu Caves. You can do some city stuff.
Too touristy.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's fine, and climbing is there too, outdoor climbing. But Simon from 360 went there today, and he sent me a video at 12:30. It was raining like crazy. I said, "Oh no, the whole idea didn't work." So it's. Normally you have a small window, you know, like you can climb from 12:30 onwards, and then because in the morning sun, so you cannot climb, and then often it starts raining at 2 or 3 o'clock, and then if you're lucky it doesn't rain. When Yuji was here, we were lucky it was not raining. It was just really hot. next one. The Malaysian delegation is coming. There's a. So your flight is at 8 or at 12 at night?
8.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, got some time.
If you're not sleeping in and you're getting too tired after all the setting.
Yeah, I probably will.
Yeah.
Won't be an early start. It was quite a late one yesterday.
Oh, yesterday you had to do all the reset, correct? Yeah. Yeah, we have to move a lot of handholds tomorrow because we have still a workshop ahead of us, and then we have the CWA workshop, we have NICA's workshop, so it's still not over for us. So we will be falling into coma, I think, on Thursday. But still then, it's still on. Ali.
Ooh, nice. Come on.
Nice, come on. Yeah, nice press through, come on. Yeah, that's it. That could be Ali. Oh,
so close. Oh, there we are. Top on the men as well.
That was fast.
Mm. Second go.
Second go.
He's in first place at the moment.
Now? But he doesn't have
he
a
didn't
top.
top the first one, so.
Did he have a zone on the first one?
No.
Ah, because of the second go. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
But we had about three,
But yeah, there were
three
three.
tops. Yeah.
Two tops on the first one.
Ah, only.
Two.
Come on. Nice.
No, she's got all this dialed now.
Yeah. This one is dialed, yeah, sure. Now let's see the last one.
Yeah. It's tricky, this move, weighting your right foot is quite hard. You have to take your left foot off and it feels really uncomfortable.
Yeah. And the right foot is not so comfortable either. Yeah. That's a pity because I was really, really close. The last hold is positive that you go for?
It's another nipple, like a little pebble thing.
Oh, okay.
It's quite a good one, but it's hard. It's small. It's hard to be accurate.
But I guess you can go slow if you're stepping proper there.
Yeah, if you can get your left foot off, you can stand quite slowly to it.
So now let's see how Ayman does here. Actually, Ayman is quite good in this stuff, so he has a very long ape index, so
you can see it.
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah. Toe hook is obvious. Oh. Nice control.
Oh.
No. That's really hard on your shoulders if you try to step like this. I don't know why she doesn't trust to be lower.
She's trying to get in the screw holes of the volume, it looks
Yeah,
like.
yeah.
To feel a bit more comfortable. But I think having your hands further out from the wall gives you a bit more room to move around. So.
It's really hard like that if you're so high. And I mean, further out on the apex would be much more logical. But it's like we are sitting here armchair. It's like easy to say.
Oh.
So it's interesting. You see this competition. Some people they are fighting, and then afterwards, when they don't have the pressure, they go back and they just climb it easily. And it's just like while they're doing it, they don't see it, or they fluster. And we have seen it last year here too. Like some people where they had no chance. They were, and then after the comp they went back first try.
Yeah. Yeah, the pressure of the competition environment definitely gets to some people.
You competed as well, correct?
I did for a bit, yeah. Mainly as a youth or junior. Whatever.
I never really liked climbing competition for me, as I found it too stressful.
Yeah.
And at my time, it was all isolation. It was endless isolation. And then after, if you win in one of those competitions, you feel like, actually, I could have gone climbing. It's like, yeah, nice. She's a bit taller. Oh, I'm on. Go for the top. I think that was that was long before your time, but the isolation old time was just hours and hours and hours. It was just the most boring thing. And the lead competition took forever because there were like, I don't know how many minutes, like 15 minutes or something. It's crazy. They just went on and on and on. Okay. Oh, no.
I think she ran out of time there. I heard the whistle.
Yeah, she ran out. Yeah. I think we will see a top here. I think you just need to be a bit more relaxed and not going really slow. Yeah. We have a half-cut person here. Anyway, he's quickly up there. Ui. Oh, campusing, man. I wonder why nobody can see that it goes to an undercling. Ooh.
Probably just tunnel vision. Yeah. They'll if they come out after the comp and have. We tell them, it's an undercling. They'll come and do it first go.
Yeah, exactly.
It's hard if you have one go and you feel like, oh, that was close, maybe that works.
Then try again. But I mean, if it's not undercling up there, it's super nasty. Did the guys take you for durian actually?
We did actually, yeah. It was okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
Not something I'd eat a lot of, I don't think.
Yeah, it separates the crowd for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Not everybody likes it. You know, like the Ivailo Penchev, the CEO of Walltopia, he loves it, and he always comes. He always comes. So they were even sending durian to him, you know.
Nice.
So he's always like, so it's just like the thing. And now he found a supplier in Bulgaria that actually supplies the durian. So and I thought, okay, maybe he's not coming to the ACES this year because he has a supplier, but he still came because he loves durian so much. And some hate it; they cannot eat it at all. It's like crazy. Like where Renai, where she comes from, they it's like in the highlands of Borneo, and they have wild durian grown in the jungle, and those are amazing. I love them. And we once went for a long like a jungle trek for 10 days from one place to actually where she lives, and then we had those amazing durians, and then afterwards I went for durians and I loved it, and then here I could not find those. So, and the ones that you can eat here, they are different. Oh, look, sideways. If you hold it sideways, it's better. Yes, you see, that's the crux. Yeah. Awesome. He's number one now. No, he didn't top either. His fear is Ayman is in front.
Yeah, Ayman's in first at the moment.
Okay. Because of his top.
Because of his top on the first one.
Yeah.
At the moment, nobody's topped both of them.
Yeah.
Exciting.
So it will decide on the last two. But did we have another guy top the first one? Oh, yeah.
First one as well. He's not been yet, so.
Do we have a hardcore? Renai is showing us the results, but in my age, I need about 5 times larger letters to read it. Here we go. Yeah, it's a bit deceiving here because not all of them have to climb the 2 problems. Look at that.
Nice, quick top there.
Yeah, now that was flash. Was it flash?
Because he got the zone on the first one as well, so that'll put him in a fairly good position, I think. That moves him up to second. Well, that was a flash on that purple as well.
I think so. He's here. It's not updated yet, look. He didn't do the first one. He didn't get the zone on the first one.
He did.
He did?
Kryptonite, it was more than 5 goes, so it doesn't show it.
All right.
It was 8 goes.
Okay.
9.2 on the first one.
So he still got it. So Jasmine is in the lead. It's not updating. So okay, so that will confuse us. Oh, she looks comfortable here.
Looks comfy on that foot. She stood right up.
Yeah. It's more about how comfortable you are on this one.
Yeah,
that's the way to go.
That left foot off really helped to balance.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's really that you bring your left foot underneath the foothold to have the pressure on it. That was really nice. Here you maybe helps if you're a lead climber. For this kind of stuff. Lena was doing actually pretty well on the first one. Oh, she's so flexible, man. It's crazy. Look at that, what he's doing left.
Couldn't make it work.
If they try to go dynamically, it's really difficult. Oh, can she touch?
Yeah, you can just about reach it, but it's hard to then match it without.
And the
moving
left
feet
foot
up.
can slip easily. Oh no! Oh, so awesome!
Nice.
Better break.
Yeah. Still hard.
Yeah, because at the bottom I was saying, oh, basically on your tiptoes.
That puts her in first place.
Yeah, she top 2, correct?
Yeah.
"14 years old.
There's some results. Maybe not updated. This is where being a lead climber helps.
He definitely has the stamina and endurance to do this. Wow. I think it's, if you are not holding it like a little bit sideways on top, is so hard. Ooh. I'm not sure how far it updates actually.
There's one more climber after.
Oh, okay.
Last one.
Oh, look. Well.
Sorry, some of the results haven't been updating. We're just
Yeah.
trying to work out what's going on.
Yeah, now he has it sideways, you see?
Yeah,
That's
he's figured it out.
If you come in sideways,
That was
maybe
somewhat
not.
questionable.
Maybe not.
See if the judges give it to him.
Yeah. Our head judge is very, very detailed.
Very strict.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Oh, that was him walking off, so I guess he was given it.
Oh, okay. It was like borderline. Yeah.
Quite interesting results in the men's, because nobody topped both of them.
Oh, wow.
Everyone who topped the first one didn't top the second one.
So we have basically a kind of a putt situation.
Yeah. The zone on the first one, I think, will be important.
Yeah. Oh, she looks okay here. Yeah, easy.
Nice.
It's interesting to see, she was like trying to move to the right, and the first try she was so far off. Then she worked on it, and then now she tops it quite easily. I'm always impressed about how fast the adaptation is.
Yeah, super impressive.
Yeah.
All the athletes nowadays.
Yeah, imagine
once and they can just
exactly. Imagine the kids in 10 years' time. Like, I'm not sure where we are going actually. I mean, we are getting closer to to capacity. If you look at when you look at certain sports. I mean, we're still a young sport, so. Yeah. But at one point, you will not. It's like in a 100-meter run, like at one point, if you think that that people were already running 10.1 second 100 years ago, or 10.2. So if you look at the progress, it's not that fast anymore. It's like hundreds of a second. Yeah. So at one point, where do you think we will end up in 10B?
Yeah,
where do you think? Oh, Boulder, like what would be the hardest boulder ever?
It seems like the grade bands at the top are getting wider and wider as well, so it's hard to know. It seems like the step from V14 to V15 is much bigger than the step from V10 to V11.
Yes, but it's actually this. It should be exactly the same step, but it's the same. Like when a lot of people can run below 11 seconds, and but not so many below 10.5, and then below 10. A lot of there's a strong field of people who can run 10.2, but then suddenly, But actually, in between 10 and 9.9, it's the same difference in between 10 and 10.10. So I think it's the same in climbing. Yeah. So, and now after there was a bit of grade inflation, and now I think it was rectified, especially in bouldering. I think now go to V19 or V18, 19, V20. Maybe some crazy quadruple pogo paddle moves on monos or whatever. I don't know.
There's definitely some potential for some
crazy
modern
stuff.
coordination on rock, isn't there?
Yeah. I'm not sure whether the rock gives you all these opportunities, like what we can create indoor. To find that line will be maybe the biggest challenge. To find the perfect line is getting harder. I mean, there are some lines that are maybe 10Bs or 10As, 10Bs, but maybe we don't see them yet because maybe we don't have the vision to see them. Oh, here we go. Now you can explain to us what was your intention.
On the women's side, it's kind of a classic power boulder, really. Ooh, I think there was a false start there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's your realm now. That's really yours, both sides, correct? That's
Yeah,
what
both
you.
of these,
Yeah, exactly. So yeah. So power boulder.
Yeah.
Even the start already, correct?
Even the start, even the
Yeah.
first move, it's possible to fall off just because it's like getting on. And every move kind of gets harder than the one before, which is quite nice.
And they are slopey, these guys.
Yeah, really open-handed. Not really a thumb to squeeze with. You're really isolated on the sloper.
I like the power line. It's an interesting line. Yeah. And the second last is really bad sloper.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to match that one.
Yeah,
correct?
you go left-handed and match it.
Yeah.
Yeah, every move as you go up just gets harder and harder.
Is the last one, like the side pull, is a bit more positive?
It's quite good, yeah, but it's quite powerful because of where the feet are. The match is
Yeah.
quite hard.
Yeah. Do you match your feet on the small chip
you
marker?
match your feet and you just smear on the wall.
All right.
Come in and palm
Yeah.
back in the jug. Yeah, and then on the men's side, it's pretty classic slab, really. You walk across the volumes, slopey volumes, and then a bit of a change of pace, and you walk back across the small jibs.
So he has the zone. Don't you need to go to the left foot? Isn't that the idea there?
Yeah, I mean, he might be able to make this work. I think it's quite a high step now because his
Yeah.
legs are quite bent, so it's going to be harder to get.
You cannot even
up,
accelerate. Oh, well, it's hard to accelerate with a stretched leg.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But it looks doable.
Yeah, he's looking good on that, I think.
This lab has seen some really, really crazy moves. I kind of like it because when you sometimes set commercially and then you have T-nuts in the wall, everybody cheats with the T-nuts. And now this one doesn't allow you.
Even setting commercially, it's quite rare that I put a bolt in nowadays.
Yeah.
So many holds of screw-ons now. That
Yeah, exactly. That was my idea to actually not bothering. Not at all, not at all bothering to, especially on the... Oh, wow! Sketch. Yeah, and it's crazy how many of the larger holes nowadays don't even have a bolt hole. So that was actually why I thought, okay, why don't we try that here, But sometimes if you have bolt holes and you have a handhold with bolts, it's of course much faster, that's for sure. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, nice, come on.
Oh. Ah, nice. Heel. Oh, that's your foot swap.
Yeah. Oh.
Timed off, oh no.
Ran out of time.
But that shows that we can go there, so... Did it change anything? No.
No, not yet. Was there a lot of tweaks after the initial plan with the boulder? That was a question I've just been asked. Not really, actually. No. Neither of them are particularly complicated. Which sometimes is good. Particularly in the power boulders, I think sometimes it's nice to just give them something where they just don't have to think too much.
Maybe also a question when you saw the qualification, the semifinals, did you think you need to make those boulders harder or easier?
We did make quite a few changes on the men's round.
Yeah.
I think on this boulder we just turned 1 foothold.
To make it worse.
Yeah. The higher of the 2 feet on the wall that you step into. That one just turned a little bit worse, but only a tiny bit. The women's round we didn't make any changes, I don't think.
Okay.
I think we took off one hold that we'd put on as an option.
Okay.
Not knowing if we were going to use it or not. And
Yeah.
we decided not to, but...
Oh, now he's standing well there. You see, he went to the left. Yeah.
Yeah, here we go.
This is an easier transmission like that.
Oh.
Oh, no.
I like slabs where
Yeah.
someone knows they're falling off and they're still on the wall for a few seconds. Nothing you can do. Want to swim through the air
Yeah.
and pull yourself back in.
It's a lot of core strength actually that keeps you in position. A lot of people don't really get it that it's not just standing there. Yeah, your power board is really powerful.
Yeah. Yeah, this is...
Oh, look at that.
Well, we stood on the close foot though, which this step through now is going to be
He has
quite
to go
hard.
down. Huh? You go down and then up. Or
Yeah,
you should
stand on the further one, and then it's
first.
much easier to
Yeah,
step
yeah,
in.
exactly.
You don't have to cross
Yeah.
your legs over.
Otherwise, it's like a really weird cross through the foot. The foot, that would be terrible actually. And then you step down, and the next step is really harder. Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying for the women in this style, this is the hardest boulder they've had.
Yeah.
Much harder than the power boulder they had yesterday in this semi-final. And the holds are very open, which...
Yeah, open, and also the direction, they are like really, yeah, it's like a side pull and nothing to step on.
Really need power in your arms and
Yeah.
your shoulders. No.
No, too powerful.
Sometimes that's good tactics, save your energy for the next one.
Yeah. I think time is up anyhow. Yeah. So she knew it. So let's see how the Malaysians doing. Actually, Jasmine is okay. Well, I think for the women who can top this one, that could be quite pretty decisive now. Oh, look at how easy he walks over
Nice.
there. Huh? It's just crazy. Huh? He just walks it like as if it was a staircase.
We saw this yesterday on the first boulder in the semi-final for the men as well. The slab. Like, some of them made it look so easy.
Oh, that's what I didn't want to see. But he can correct this
Yeah.
mistake easily.
Hopefully he'll learn from that.
He did. He went over like so relaxed, man.
Makes that look so easy.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, there we go. He's learned
He's
from that.
tall. He's tall. No.
Looks like he tried to use his height there, and then
Yeah.
left his feet behind, left his left foot behind. Got too stretched out.
I think if you stand there with both feet and then you have the side pull, then it's okay. I mean, this one he has basically wired. Huh?
Ooh, doesn't look very comfortable on that foot now, does he? Toes getting tired, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, take, I don't know what he's doing, cleaning his feet.
Burning some good
look at
rubber.
Jasmine,
Yeah,
look, come on.
She's looking good. Oh, come on.
Swap your feet, pressure.
Push.
She doesn't step properly on the foothold.
Oh, so close. Super close.
Now he tries the other one again. No, don't. It's too overstretched.
Oh.
It's too overstretched.
Yeah, he's going really far off that left foot, and then it just slips and knocks him off.
Actually, if Jasmine is cool now, she takes a good rest.
Yeah, you don't get many goes at a power boulder like that.
No. But that's the issue when, especially young athletes, they just go in like crazy and don't
get
actually.
Really tired.
Yeah, and not take enough rest. Because here she was fighting, you know. Oh
yeah.
Ali. Nice. Come on. Take your time. Come on. Go.
Come on.
No. Swap your feet. Ali.
Oh no, come on.
Oh. Now he's so tired up there. That could have been, wow, that's a podium fight here. Like basically everybody, it's not like many flashes or women and men flashing, so we have always the full time.
Yeah, hopefully she'll get a good rest before the next boulder.
Yeah.
Ooh, you can see Ayman looks way less comfortable on those volumes than...
Yeah. I think the trick here is not to focus too much on the handles.
Yeah. Yeah, if you pull too much on the hands, then you don't have enough weight on the feet.
Yeah.
Then,
Oh, look at
Esther's looking
that.
good.
That's like pressure. Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't think so.
Questionable.
No. She was a 2-second thingy. That's so...
Oh, she did just run off, though.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. I'm definitely not the one putting in a protest. Is that a flash? Was that a flash?
Yeah.
Wow. Come on, Ayman. Oh, I think it just hit the sheen.
Once again, everyone, thank you for joining us here at Camp5 Eco City, and maybe 2026 and events without being missed. Just a quick
Go on, Ivan. Focus on your feet.
That looks better. Standing.
Better, much better.
He's currently in 3rd place, but I think this zone could be quite useful.
He tries to compose.
I think.
It's the wrong foot. But he has his own.
Oh dear.
The sketch, man.
Oh yeah, this could work. Oh.
But he got the zone.
He got the zone, and he knows that he needs his left foot on it now, so... Oh,
Not enough time.
Not enough time.
That's the problem with slabs. You don't have really forever.
I think that zone will be important, though.
I saw her climbing one of the really powerful problems during the qualification, so she's really strong. Oh, direct, look at that. Oh, he's pretty tall.
Maybe.
He's pretty tall.
I think it'll be hard to go up from that position.
Yeah, it's like, wow. That looks good.
Nice.
Hmm? Look at that. Look at that. Ali.
He's looking good. Making light work of that.
Yeah, very strong. Flash. Now we have a clear separation coming. I'm looking forward to the camembert problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this the first time you said? No, I guess you have said before with the camembert.
No, it is my first time with them actually, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm glad that it's here. Honored,
cool.
Honored that it's here. Yeah, they're cool. Not so sure how many gyms will buy those, but for comps, they're awesome. Because we have quite a lot of competitions in Camp 5, you know, like inter-school competitions, all kind of. So I think these holes are perfect for that. So if I had one gym and a small gym,
trying to go straight up again.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether this works.
He doesn't get the zone unless he goes and uses it.
Yeah.
But if he gets the top, then he still gets the 25. So if he can make it work. Then
it's a high risk. He's the tallest climber, I think, in the final. Did you have a... I think so.
I don't have the stats on that.
We have some stats on them. Yeah. I think he's stuck in that vision. I'm wondering why he's not trying to go left.
We do have the stats. He's 171.
Oh, must be taller.
He must have really long arms.
He looks tall.
He does look tall.
Wee. That's it. Yeah, if you wear the headset too long, they start to get really hot and start to actually put a lot of pressure on your head. You don't have to suffer for much longer, Max.
You've been here for 3 days.
I know. It's
good effort.
Yeah, it was better this
Hard work.
time. Yeah. Not actually. Atira has been here the whole time, so I had some chances to go out. And but you know, when like we were doing crank lead inside of a climbing wall, so everything like this is amazing here. We have like a proper studio. So okay. Oh wow.
They're both looking quite good here.
Yeah. This one. Yeah.
Ooh, little foot slip there.
Oh, looks so interesting. She's just going. Swap again. Interesting. Yeah. Left foot high. Hey.
Nice.
Another flash. So this yellow one, and I looked at it before when Jamie showed me it. I was like, ooh, that step up, exactly that step up is the key.
There we go. That's looking better.
Yeah, that looks good. I think it should be the focus on the movement and not on the handhold.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, there, I think if you go quickly and fully commit to the move, it's easier than if you try and go slow.
Oh, selfie!
I think he's the shortest climber in the men's final.
Yeah. How short?
168.
Okay, it's not that short.
Super short.
Yeah.
They're all quite similar heights.
We had much shorter climbers in history. Remember Ramon? He was like, I don't know, 150. He was below 160. But he still is below 60. He hasn't grown since then. Ali. Yeah, better.
Yeah, that could work. That looks good.
Yeah. It's just so stretched. Yeah, come on. Step on it. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Awesome. Here we go.
Oh, no. Oh, super close.
That was awesome. But you cannot really see on the camera. I mean, we have full house here. It's like packed with people, and they're going nuts. I mean, I wish you had more space for spectators, but yeah, that was a very good try.
Super close there, wasn't he?
I think just a couple of centimeters higher, and he would have had it. Oui. Lena, she was topping the other two, correct?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. I'd be surprised if she didn't.
Yeah, she's very strong. Yeah, she looks very comfortable. And she's high here, you see? Ah. No, that's not
Trying to get
working.
that heel to work, but there we are.
You see, so comfortable. Huh?
Oh, there we are.
Okay.
Struggling with the start, but he's got on now.
But this one is easier here. This angle is better. They are not falling off this one. Not so sure about that.
Oh.
Ooh. I was falling like 3 months ago like this on a slab, and like then I was so surprised that I slipped with my foot because normally I don't, and then I fell backwards and fell on my elbow.
Oh.
And then I injured my supraspinatus because of this. Oh look, he's interesting.
Could work that. The next step will be high if he's on the lower foot, but maybe.
No, it's interesting what he tries that way, but it's like it's non-texture this side.
Oh,
Look at that.
Nice. He is the tallest. Yeah.
Yeah, he is the tallest. Ale, go for it.
I think that last move's harder there because he's on the slightly lower left foot.
Yeah. But I mean, he's tall, so and he has it actually proper. But it's really fast. He already went to the zone, so he has the zone. Before he went for the zone. How tall is he? 178? Huh?
175.
Ah, no. For Jan Hoyer would have been easy, this one.
He's not that tall either. He just looks tall.
He's about 180, but I think he's taller than 180.
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, look at that. Huh? No, if he wants, he got the zone before. So if he got it once, it's in the bag. So the rule is basically, if you can skip the zone. If you make it to the top, the zone counts 2. But if you skip the zone and fall, then there's 0. No top, man. No top. Bad boy,
Pressure's on.
Max. Bad boy, Max.
No, it's going to be perfect. One top.
Okay, now this guy has to go for top. Now your power boulder turned to be not as powerful for these chicks. They are really strong.
Yeah.
Huh? These girls are really strong. Very impressive, man. They're so... Look at that. It's so easy. Huh? Amazing. It's interesting to see like how powerful girls have become over the years. You know, they were quite behind, and now like they really pull hard stuff, like powerful stuff. That's not so much power; it's more like, I would say, strength.
Like
correct? Yeah.
physicality.
The physicality. Yeah.
Yeah, the difference really between the men and the women now is just the size of the moves, just because the women tend to be a bit smaller.
Yeah, and I mean, like if you compare power, like power when you have to jump, and you're tall as man, and you have then of course the moves are much bigger. But if you go to like pure strength and strength weight ratio, women are very up there as well. Actually, it's as you say, the move size. Or the move length, yeah, the distance. But
There we are. He's found the foothold.
yeah, quite relaxed. I think that's the biggest difference now when you look at, especially on the. Oh look, hey, I don't know. He looks so comfortable. Huh?
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, now you're winning. Come on, Max. Come on.
Over yet.
Oh no! Give this to Max, man. Make Max proud. Ravianto is your last hope, man. But he looks comfortable.
Yeah, once he found that left foot.
Did you turn that last foothold there? Or
No. We turned the second of the 3 feet. We turned just a little bit.
So
but
he said,
that bit.
if you move that one, he said, oh, why did I move that one? So cool. Oh, nearly gave it away.
He's good on that move.
Yeah, very, very comfortable. But he's the first one who really goes for.
Come on.
Oh, man! Awesome! Max, you are the man. It's perfect.
Nice.
That's really cool. I think that's the right side of the stream. Huh? Awesome. Now we have him in the lead for sure. Oh, they're both on the same wall.
Yeah, last boulders next to each other.
You might have to zoom out a bit. You prefer to go with your left hand or with your right hand?
Oh, on the men's one?
Yeah.
I think you can go either way. For me, generating in order to get my right hand to the pocket was quite difficult.
It's quite far.
Yeah.
The left hand is much closer.
But if you can go right hand to it, you kind of swing into the next hold and you can use both holds to stop. Whereas if you go left hand, you just have to hold it with one hand.
It's a 2-finger pocket.
Yeah. It's quite a good hold, but it's hard to hit it accurately and get into it.
So I was asked by a couple of people what does it... Oh, nice. Oh, we have a freeze.
The top of this is quite strange.
And you added the third
sky ball.
Skyball to actually prevent them to go straight up.
Yeah. Oh, this is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we noticed just as we were putting it up that from the two sky balls you could put your foot in the left one.
Yeah.
Just do a rock over and
And
sit on
Rocco, yeah. So you had to
So we put that other one there as an
that's
obstacle.
The biggest blocker I've ever seen. It's clever. So yeah, I was asked before by a couple of people, what does it entail to become a level 3 route setter? What is the career path?
Honestly, I'm not quite sure. It seems to change quite frequently.
Yeah, but for you,
me,
how many years did it take you?
I mean, I've been setting for 13, 14 years.
All right.
Yeah, I got in before the level system really was established, so I was never a level 1 or 2. I just sort of skipped that bit because it didn't exist when I was...
All right. And then you started to do setting a couple of events, and then somehow you just... Oh, look at that. So you just then you were basically becoming a 3 setter because of experience.
Yeah.
But now you have to go through the ranks.
Yeah.
And it's not easy anymore because it's quite a lot of setters around.
There's a lot of people that want to do it.
Yeah.
There's not that much.
Yeah.
There's not that many events, so it's...
So it's...
You kind of got to be lucky as well.
Yeah. Yeah, people were asking me, oh, can I become... but it's like, how many do we actually have? And we need much more commercial setters, really.
Yeah.
Is this a knee bar here?
Yeah.
Knee bar.
Knee
Come
bar
on,
in there.
bring the knee bar.
No, it's frozen.
No, why it's frozen?
Oh, he's gone direct. Yeah. Nice.
Awesome. We definitely have a crowd.
Yeah.
We definitely have a crowd.
Packed in.
Yeah, there's not much space. If you want to have a big crowd, you need to hire a venue, and then you have to build a wall, and then it costs you an absolute bomb just to do this. I don't even know what's the budget of the Pro League when they put it up there in London.
Oh, I dread to think.
Yeah?
It's been a lot.
Yeah. So you need a lot of spectators and you need a lot of people who pay, and it's very risky, I think. Did you like that format? I mean, to be honest, not to flatter them.
I think it's a good concept, but there's still work that needs to be done. Yeah, I think in terms of the route setting side of it, they didn't have any time to make any tweaks between the rounds, which means that if you know it's going to be too hard, you can't really do anything about it, or too easy.
When it's too easy,
Yeah.
it's. I think when it's too easy, then it's kind of really weird, because if somebody flashes it, it's a matter of seconds. And I think that was or Yannick Flo's criticism. It's like he had maybe like a couple of moves, and that's it. And then your competition is over. So...
yeah, it's a really difficult format to set for.
And it's also a weird format because, like, for example, some climbers who actually, if you look at all the climbers in the first problem, they didn't even make it far, but they won just their round.
Yeah.
But they were not the strongest. They went up because they won against somebody else. So I'm not so sure. I think they have to tweak a bit to make it more realistic.
Yeah.
Or in the end, it comes down: are the competitors interested in it? And if they are not interested in it, it will not flow, or it will not grow.
Yeah.
And that's my opinion. It's a bit difficult to say. It's maybe the early stages, and
Yeah, I think they're planning to do 3 more next year.
yeah.
I think the deal they signed with Red Bull was for 4 events. That was cool. Swinging left hand and then swinging under.
Yeah, but it's hard. I mean, you're right. Going
right hand over is a much easier catch.
Yeah.
But it's harder to get
It's
there.
much further, and I just already look at the chiropractor saying, "What with this rotational moves on your shoulder?" That first move for the ladies is not easy.
Not easy. No. I think some of them will get on quite well with it, but it's definitely, you need to hit that hold with enough speed that you can keep moving left.
Yeah.
Find the position where you can stop.
You basically need to land on that volume with your left foot. But the tricky one is, I guess, at the end, not falling off with your foot, or not slipping off of that volume.
Yeah.
That was a good projection, but it was still far. I think it's a couple of seconds to go. It's interesting that different climbers have. Ali, yes, come on.
Nice. The top of this isn't super hard, but it's a bit of a puzzle. You've got to kind of figure out what to do.
Yeah. It's also clustered up there. So
There's a lot of holds and they're all quite unhelpful.
Oh, look at that. She was touching it quite well. Maybe
She was nodding as she came off there.
Yeah.
Yeah. She knows how to do that.
Come on. Now her feet is not following. Who is in the lead? Do you have any understanding?
Ayman is currently in the lead for the men.
Are you sure? With the
Oh,
tops.
no.
Oh, look at that.
No, I'm
Ah.
wrong. It wasn't updated.
Yeah.
Ravianto's in the lead with his top on the slab.
Yeah.
He's got
because
2 tops.
he should have the lead with 2 tops.
He's the only one with 2 tops.
Ale, Jasmine, Ale. Oh, oh, wow. When I see this.
And Lena's in the lead in the women.
Yeah.
The only one with 3 tops.
Yeah. So she is. Does anybody have 2 tops?
Ibni.
Okay.
And Esther.
Esther.
And Joelle. 3 of them with 2
Oh.
tops. So all to play for in 2nd and 3rd, I think.
Come on, Jasmine, you can do that.
Oh, and Lynette. All to play for.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Just a few attempts between 2nd to 4th, 2nd to 5th. So.
Go on.
Come on.
Oh.
Nice.
She was close.
She's smiling. It's always good. It's having fun. That's what it's about. Got that dialed.
Yeah, she got it really well. And now she's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
No! No!
Super close.
I thought she had it. Come on, one more try. She's looking at the watch, saying how much time does she have?
Resting for as long as she can.
This is the last try, so I mean, it's all in.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Ale, Jasmine, come on.
Come on.
Yes! Ale. Go back,
on.
come on. Step up high.
Come on. This foot is quite bad now. It's hard to keep the tension. Come on.
Yes! Awesomeness.
Nice. Oh, look at that. He's done a figure 4. Amazing.
No, he was so close. Oh, that's cool for Jasmine.
You get some style points there.
Yeah, got it for sure. I'm so glad for her. That's really nice. So it's good to see Malaysians being in the finals and representing the country. So I also hope that this motivates more Malaysians to join and train hard and get there. Because, you see that the Singaporean girls are still dominating, but the Malaysians are coming behind. So there was a time where Malaysians were stronger and then it was like shifting, but in the recent years, it was really that the Singaporean ladies were very strong.
Oh, strong.
Oh. Ali. He can really hold. This one is like a little bit like a knob, correct?
Yeah, it's a funny little... You're not quite sure how to hold it. You kind of have to split your fingers and hold it weirdly.
There it's like a big pebble, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. But actually, this move, landing like this, is really also choosing you out. So it's not much left than the second try.
Mm.
So I don't think after 5 tries you will be so powered out.
Yeah.
So did this move? Jasmine moved up, correct? With the but how many tops does she have?
No, loading.
Loading.
She didn't move up. She's still in 6th.
Huh?
She's still in 6th place. I think she was there before.
All right. Oh.
She has 2 tops, but in quite a lot of attempts.
Yeah, we might see some girls doing 4 tops. Huh?
Or maybe not. Maybe it's updated her score, but not the totals. I don't know.
Yeah, just let the judges sort this out.
Too many people in the building. Turn the Wi-Fi off. Try again.
Atira, you are reading the comments. Are there any questions for Max? No? Nobody asked what... Ali. Nobody asked Max whether he's married or anything. Oh. Come on, Ayman. He tries to get his foot into this thing. Ali, Ayman, come on. That's maybe better.
Yeah.
Hmm?
The idea is he stands on the slippy bit and gets a bit of a knee bar in.
Yeah.
I mean, there's lots of ways to climb it up there. Yasmin's in second. It's updated.
No, it's updated.
2 tops and 4 zones. 69.3.
But there's still 4 girls to come.
But there's still... Yeah.
How many girls to come? 4 more. Oh. But they have to top. Oh, look at that. So awesome. Look, he does the same. Oh, he holds it that way. Look at that.
Whoa, weird. Yeah.
Oh. Ah, look at her. Ibni has the hole.
Got the zone.
Oh.
Ooh. It's frozen.
Is it?
Oh, there we are.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, awesome. That should be fine.
Oh, yeah. Oh, has he done it?
What's going
the
to
crowd's
happen?
not made a noise yet.
He cannot hold it. He cannot hold it.
Knee bar.
Oh, no. That's so
Oh,
crazy.
he was super close there.
But he didn't knee bar it.
No.
Also, Ibni didn't do it in the next try. Come on, Ibni. Balkis, interesting name. Huh? If you take the Q into a O, you can read Baloise, which means in French, it's relating to the city I'm coming from. That's very interesting. Yeah, that's so really well done.
Come on.
Yeah,
nice.
really good.
Ooh. Oh, it's gonna go over.
Wait, change hand.
Oh no.
I think now she will have to look at
I
that.
think she would have done that, I think, probably
Yeah.
if she'd spotted it. But
He is getting
it's hard
tired.
when you're in the moment.
That's just a weird thing he's doing here. Oh, these falls are nasty.
Oh no.
Come on, Ibni.
Tired. Yeah, come on.
She's a bit tired, but come on, come on. Yeah, not much time left. Not time. Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's a pity. I really like the way she climbs. She's really impressive.
Oh, I think he timed out up there.
He got timed out as well. Easy start. She did it so easily, actually. Oi.
He's looking good here.
Yeah, yeah.
No, just needs to figure it out.
If you climb like this, it tires you out like crazy. That's the way to go. Bring your knee up. Come on. I don't know. This freaking dual texture is not really friendly. It's like climbing.
Yeah, there we are.
Yeah. Like climbing in Yosemite, man.
He just turned his hand to more of a Gaston on a shoulder.
Ooh.
Lets him weight the foot better.
You don't want to fall. Oh. I was scared for these guys. Come on, Lynette. Yeah, oh, it got so easy.
At the moment, Lynette's in 6th. I think she won't make the podium with just a zone. She needs a top if she wants to.
She has that zone now.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not sure how many
But
attempts
interesting
it took her,
that
whether she'd be
Ibni got
fourth or
another
fifth.
zone. She got another zone, but then she didn't get. She didn't get the top, and Jasmine got the top.
Yeah.
But Ibni is still in front of Jasmine, is she?
Yeah.
With the zone, with the
Yeah.
additional zone.
No, just on attempts.
Ah.
They both have all the zones.
All
but
right.
They both topped 2, but different ones.
Yeah. Oh, look at what he's doing there. This I don't know, it's really, you don't really know what to do up there. Figure of 4, figure of 4. I don't know how that looks. Oh, now she's close. Come on. One more try. Oh, she's getting so close. I think she was running out of time. This might be her last attempt.
One last go.
Yeah, she will be timed out even if she makes the next move.
Got to give it your all on the last boulder, though, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, it's the last boulder of the day, so you give it all.
Not sure what that means for the results. We'll see. Yes, I think that means that the podium is fixed.
Why?
Who's left to climb? I don't know. I'm confused. Two climbers left.
Oh, look at his solution there. Look at this.
Yeah.
It's like a Tom Cruise move. But you know, the Tom Cruise, you know that he had handholds screwed on the wall. You know
Did
that?
he?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they screwed, actually they bolted handholds. They bolted handholds on it so he could do the move. And then of course they erased them. And that was Wolfgang Görlich, I think. Wolfgang Görlich and Ron Kork were the stuntmen at that time.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. So funny. Yeah.
There we are. Come on. It's not over.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, nice.
You really have to go to the right one first. Oh, look at her. Come on, Lena.
She's
Come
not
on.
going right either.
I don't know why they don't see that. That's crazy. If you do the move.
You might figure it out.
Yeah. It's like so weird.
Oh.
But you know, it's very easy to judge when you're standing here and looking at it, and if you're in a competition and it's not tunnel vision, it's just like you make this choice, and then and it's also not like that you're there comfortably standing on the ledge or make decisions.
not at
It's
all.
like and the stress and so sometimes you have to reassess what you're doing, and so maybe now she looks at it, okay, maybe let's do. Now she has to
She's got
stay
that bit
low.
wired.
Yeah, but now she goes back to the same, and
It's hard when you feel like you're close.
yeah, but she was not that close actually.
She's turning her hands around, which maybe she'll figure it out. Oh.
I mean, to be fair, the left hand hold is better than the right hand hold. It's more positive.
Yes, it is. But the foot is actually better on the right hand side. So
Yeah.
it's a better angle.
Oh,
She's getting tired now.
no rest.
Getting frustrated.
Oh, she didn't have time. All right.
Oh, exciting.
Actually, interesting for Jasmine that she's. Is Jasmine still? Where is she now?
Jasmine is currently in third.
Wow.
But
that's it.
Joelle.
Yeah.
Oh no, Joelle has to top if she wants to be on the podium, and I think.
Quite
I think
relaxed.
if she tops, she'll come second, I think. So Lena has one.
Lena is already there.
I think so.
I don't know. It's a bit tricky.
Yeah. Lena's won. She did enough there.
Yeah. Lena is already won.
Yeah.
And Jasmine?
And Jasmine is currently in third, but if Joelle tops, then she'll move up into second, and Ibni will be third.
Okay. So this will be
But she has to top.
She looks quite relaxed here. So she is the one
yeah,
who
there we are.
she
Figured
gets
that
it. She gets it. Oh, that's it. Yeah.
And I think Ravianto will win if he tops this as well. Oh.
Okay. So is she second or winner?
She is second.
All right.
Just on attempts. Her and Lena both have 3 tops
Okay.
and 4 zones. But
I was really hoping that we have one Malaysian on the podium. But yeah, it's still cool. I mean, I think it's great for Jasmine to be exposed to that.
Yeah.
And I think she's fourth. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she will be on the podium, but she will not stand on the podium. That's fair enough. It's not. Come on, top that.
so I think with the zone he's got, he's already in second.
Yeah, but he needs to top this one,
But
correct?
if he tops it, he'll win. He'll be the only one with 3 tops if he tops it. So
I mean, he climbed this.
he looked
this-
pretty good
yeah,
in the
yeah.
last go.
Ali,
Yeah.
come on.
Almost figured the knee bar out.
No, he goes directly.
Oh.
Ali.
Oh. Dual techs. Got him.
Dualtex is so mean. I'm not sure whether I'm a friend or an enemy of Dualtex.
It's very useful for certain things.
It is, but it also, I don't know, a lot of real estate for very little holding position.
It's like limestone. Come on. Yeah, he's figured out a sequence now. See if he can make it work. Oh. Yeah, there we are. The knee bar's that's gonna do it for him. Come on. Oh, I think he's knee barred against his own hand. Can't get it out. Oh no. Oh, and he's out of time.
Right, we have a wrap up. Hey Max, it was a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming, showing your knowledge. I hope you had a good time.
Yeah.
I also hope you have a good time here in Malaysia, that people treat you right. Malaysian hospitality.
Yeah, it's been
I
great.
hope that Camp5 team and the crew treat you well as well. And on last, I hope you come back. And
Love to.
yeah, awesome. And then yeah, it was nice to meet you. And I have to go out there now to hand over prizes in the
Nice.
role of Walltopia, one of my hats. And yeah, thanks a lot. And the results. Yeah, you show the
let's put
results.
up.
All right. Is this the real results? Are we updated?
Yeah, I think so. That looks right. We've got four blocks for everyone.
So we have 2 tops. So we have we basically have an Indonesian triple crown. Ayman made it 4th. Yeah, so the winner is Ritski on the male. Okay, great.
Yeah.
And then female Lena, the youngest, amazing, the youngest one. And we have Joelle as second with two tops. But there's something weird. Why is it only one top? Why does she only show one top?
Who's this?
Ah, flash. Two flash. All right, all right. And then we have Ipni third. And then we have Joanne. Joanne to fourth. Is this correct?
Yeah.
Jasmine is fourth. All right. Okay. And Lynette Core is fifth. All right. So we now move on basically directly to the ceremony, the winner ceremony, and then we have a wrap up. So 8 o'clock actually from now on, basically, people can come to Camp 5 and climb the qualification routes and hang out here and have a good time and try all those different routes that we were setting. We still have a lot of the qualification routes up, and of course the final routes if you want to measure yourself with the best and see how far you can get. If you can flash this, I give you, whoever flashes this, I will offer a coffee, that's for sure. All right, any of the final routes of the Open. Yeah, now Max will go. No, Max kind of flashed it, he already climbed it. And so okay. Thanks. I think you want to go back to your route setters, and it was a pleasure. And I hand back to Renai. To Renai? Or the master of ceremony, or Zoe, whoever wants to come. Thanks, guys.
Okay, guys, if you're still with us on the live stream, we're just waiting for them to set up for the prize giving ceremony so we can officially congratulate our winners here after an epic final at KRAFT Boulder 2026. Oh my gosh, what a crazy weekend it was. We're going to leave you watch some videos now of some highlights from the youth categories earlier this weekend. On Saturday, Youth 3 and 4 were in action on the same qualifying boulders as the adults were. And Zoe, you watched it, didn't you?
I did.
Okay, so we'll watch some youth qualifying highlights from Youth 3 and 4. Some phenomenal climbing from the girls. And you can see now, actually, we have opened up the gym for the next hour for a public climb from 8 to 9 p.m. So athletes in their comp shirts and, of course, our finalists can go back out there and try and project these routes. Zoe, is there any that you really would try if you weren't here in the studio with me? I mean,
not with these knees.
I mean, I'm injured, obviously, so I'm not going out there today, but maybe tomorrow.
No, these routes are absolutely fantastic. So much movement and so much skill in a lot of the setting, really forcing our finalists here to expand their repertoire right during the competition and adapt to all of the different difficulties that our route setters have put out.
Yeah, it's been an incredible end, a climax to what we've been calling Kuala Lumpur Climbing Week. Of course, it started actually last Saturday with a meet and greet with one of the legends of our sport, a pioneer in the Asian game. Yuji Hirayama was here in Kuala Lumpur, and you know, the guys took him outdoor climbing. It was really lucky to have a very special opportunity to go to Bukit Takun, which was opened up especially for this by the forestry department. So a big shout out to those guys for doing that. Let's check it out.
Spider webs, humidity. You're lucky you didn't get a fat out.
This is like already very, very special. Compared to Japan, so much different vegetation. I never see such a big, leaves and big trees like this. The crag here, there is granite first part, and the second part is limestone. This mixing rock type together like this. This is the first time too. Crazy. It's only I did one route so far. It's very technical. And I see the good quality of the rock. It's very hard. It's very special. Yeah. I started at 84, and 42 years. Yes. The climbing makes me always motivation, to do something. And I think as long as I have a goal to do some outdoor climbing, when I started climbing culture, more likely from Europe or US. Every time when I see the Asian climbers, they are climbing in indoor maybe, and then compete. Yeah, it changed so much. I think 35 years ago, it was only maybe a few people know about free climbing and only climb indoor. But today, so many people climb, enjoy different type of climbing style. I love climbing, and I like to travel. I like to see, I like to touch the rock, and I feel like I can improve somehow. Or I could see new things with climbing. And even my age, I could feel that I have a challenge in front of me. It's like always climbing show me something new.
The guys are still just setting up there. We're waiting for the appeals to come in. We've got 10 minutes. Oh, there's Patrick, our commentator, along with Jeremy Pete, the managing director of Camp5. They've got their big boy hats on, their big boss hats on, ready to give out some incredible prizes to our wonderful athletes. Only myself and Zoe get away with that kind of nonsense.
Bullying Jeremy and Patrick.
Yeah. That's been quite funny. So they're getting ready to give out some prizes. Now, we saw Yuji outside. Have you climbed at Bukit Takun before?
I have climbed at Bukit Takun. In fact, I took a bolting course from Patrick at Bukit Takun and only successfully bolted one bolt, but it it was a really significant bolt because that's the route that Chris Sharma climbed on.
Oh my gosh, you climbed that and you bolted the one.
Yeah, on the one route that Chris Sharma named So Horny.
Yes, he got the naming rights for that route.
Yeah, he did.
That's amazing. Okay, Patrick up there. We're going to just check out the prize giving here from an epic day at Crank. Let us know if you're online and you're still watching, if you enjoyed everything, what stood out to you the most, which of the climbs you are going to come back and try. And any shout outs for any of the athletes, now is the time.
All right, ladies, get yourself ready. We'll be coming top 5 here. And in 5th place, please welcome with a total score of 68.7, Lead and Bouldering from Singapore.
Okay, here we go. Patrick Andre wearing his Walltopia hat, ready to give out the prizes here for an incredible Women's Open semi-final.
They're announcing now the 5th place climber for Open Women's Climbing, Lynette Koh from Singapore.
Okay, in 4th place we have, put your hands together for bronze medal, Jasmine Koh with a total score of 59.3.
And the crowd goes wild. Over there being announced in 4th place, Jasmine Toh, the Malaysian up-and-coming star of climbing. Just 15-year-olds, incredible.
So young, but she showed such an incredible amount of experience in the competition today. Really a lot of maturity in the way that she took her time through the Open finals.
She's being coached under the national team coach Safwan. Shout out to Safwan over in China right now, who is with the Malaysian team at World Climbing event.
In 3rd place, we have Ibni Balkis from Indonesia.
Man, the Indonesians are good these days, aren't they?
They are strong. She ranks herself as a V11 climber for her best achievement. And what a show she's put on today. Coming in super strong. 3rd on the podium. And now in 2nd place, we're congratulating Joel Chia from Singapore. Joel Chia is a casual SG athlete. She represents the casual SG brand, which was started by Lynette Koh from Singapore.
Wow, yeah. We love those casual shorts.
And coming up in 1st place, who absolutely killed it this competition, Lena Singh. I believe, how many flashes did she have on this? Lena Singh finished with two flashes on the women's competition.
Atop on the first well-deserved win there for Lena Singh, and also another really young climber coming up and kicking everyone's butt. She's just so good.
These kids are scary. Patrick hopping away.
What was that?
It's just hopping out of the picture. Hop, hop, hop.
Those knees are not as bad as we thought they were.
No, they weren't. Actually, he said for him it's his spine, so.
Okay. Plenty to look forward to in our older age. I mean, we're not spring chickens, Zoe.
No, most certainly I'm not a spring chicken anymore. We're moving on to the men's open.
Alex, our comp director here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, look at that. These guys just came to play, literally. They said, we're here for fun.
Yeah. imagine being that strong that you can travel all the way overseas just to...
Ayman just ran past. Get back to the podium side, Ayman. Where are you going? What are you doing?
Ayman's gone to get my hesa.
Oh my gosh.
Look at these.
They just ran past our commentary booth, guys.
It's so cute. All these competitors just trying to work together to get things done.
Well, if climbing doesn't work out, they can run. Here they come.
And in fourth place, also from Indonesia,
Hey.
we have Rabianto Ramadan.
We may have a situation with our results here. That was very almost a disaster.
Ayman Firas coming in fourth place, a Chichak Club graduate himself. Look at how far he's come. This isn't even his best ranking. And he's just been dominating the competition as soon as he graduated from the youth team.
Coming up the ranks, standing as a little Chichak. And you got to teach him when he was a Chichak. Did you catch up with Ayman and actually ask him?
No, I genuinely don't think he remembers me.
Yeah. Who knows? Do you have any stories about him that you could let us know? It's been amazing to watch him, though.
I should tell live.
Honestly, amazing to watch him grow up. We saw him at the SEA Games on a big stage last year, and very, very inspired. A very dynamic climber, that guy.
Yeah. We've got Muhammad Firdaus from Indonesia coming up on third. Ravianto Ramadan coming up on second. Look at Alex. He's not even standing on the podium, and he's taller than the rest of them.
I think he just deliberately stood there to show his to check the height.
And then Rizky placing first. Rizky qualified sixth in the semifinals. My apologies. Rizky qualified second in the semifinals and just overtook Ravianto with the tops that he got in this competition.
2 tops and a zone enough to put him ahead. A full 10 points, well, a full 9.5 points ahead of Ravianto.
Which is such strong showing from all of the Indonesians over here on the men's podium for the open men's category.
Look at them go. I am super inspired today. I hope you have been too. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. We are here, of course, Camp 5 at Eco City in Kuala Lumpur. Come by anytime. Tomorrow, though, don't come so early. We're going to be open late, 2 p.m. Because we are pretty crunked. Is that the past tense of cranked? I don't know. Well, crink, crank, crunk. Thank you, Zoe, for being here for the weekend, and we hope to see you back here again.
Hope to be back soon.
And the powerhouse that is Atira. I know, amazing. You want to say some words, Atira? Some last words?
If you're still in the comments, give a shout out to Atira, who has been working hard managing this live stream for us throughout the competition.
She remains the undefeated queen of the live stream. Right now, it is the women signing out of alongside Kai, who is the lone man standing here right now. The sound guy. So thank you everyone who's been here this weekend to join us for the crank. Come by for sure and try out these boulders. And if you're inspired, there's plenty to get you started on your climbing journey. So one last time this weekend, a big thank you to Walltopia, our main sponsor for this competition. The giant of wall manufacturing behind this competition. AG Holds, Expression Holds, Lacuna Climbing, Secret Holds, Stacks Climbing, Stacks Volume. Also flying the flag for Malaysian climbing, supporting our scene. Blue Pill Climbing, Kai Holds, climbholds.com, Evolve Worldwide, True Blue Technologies, A-Grip, Cheetah, Respiro Air, Super, Virgin Grip, 360 Holds, Climbing Gems, Flat Hold, Grip Tonight, Grizzly Holds, Polytalon, Snap, Thrill Seeker Holds, and Verticale. Wow, what a lineup. I can't wait to see what happens next year. Zoe, from me, thank you very much. Goodbye.
Thank you very much, Renee, and goodbye and good night.
Good night.